All right, we're live. We are here.
Yo, yo, yo. Yes, we are here with a new
Yes,
show, a new episode, a new installment in the chapter of this book written in history.
yes. What's up, Apollo Patriot? Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Apollo Patriot.
Yes,
Privet. Coq de la.
I agree. Whatever you said.
Ya, ya zabludился, можете мне помочь. It's actually помочь, but I'm working on it.
Close
And
enough.
also that had nothing to do with anything. That was just a phrase that I remembered.
Okay, just gibberish.
Not gibberish, just irrelevant. Privet coq de la is relevant. Everything else was irrelevant.
Okay, fair enough.
Yo,
What's up,
Prime.
Prime and OC?
OC, the Octo Commander himself, the commander of all the Octos. Is it the Octo Rocks? Is it the Octo? Is it the Octopuses? Who knows? But he commands them. Damn it! Good to see him.
Could be
The,
Octopath.
well, there you go. And the Prime, is he? Is it like the Optimus Prime? Are you like the Prime? Like it's in like the Prime human? Let me
Maybe he's in
know.
the prime of his life.
Oh well, yeah, yeah. It's like Heihachi, Heihachi from Tekken. My Prime ends when I decide it ends. That's Heihachi in a nutshell.
Oh, Apollo been playing Space Marine 2. Nice.
Yeah,
I'm
Space
waiting. For, I'm
Marines,
waiting. I'm waiting, I'm
badass
waiting for
stuff.
that to drop down in price. Personally, so
Yeah. I mean, that's one of
I
those
mean,
games that even though it looks interesting, I probably wouldn't buy it at full price, to be frank with you, but it looks good. It
yeah.
looks cool.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So
Yeah, it looks really cool. It does. It does. I mean, they did some weird stuff with the lore that I'm not going to go into from what I understand, but still, it looks pretty good.
yeah,
It's a
yeah.
change of pace from what we usually get.
Yes.
Um
But I'm actually
so
looking forward to Kingdom Come Deliverance too.
me
That looks
too.
really good.
You know what's funny? This is going to
That's
sound
day one for
crazy.
me.
I had a dream that I was playing that game.
That
Isn't
one in
that weird?
particular.
Yeah, that one in particular. I literally had a dream last night because I totally forgot about it. So you mentioned it now. It
Ah,
just jogged my memory. I had a dream. I was playing um Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and I was like swinging, like literally like playing the game. Like the dream was me playing the game.
oh wow.
I just think it's
Did you
random. It's random,
did
but
you like it in the dream or?
I just know I was killing a bunch of people with like like a claymore or something.
Oh,
So
oh, okay.
it had its moments. It had its moments. I think it was good.
Yeah, I agree with Burv. I'll probably just play it for single player. If I do get online, then maybe I'll try it out. But I don't know if it's gonna be one of those things where it's like you're gonna be in there with a bunch of people that played since day one, or has some games like oh you pre-order or you get whatever season pass and it gives you a bunch of like shit that gives you an advantage.
Yeah,
So
I know what you mean. I think like it depends on how the multiplayer functions because like if it's like something where it's just a multiplayer competitive mode with no like real advantages, I would argue that it doesn't matter if you
yeah,
get
yeah.
into it if you get into it late. Like if you play Gears of War like at any point during that game's life cycle, as long as you play the game consistently, you'll catch up in terms of skill or like at least understanding like how to be like good at the game. But if it's
Hmm.
something like with unlocks and shit, like a path of like a kind of like what are those games called? The like CRPG kind of deals, you know what I mean? Like a Path of Exile or
Like
something.
like loot boxes or whatever. Not loot
Yeah, like
boxes,
like
but
like Final
I
like
guess like
Final Fantasy 14, where like it kind of matters like what you've completed and your
oh yeah,
character
yeah,
build
yeah,
and shit. Like then it matters.
yeah.
But if it's just a competitive
Like
like
it's like level based or something. I don't know.
yeah, yeah, exactly. If it's just like a multiplayer game where you're just like it's entirely skill based, it's kind of irrelevant when you step in because you'll catch up.
Hmm. Yeah. What's up, Royce? How's it going?
Roll
Uh,
Royce 24,
yeah.
baby. Whoa! Let's go.
So, Jinpachi, and this goes for everyone else. What you been playing recently? I think last time what were
Uh,
you saying last time you were playing? With the Dino Crisis,
I was
or
playing
is it something else? I'm getting.
I was playing Dino Crisis on my Vita. I downloaded it on the PS5, but I kind of want to complete it on the Vita first because I'm like halfway through or
Yeah,
something like
okay,
that.
yeah. You had mentioned
Yeah,
that last time. Now I remember.
yeah, and but I also have been playing God of War 1 and 2 on my Vita a lot.
Oh,
Um,
nice. The real ones.
the real ones. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what else. I think.
When
Oh, I was
David
playing.
Jaffe wasn't a bitch.
Yeah, well, and Corey Barlog because he made the
Yeah,
second
him
game.
too. Yeah,
So,
yeah.
but uh, I was playing Yakuza Zero
Mm.
and Yakuza Zero, and I'm trying to remember what else. I think that might be it, really. Everything else I've been playing has been kind of like game, like it's just like I was playing like the WWE game and stuff, like making
Oh
characters and
yeah.
whatnot. So nothing crazy. I was play actually, I actually as BS, I was playing Stellar Blade to do the boss rush mode again because I wanted to capture footage, kind of
Hmm.
based around the subject that we're talking about today, and that some of that footage will be seen in Revenant's in a future video I do with Revenant. We're gonna talk about certain things, so you'll see some of the
Yeah.
gameplay
Well,
footage
actually,
in it.
we should be. Speaking of which, we should be. That video should be ready early in the week. I think we'll record it. I don't know when. Maybe tomorrow or Tuesday or
Yeah,
something.
yeah,
We
yeah.
we got to
But
link.
that,
We got to link up to do it, but it shouldn't be that long, and
yeah.
I'll just get the footage from you and all that.
Yeah,
So
the footage you're gonna see is gonna be mostly
so,
like my
but
gameplay of that particular game. So I was playing that too, and I kind of just like enjoy that game. I think it's fun.
yeah.
So pretty much that's really it.
Hmm.
Everything I haven't really been. I've
Yeah.
actually been like reading and doing other stuff, like not really as playing as much, to be frank. So
Mm, that's fair. That's good.
yeah.
Uh, yeah. Don't laugh at me now. So yesterday I was playing Infinity Nikki.
Hold on, let me just say something real quick. Burv, you said you were sick with the flu. Was it the burr flu? The burv is the word, bro. Anyway.
The bird flu.
The bird flu. And also David Francisco says he's been playing. I got both Lord of the Fallen games. I like the first one. I never played the second one, but I really enjoyed the first one, even though I know that people hate that game. But I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I couldn't get into the first one, to be honest. I tried it, but I don't know. Maybe I just
I
wasn't into it. Like my mind wasn't really into it. Sometimes that happens with me with certain games where it's like
Yeah.
you think you want to play it, then you play it, and you're like, you know what? I don't know. But then there's times where it's like, yeah, I really want to play it, but yeah, I'm not really. I'm really just not into it. So it could have been that. So I don't know. But the second one, I don't know. Looked kind of. I don't know. Looked kind of boring, like kind of generic looking in a way.
Didn't
I
they
don't
put
know.
pronoun shit in it?
No, they put by type A and B. And I think it was
Yeah.
having like a bunch of technical issues. I think on all platforms. Yeah, that's what it was. Because that was a lot of controversy with that. And they put out the typical long ass fucking apology letter on social media, like during the same week it comes out. I think like the next day after.
We're sorry we
Um,
sold you something near $100 price tag that doesn't work.
yes.
Please
So I
forgive
think I
us.
think yeah, please. Just wait for the patches, please. Don't get your refund yet. Um, I
I'll be
think they
impressed if a game comes out that doesn't need any patches. That just doesn't
yeah,
need any
right.
patches at all. Like I'll be so impressed if a game like that comes out in 2024. There's no day one update.
Mhm.
There's just a game on a disc that works properly. That would be the most incredible outcome.
There was some games like that. I think Tokyo Xanadu EX Plus on PS4 had no updates or
Yeah,
day
that's
one.
what I want. I want
Maybe it had
a
a
game
patch.
that
I
just
don't know, but
works. It works in its
yeah.
entirely, and
Oh yeah.
there's no
So
day one patch. Yeah. So I'm sorry. Continue on.
oh
Yeah,
yeah.
we were talking.
Right. With Lords of the Fallen, um, it's the same name, right? Or did they change the name slightly?
I think it's still Lords. I think they just named it. It's like a reboot of one game. So I think it's
Right.
just
Right.
called Lords of the Fallen again, which is crazy. You have a reboot after a
Okay.
single game, but whatever.
Yeah. Right.
It's neither here nor there.
Yeah. So hold on.
We live in a funny world, bro. We will reboot the long-running single game in a single game series, the beloved mixed reaction game, Lords of the Fallen. I find that incredible, bro.
Sorry about that.
You're good.
Yeah, what the hell was I saying? Oh yeah, Lords of the Fallen. So I heard that they downgraded how the game looks, like graphically, because before it actually looked pretty good. I think they downgraded the graphics in order to get the game to function properly. So,
I believe it. I believe it. I definitely
but
do.
yeah, I mean, it's pretty much largely forgotten already. Didn't it come out this year?
I think so.
Was it
Maybe
last
last year.
year? I
I
don't.
think it last
Maybe
year.
I don't remember anymore.
It might have been last year.
Okay, well, I mean, it might be a good game aside from whatever issues it had. So
Body type A and B, they
I
can
don't know.
kiss my ass.
Yeah, yeah. They
I'm
my ass on
sorry,
that too. Yeah,
they could kiss my ass.
yeah.
I
That's the
ain't
same
mad
reason
at
why I
that.
didn't bother with the Demon Souls remake because the original one had male and female, and now in the remake they wanted to put bi type A and B, and I don't know. It's just stupid. It makes no sense.
Yeah. I mean, I
You had
don't
it
have to.
before, so why change it? What's the point?
It's not like that game had like this like huge following that like I'm surprised it even got rebooted after, like I was saying before as a joke. Like you had the phenomenal one game series Lords of the Fallen that everyone loved, AK, but which is bullshit. Had the mixed reaction one game in a series gets a multi-million-dollar reboot. That whole thing is sus to me. So
Yeah, but I think the second one just didn't do that well anyway. I
yeah,
would assume
like
so since I'm not really I don't really hear much about it. So
I did like
who
the
knows?
first
I
game
guess they
though.
just wanted
I
it to
did
be a,
like it.
get a second chance.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. I'm being critical. I'm joking, but I did enjoy the first game.
Hmm.
But I don't know, bro. Like these games, like they're just very sus.
It was a Souls game that I wanted to really enjoy, but it was like had a bunch of technical issues. Was Hellpoint? I
Oh,
don't know
that
if
was
anyone
cool. That's
heard
the one
about that one.
with the aliens, right?
Kind of yeah. It's like you're in space pretty much,
Yeah.
and
And you had like
I
those
think you're on
weird
like a ship or
creatures.
something. Yeah, I like these like weird creatures, like alien creatures. Um, I'm trying to think of anything else because it's very vague with the story and really light on story. So
As
and
expected.
yeah, and it was really buggy and just frame rate issues, kept crashing, and sound effects kept glitching in and out. It had this weird thing like I'm about to like hit the enemy and like it like literally freezes, and then I guess like loading or something like that, and then a few seconds later, then I do the attack and hits the enemy. I don't know.
You know
Pretty
what?
bad. I
You
don't know
not
what the fuck they're doing.
Now that you
Yeah,
mentioned
they really
that,
got to fix that.
I'm gonna ask a question later to the chat. Um, well, I mean, I can
Okay.
ask you guys now early on before we get to the topics, because even though I like Stellar Blade, it really bugs the shit out of me. And I want to know if it's just me like complaining. I don't know if anyone else has this issue. I hate the fact that the unblockable moves icon flash on screen so early before the enemies hit you. Like the screen would flash
I hate
yellow,
that
like,
too. I
and
know what you mean.
they'll be about to attack you. And I get that that's the warning, like whatever. Like again, from my gameplay, you're gonna see I'm not really bad at the game. Like I've beaten it on like every difficulty, and I did everything, but I just don't like that mechanic because I feel like it's like asinine, right? Because the screen flashes yellow, and then your instinct is to immediately move out the way because it's like so sudden, and then they'll attack like 2 seconds later with a specific timing. So it makes me feel like, what's the point in even putting that flash there, that thing to warn you it's an unblockable, if they're not going to put it right when you're about to be attacked? You're better off just not having it at all and letting the player figure out that he has to dodge. I don't know. That's my opinion, but I want to know what you guys think because I understand that it's really subjective, and I'd like to hear what you guys have to say.
Well, I never liked the dodging mechanic. I mean, like the perfect dodge, whatever the fuck is called in
Yeah,
Cellblade, to be honest, because it's like, why not just do like a bunch of other games have done where it actually worked before?
yeah. Like I
It
like
just
perfect
it
dodge.
really throws you off, to be honest. Like
I
the
like
time, like
perfect dodging.
how it is,
It's the
where
time.
it's like,
It's the timing. Yeah, the
yeah,
timing exactly. It's the timing. Like the timing makes it freaking weird to me. Like it makes it useless. So I agree with you. You know,
mhm.
it's like I like the idea of perfect dodges. It's just I need it to be executed better in this if they make a sequel. which I think they
Yeah.
will.
Hopefully, they don't censor it again.
Yeah, I think they might though. I think what they're gonna do is the base outfits are gonna be nowhere near as sexy as the ones in the first game. I hope I'm wrong.
Hmm.
I could be wrong about this, but I think they're just not gonna be as sexy, and they're gonna do that to preemptively prevent people from giving them backlash.
Yeah, I think so. Yo, what's up, Uric? I think I'm saying that right. Uh, David Francisco. The second Lords of the Fallen has the idea of second life, like Sekiro, but you switch between the world of the living and the world of dead. Soul Reaver style. Oh, okay, okay. Actually, when I was reading it, immediately I was thinking about Soul Reaver. So I actually remember now. I had that gimmick where like you can like switch in between like the worlds. This is pretty. It's a cool gimmick. Definitely sets itself apart. So
It does.
DMC 3, 4, and 5 nailed the perfect dodge mechanic. Yes, I agree.
Yeah,
No
yeah,
prompts, no flash. It's all about reading the enemy's tells. Yes,
yeah.
I agree.
That's what Burb. That's what I prefer too. I like that better. I like being able to, because again, like I don't mind them flashing on the screen, but if you're gonna do that, you have to do it like right when enemy's gonna attack. If you're doing it like 3 seconds before, it's just a useless distraction.
Yeah.
So I mean, like it's like crazy. Like I don't know. Again, it's a gripe, but it is what it is.
So,
So
in case anyone doesn't know, infinity. What the fuck? Am I saying that right? Infinity.
Infin-
There you go. I don't know why I'm saying it all like
Infinity. What
fucking
you said?
retarded.
Infinity, Nikki. Nikki.
Infinity Nikki. I'm thinking like, oh, maybe it's like has a different name. No, it's just simply Infinity. Infinity Nikki is a free to play game, and uh, I heard it's pretty base too.
Yeah. When I seen it, it
I'm
looked
not, I'm
pretty
not I'm not
peaceful.
just saying that by the way. Was that
Um,
what you said?
that game, it was basically there was a lot of, what's it called, like it's really like non-violent. It's mostly like just about like being like cutesy and fun, like puzzles and whatnot. It's not really like meant to be
Well,
like,
you shoot projectiles to enemies.
okay, 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 yeah,
So, but it's pretty simplistic so far. But
yeah. It's tame.
it's
Is what I'm
okay. It's
saying.
like a nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a cozy type of game.
And
So
I agree.
I
I
don't. I
agree
don't.
with both Dave. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I agree with both David Francisco and Burv. Certain games need to do perfect dodges for the parries instead of blocking. Yeah, that's great. I'm all fine with that. I love that mechanic. I love perfect parries and perfect dodges and all that. I'm just talking about the timing of the indicator being
Hmm.
badly placed. That's all I'm saying. I don't hate the mechanic. I hate the placement of the indicator. And Burv, yeah, I love timing things and getting time. Yeah, it's fun. It's a lot of fun. Um,
Hmm.
I was fighting. I was fighting Raven on boss rush mode boss rush mode on hard, because in boss rush they have more health and they're actually by default harder. They're more spongy, and then on hard mode it's like way more difficult than when you fight them, even on hard mode in the story. So it's pretty good. And yeah, that game Intergalactic, I don't know what cracked there. They ET phone, when I see that character I think ET phone home.
That's what I was thinking. That's why I was posting the pictures on X of ET. And then you got Witcher 4. You got Siri being face scanned by Jamie Lee Curtis. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Then you got
Yeah.
people fucking making excuses for that fucking game, of course. Just like they're still excusing Cyberpunk 2077.
Yeah. That hip, we're
So
talking about Intergalactic
corporate
right now.
slaves being corporate slaves. So
Yeah,
no
they're
real
gonna
surprise
defend
there.
anything. They're gonna defend
Yeah, of
anything no matter
course.
what. I saw a comment earlier on X about somebody was explaining this stuff, and somebody said, "Oh, you don't know this. I think they just want to do whatever." And the person's like anti woke, and they literally the person who's like against who is they were replying to, and the person that made the original post, they said, "Listen, I'm tired of doing this same song and dance. If you're gonna buy the game, then fine." but I'm not like, if you don't see the pattern at this point, I'm not gonna waste my time with this. And I'm like, yeah, at a certain point, it's like, how many times can you
Exactly how I
explain the
feel.
same shit? How many times can the same exact shit happen in an infinite loop before you realize what the hell's happening and stop being stupid? Like, at what point do you finally learn your lesson? That you're gonna keep getting played. They don't care, like they don't care about making a good game. Like they care about they're gonna do the same agendas every single time.
Yeah, I mean they made it. They openly embraced ESG. They won an award for DEI that they even post themselves. Like all this stuff is public information that they themselves, CD Projekt Red, made public themselves. So there's no like way around it. They're not the same company that made The Witcher 3. Most of these people, are going crazy for this game for whatever reason. This company, the only game they played for them was Witcher 3 and Cyberpunk. They didn't play 2. They didn't play 1. Most of them probably didn't read the books. They probably watched that terrible Netflix show. And the what was the other one with the side characters? Was it Blood? Was it something? What was it Dragon of Blood or some? I don't know, some goofy shit. I don't
Oh,
remember.
the prequel
Where
bullshit that they made. It was like some kind of
whatever
prequel
the
or
fuck
something.
it's called. Yeah, yeah. What like fucking like there was a clip going on online before it came out, and the cast like, oh, what's your favorite part about it? And it fucking got all the fucking gay people like, it's so inclusive and all the people here and shit like that. It's like the fuck, man.
Why? Who cares
Fucking ruin
about
this
like?
shit. And there's a picture floating online of what the studio looked like in 2013 to what it looked like in 2020. You got a bunch of fucking women in there, most of them with dyed hair and shit. What do you think they're gonna put out? And you got Siri in there looking like she ate a bunch of fucking donuts and burgers and fucking aged up like crazy.
It's
You could
like they
have
give them.
the
It's like they give them.
fucking idiots with playing mental gymnastics, just like with
Yeah.
Dead Space remake with Nicole. They'll be like, she went through trauma, so of course she's gonna age. They're gonna be like, oh well, Siri, she's hunting monsters for all this time. She's gonna age rapidly, and they're gonna do all this other bullshit just to defend. Just say you gotta play the game no matter what. They could have race swapped Siri, and you will still buy it anyway. They can
Yeah.
they can
Pretty
have
much.
her carrying around Geralt's head and said, "Oh, I got rid of that damn misogynist," and then people will still cheer it on and
Yeah,
buy
that's
it
true. It'll
and
be like
defend it.
Deborah. It'll be like Deborah Will. If they could replace it with Deborah Wilson, they'll still defend that shit.
Yeah,
There,
that's
this
what I
is
thought
this.
it was
this
with
it,
Intergalactic. I saw the bald head. I'm like Deborah Wilson. They're like, no, the eyes weren't too bugged out, so that's when I knew it wasn't her.
Come on, don't you want Cowboy Bebop Akira, but you play as a bald they them? Isn't that what you want?
Right? Yeah.
Isn't that what you always ask for? Like, it's crazy.
Oh
It's
yeah,
crazy, man.
definitely.
And it's kind of funny because like when I look at that game, I'm like, it's kind of like it almost feels like a parody at this point. Like it's satire. Like the same shit happens over and over again. So it's like back to like that. Here we go again. You know what I mean? Like we've come full
Yes.
circle.
Yeah.
You know. Hold on, let me read some comments. No, the game you were talking about before Intergalactic, we were talking about Stellar Blade and the dodge mechanic. Which Space Marine 2 parry is incredibly lenient, especially if
Yeah,
you
that's
pick
what it was.
the fencing option, the fencing weapons. I believe that. I gotta play the game. At some point, I'll play it for sure. The visuals of Intergalactic look cool, but once I saw the MC shaving her head, I was like, nope. Yeah, that's kind of. It looked. I once I saw Naughty Dog, I was just like waiting for it.
Yeah,
Like
I
once
was
I
like,
saw like
yeah,
when people went, well, not that once we saw Naughty, but when people like it just. I saw a bunch of like the people were like saying, wait, like I remember I was watching with Rev, you're like Naughty Dog, new Naughty Dog game and whatever, and like I'm like I don't know yet. And then once you saw the character, I'm like, all right,
because
it's
Jeff
Naughty Dog,
Keighley was like saying like, oh,
a beloved
I forgot
developer,
exactly.
yeah, some
Yeah,
crap
I'm
like
like,
that,
no,
yeah.
I was thinking Naughty Dog or Kojima, but it just the way he was like wording it, it sounded like no, Kojima. We already know we already know what he's working on. Anyway, so unless he's making a third game for whatever reason, but I mean, I'm sorry, a third movie. Um, but with Naughty Dog, I kind of figured like, all right, well, I would assume it would have to be them, but yeah, then they said like, oh, then they do the usual thing where they announce like they show the games that they worked on in the past, that people actually liked, and also on the
Yeah,
fact that most of the people that worked on those games are not there anymore.
pretty much. Yeah, it's like they're saying talking
Like,
about
oh,
Jack
the
and
people who
Daxter and
made
shit.
Crash Bandicoot, yeah, Jack and Daxter, Uncharted, Last of Us, and I'm like, all right, well,
Like the people
most of
who
those
make
people
those,
ain't there now.
yeah, those people who make those games, like it's kind of like with anime, it's the same thing. People say I love this studio. It's like, yeah, you love the studio, but what you should really be looking at is the directors, the actual animators, um, the writers and stuff. And it's the same thing with video games. Like the name is there, but are the people that made the thing you like there? That's like the real question.
Nope,
So
usually
yeah,
not. Look what happened
usually
with
not.
Rocksteady or
Nope.
Volition. Look what's
Yeah,
happening
like
with Rockstar.
no one could convince me that that's the same Rocksteady. They just can't. Like you just can't convince me
Well,
that's the same Rocksteady
definitely
from before.
definitely won't be the same Rocksteady since they canceled any more further DLC plans. But we'll get
And
into that.
and honestly, what really does Rocksteady have besides Arkham? To be frank, what other games Rocksteady has? They had that game on
I
PS2.
never heard of them or anyone talk about them until Arkham, to be honest. So
I played that game Urban Rain or not Urban Rain, Urban Chaos. I feel like it was called Riot Police or something
oh,
like that.
they
I
did
really
that.
like. Yeah, I really liked that game. It was pretty
Oh,
fun,
okay.
but that's the only other game I could think of that they made that wasn't Arkham. And even then, that game wasn't like massively like mainstream or anything. Like it's as you said, most people know them through Arkham.
Yeah,
So it's sus, man. They're assed out. They killed
Jada Pinkett
themselves.
Smith is getting own space movie.
Yeah, right.
Don't let Will Smith hear that.
Yeah. Keep his wife's name out your motherfucking mouth, bro.
Yeah, she looks like a Concord DLC character. Yeah, they since the game failed, they had to do something with that character.
I think it's funny that they thought by giving her like the red jacket, like Tetsuo's jacket from Akira. I mean, not
Oh
Tetsuo,
yeah,
Kaneda's jacket from Akira. That was gonna somehow like hype people up for this like space
yeah,
adventure.
right.
Like
And
it's
then they
like,
had her. She's watching anime and shit because they want her to seem cool and relatable. When you know people in no idol don't like anime. They probably find it problematic and sexist and everything wrong with it.
yeah, you're right.
She wants straight 4B movement. What is 4B movement?
I don't know. I don't know what he means by that. Be real.
I heard that
Four
before,
B
but I don't know. I don't know what it is.
four
I don't.
straight 4B movement. I don't
I'm. I guess I'm out of the loop with that.
know. Yeah. A Concord DLC. Chainsaw Sword should be overpowered. Are you talking about Space Marine? Mafia Old Country is super. I hope so, man. I hope so. We'll see how that turns out. I
I
really
gotta
want, but
shave my head.
I hope that I hope that they show like I kind of hope that like they have good writing and they fix the gun mechanics in Mafia the Old Country, because those gun
I
mechanics
hope so too.
they
Yeah,
need a lot of work, brother. Like I like the game. It has great. I like Mafia. It
it
have
looks
great
good.
stories, and it looks they most of them look decent visually and all that. But as far as like combat goes, like gun combat, they do need a bit of polish.
Yeah, that was never their strong suit, unfortunately. It was really just like
Yeah,
the storytelling. But
yeah, which is fine. But
yeah,
they have to like they have to now that there's a new game. I hope they really polish that up big time
I hope so.
because the stories are
Um,
great.
but apparently this doesn't have the same budget as Mafia 3. So it's like a bit of it's gonna be like it's not gonna be like a giant, massive open world. It's still gonna be open world, but it's gonna be like in like a more of a smaller scale.
Well, to be
Which I'm
fair,
fine with. I'm fine
yeah,
with. It
yeah,
doesn't need to be like this massive world. I mean, the world is really just like a backdrop for the story, and where you're
exactly,
going from
exactly,
point A to point B. So
exactly.
I'm perfectly fine with that because I feel like with Mafia 3, like the side activities they have you had you do in the game was not really like interesting. It was kind of like it was okay, but they could have just stuck with the same thing they did with
Oh,
Mafia 2 and Mafia 1.
uh huh. Yeah, yeah. No, you're right. You're right.
What?
Like, cause that's yeah. No, you're right. The stories were always just backdrops for the gameplay. The reason why I said oh like that is because 4B movement is when women shave their heads. That's because of the whole Trump thing, right? Like, oh, Trump selected, so we're gonna shave our heads. And
Oh,
I think that might be it. Yeah, I think that was
okay,
per.
okay.
I mean,
Now I get it. Okay.
if that game wasn't like, I'm sure that game was in development for a long time. So I kind of feel like it
Apparently,
would
they
be
were
really
working on it since 2020.
Yeah, so I like it'll be interesting if that was the case, but I don't think that's why they made her bald. But it's still funny nonetheless. It's a funny coincidence.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. They're probably happy now that they still did it.
And also they thickened the thing with Siri is like it's not so much that she's like also straight up ugly because she doesn't look as bad as some of the characters we've gotten, but she looks older. She looks like she has like rhinoceros skin all of a sudden, like where that shit's like thick, like meant to fucking survive the fucking Sahara Africa environments or whatever.
For real. That
Like
face looks heavy.
it just looks heavy and like meaty and like oily and like fucking like beefy. And then like if you guys know what I'm talking about, the nasal labial fold, which is the connection
Oh my
between your
god.
nose, it's so they're always every time they do this stuff, they make their cheeks fat as shit, or they make them like very like prominent, and then they give them this deep nasal labial fold like on their mouths, which just looks fucking weird and like heavily
Got the meaty
creased. And
jowls. Come on now.
the meaty jowls, yeah, and they end up looking like
You're pulling an MJ.
they're 50 years old. So to me, it's like it's not so much that she's as ugly. Like she, don't get me wrong, she looks fucking weird, but it's more so that she definitely looks way worse than Witcher 3, which is crazy to me.
Yeah. Witcher
And
3, she looked fine.
and
Here
I don't
it's
think
like, I don't know what
that
the
much
fuck
time has
happened. Like
passed.
people will be
And
like, oh
people,
well, it's a CGI trailer. It's like, come on now.
yeah, come on. And then on top of that, they come like if you look at the trailer, remember how Ciri used to dress in Witcher 3? And then
Hmm.
compare that to how she's dressed in this game, where she's covered in armor. She has fucking male-looking armor. It looks
She
like it's
does.
like that hefty male like men armor, like Geralt armor. Like it's like they the fact that people gaslight themselves, say, "Well, you don't know this, or you weren't in the developer studio. You don't know." It's like, no, I know. Just because you're stupid doesn't mean I'm stupid, bitch.
You
Like,
didn't play the game, obviously. If you did, you would know why Siri's the main character.
and also, I
And
beat The
and
Witcher
and and,
3, and I
and to
did
those
all the
people,
DLC.
exactly, yeah. And to those people, if they really are legit Witcher fans, they'll know that she can't be a Witcher. But people want to fucking she in there chugging fucking cat potions and shit,
Yeah,
which makes
somehow.
no sense. She can't be doing that.
Yeah,
Lore
definitely.
wise, it makes no sense. And now you gotta have fucking some
Yeah,
retcons from CD Project Red to fill
yeah.
their agenda.
What's funny is that a
And
lot
you
of
got
the
fucking you gotta have idiots like Actmam, fucking Legacy Killer, Last No Meal, people like probably Mr. Manny Plays, all these fucking cocksuckers
thank
for
God
the
I don't know who half
studio.
these people are. Thank the Lord.
The same people gonna have nonstop coverage for the fucking game and defending it, and gonna try to create whatever narrative they can to make
Yeah.
people who are actually criticizing the game, rightfully so, they're gonna try to spin it around like we're the bad guys for fucking bringing up points that are actually true and
No incel.
addressing
No incel.
what makes no sense.
She's
Yeah. Oh
supposed to
yeah.
look like she's supposed to look like a man, incel. If you don't like women that
Oh
look
yeah.
like men, you're gay if you don't
Yeah.
like women that look like men. You're an incel.
Yeah.
You
We're
you
uh we're,
porn
we're, we're
addict.
gooners. That's what we
You're
are.
go-
We're gooners.
you how dare you think a woman should look like a woman? You porn addict.
When they completely
That's
forget how characters like Yennefer and Triss was portrayed in the games.
and unfortunately and unfortunately I look
Oh
at
yeah,
some of these
and young yeah too.
I look at people like the Melanie Max of the world, and like now and quartering all those people, and like now they've lost a shit ton of credibility because they're gonna sit here and try to grift off Siri like, oh, Siri looks so weird now, whatever, blah blah blah. And meanwhile, these are the same people saying you're a porn addict if you like Stellar Blade and First Descendant. So it's kind of like a sad duality that now it's kind of like I mean, in a way, it's a good thing because people are being weeded out now. They're exposing themselves more to like the average person. Even though I already thought this for years, I'm glad that like they've kind of like more people are coming around to see that it's puritanical BS. But it's come to a point where like now there's a greater divide. It's like the people with common sense versus the heavy like right wing grifters, and now you have the left wing fucking idiots, and now it's like the people who understand nuance. Those are going to be the minority that are going to have to push harder now, which is unfortunate. Latina Parfait. I can't wait for Intergalactic to flop and Naughty Dog gets shut down. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, its proponents do not date men, marry men, have sex with men, or have children with men. Yeah, I mean that's probably for the better, right? Because if they think like that, they probably already weeded themselves out, right? So Naughty Dog are still in positions when they can feel where they can feel upwards. Yes, Kingdom Come devs are based. They are.
I
Latina
just
part. That's
realized
a
I was muted. I was muted the whole time.
yeah. I was
I'm here
wondering.
talking. I'm like, what the hell?
I thought you were taking a whiz or something, bro.
No, I don't know. Like, what was I gonna say? All right, so let me address the comment. Latina, yeah, I agree with you. I hope Intergalactic does flop and Naughty Dog gets shut down.
I love
And
I
they,
love I love that she has a total drama island profile picture. I don't know why. I think that's
I
so
knew that
funny.
looked familiar.
Yeah, it's one of the. I forgot the character's name. I think that's funny. Um, yeah, yeah.
I forgot
YouTubers
what I
like
was
Melody
saying
Mac.
afterwards because I was fucking muted for whatever. I didn't realize I was muted. But yeah,
Well, then maybe this will jog your memory. Solo says, "I already knew these YouTubers like Melody Mac and Vera Dark were full of it from the start." Like, I don't really like knock Vera Dark like that, really, because
but what did Barrett Dark say?
she hasn't been like really that puritanical from what I've seen. But Melanie Mac definitely says some stupid ass shit. Like she really
Yeah,
does. It's corny. It's corny. Yeah, it's Courtney. I'm sorry. It's Courtney. Yeah, she's the based one. Yeah, that was a great. I found that show entertaining. It was pretty good. Courtney.
I've seen a little bit of it, but I think
Wasn't she like? Was it?
it was like
This is
long past.
this is neither here nor there. But wasn't she Latina? Wasn't she like preppy? Like she was like more like of a preppy like go getter like overachiever something like that. I don't fully remember. So yeah, like I would love to know what Vera Dark says because I don't think she said anything that was like really like puritanical, really. But then again, I could be wrong. I don't really watch her. I don't really watch her like that, to be frank. I only seen like some videos from her.
Mhm. I keep up with her fairly often. She's pretty
Yeah,
good. She's one of the good ones, like the female gamers
that's
that
what I'm saying. Like for
you know.
whatever, like I don't watch her religiously, but I will watch her like here and there, and like she everything she says, it seems pretty acceptable. I know Melanie Mac though has said some hot garbage.
Yeah,
So
I mean that shit with First Descendant and all that. That was like the last straw for me personally. I was like, all right, gonna unfollow, unsubscribe. I don't care anymore
yeah,
because she be seeing like a lot of like it's like you know she'll say
solo,
something I'll agree with, and then there'll be other times where it's like, all right, what the fuck you talking about?
yeah,
And fucking, I don't know why the quartering was talking because he said this is way back when he had videos about I think it was the Last of Us 2.
yes.
He was like, "Oh, I'm not really a gamer like that or whatever." I'm like, "Okay, well,
Apollo Patriot says Melanie
that's the
Mack has
problem
a
with a lot of these
massive
people."
ego, and yeah, she has a massive ego, and
He does.
her simps are the reason why. And most people that watch her should know that what she's saying is pretty stupid. Um,
Mhm.
if they actually thought about what she's actually saying, because she says like it's like Revenant said, she'll have a good take and have a bad take. Solo, if you can elaborate on what ignorant things she said, I'd love to know. Like I'm not knocking you; it could be true. I just want to know what it was specifically that she said.
Yeah, I am curious too
She was preppy and
about
feisty like a true Latina. Exactly, I agree with you. I agree
that.
with you. Facts. Facts. Um, the bothering is insufferable. Yeah, like I mean, think about it. If you're gonna make the argument, like here's where like I think the line. This is where we're entering like dum dum territory. If you're saying that a game that has optional cosmetics and optional emotes that you can entirely avoid, and the story never mentions any indication of like sexualizing the characters, it's like the story is straightforward. That means that all the sexualization comes from the player himself choosing to do so, which is an option. It's not like forced down your throat. So if you're calling that softcore porn, then I have to dismiss your opinion because you're saying dumbass shit. This is also coming from a woman who's covered in tattoos.
Yes.
First off,
Uh,
she
well,
relies on an army of sims.
at,
Yeah.
let me just Latino wrote Synthetic Man is one of the few. Hold on, fucking chat. What now? Let me go back. Give me a second. Okay, here we go. Since one of the few big channels left that is actually extremely based. Yes. So,
Yeah.
which is weird because I don't know why certain people like Fertenga don't like him. And other people like that where it's like, oh, well, he's racist, he's just whatever. Like, people, I mean, how many times do you say he likes making edgy jokes? It's the edgy joke. It's not meant to be taken as seriously. And he knows people. All on top of that, he knows people are gonna get offended because they're gonna get offended by everything he says or does. They're gonna post clips that are out of context. He's fully aware of
Yes.
this. So,
Yeah.
and he doesn't care what a lot of people end up saying. And I think that's the right attitude because these people are not going to really listen to what you have to say. That's why if I, even like we're here with this podcast or for a regular video, you know, I'm fully aware a lot of fucking idiots who are on the other side defending all the woke shit, they're not gonna listen to what me or anyone else is gonna say. So it's not for them. It's for me to get my point across and for other people who feel the same way, who are like maybe indifferent, who actually listen and uh take whatever it is that I'm saying, where people who are clearly not going to listen and going to come in there with a disingenuous uh take in the comments, or they'll try to like they want to debate you on something when they have, there's no good faith to be had because they're coming in there without any good faith. They're not
Yeah.
going to listen. They're going to assume whatever, like they're going to refer to you as a homophobic, racist, sexist, all sort of shit,
Yep.
because you criticized blatant DEI. They think so you're against blacks,
Yeah.
you're
It's
against
never. It's never
minorities,
in good.
you're
It's
against
never in good
gays and
faith.
all that shit. But then when
It's
I'm
never in good
fucking
faith.
constantly interacting with people from, whether if it's a female, blacks, Hispanics, whoever, wherever you are, it doesn't matter. You could be in the US and UK, wherever, it doesn't matter. Like, and of course they'll ignore that. But
Yeah.
as far as with the Melly Mac situation, and we're definitely going to elaborate more in the
Well,
video.
right, yeah. Well, that hip
Um,
is asking, what did she say? So let me just address this real quick. What specifically
okay.
did she say? No one is gonna agree with everyone. We are not echo chamber. We're not an echo chamber. But if you're saying things that are fucking antithetical to the cause that you're promoting, and it's hypocritical at that, then you deserve to be called out for it. So we are gonna elaborate it later on. But yes, no one's expecting the echo chamber. Me and Revenant disagree. Me and people in the podcast disagree all the time. But what she's saying is objectively hypocritical, and it's also
Yes.
antithetical to what the cause is with gaming. The fact that, and it's also just straight up wrong. So I'll give you a synopsis, a brief rundown of it. If you're calling a game like First Descendant softcore porn over optional content, you're already losing the fucking plot.
Yes.
You're already losing the plot, bro.
Mind,
Because
mind you, the character that they're criticizing, her and a few other people, the fake Puritans. The character her name is Luna. She's the DJ. So her character, what do DJs do? They dance. They play music. That's a constant thing with her character, and she dances to activate her different abilities. So she's constantly like dancing. The
yes,
and like you had mentioned, the costume that she was wearing is optional. That's not her default costume.
yeah, it's optional, and a lot of the
And
emotes are optional.
her with her her ass cheeks showing, that's no different than say like Laura Croft or other characters like Juliet in Lollipop Chainsaw with his outfits that show off her ass and her tits and whatnot, or even like Dead or Alive or other games like that, or even Stellar Blade as
But
well,
the point
which
is,
which,
but
which most of it is optional,
it's mostly optional.
that
You
she
can,
has herself has not even that long ago, a few months ago even, was making videos, also including with Lollipop Chainsaw, hoping that the remaster won't be censored, and is glad that it wasn't censored.
yeah,
And
exactly.
it makes you wonder: do these people really play these games enough?
Yeah,
Or are
it's
they
like if
fully
you're good
aware, or is it just to talk about the subject?
to
And do
grift
you
to
actually
make
know what
money.
they're really talking about?
Yeah, that's exactly to make money off the subject instead of actually knowing.
Yeah.
It's like I can understand if it's actual. If it, you're first off, so the definition of softcore porn is literally porn where you just don't see the action, quote unquote. If you know what I'm saying, that's it. That's the actual definition of it. And if you're making that claim about this game, it shows you never played it, and it exposes you as a hypocrite. So again, no one's expecting an echo chamber in here, but at least be consistent and make sense in what you're saying and have an educated opinion on the thing that you're gonna bash, especially when you have a large following that listens to you.
Yep.
That's really what it
And
comes down to.
if you're like ultra religious, why are you playing certain games like that anyway?
Dude, if you're ultra religious, what do you draw the line at? Right? Is
Yeah.
so like again, I and let me phrase this by saying I don't personally agree with this, but if you're killing animals, Lara Croft, if you're shooting people, stealing jewels and shit, I have no problem with any of this personally. But if you're gonna take this high horse Christian uh road, then be consistent. You should condemn violence. You think Melanie Mack never played GTA? I find that
I'm sure
unlikely.
she has.
I find that
Yep.
very unlikely. So to me, it's like, if you're gonna talk about something, at least know what you're talking about. That's it. And that doesn't
And
just go
then
for her. That goes for anybody.
Mhm.
Like if you're gonna say something about the game, like at least understand what you're criticizing, especially when you're gonna praise a game like Stellar Blade, which is in a similar boat. In the story, the characters are never sexualized, and all the sexualization is optional cosmetics for
Mhm.
the most part.
And honestly,
Most of
the
yeah,
cosmetics in that game, or even in the first Ascendant, is no different. A lot of it's even tamed compared to games that we had before, like the previous Dead or Alive games, Rumble Roses, games like that, where
yeah,
you
yeah,
had, or even One Chambara. So
yeah.
it's
If you're gonna look,
like
if you're
people are
talking
acting like
about
now, like, oh, like I guess this is a brand new thing where we're seeing like characters like dance around or dress provocatively, when that's been a thing for a while now. Yeah, a lot of developers try to shy away from it because they're pussies, and they're obviously trying to push an agenda, get away from the quote unquote male gaze because they want to go for the trans gaze. But
trans gays,
uh, games in the past had shit like this before, so I don't understand why like now it's like, oh, these certain people are like up in arms about it when it makes no sense.
yeah, it's true.
And actually, it goes against what they're fighting against too.
Yeah,
Like saying like, oh, well, we don't want these woke games or whatever. Then you're going after games that are obviously not woke and are trying to, in many ways, replicate games of the past that these people claim that they want games to go back to, but then you're trying to shame the developer or the people who want games like that, and so that completely like goes against what they spend so much time doing,
yeah. And also, like, if you,
which is weird.
I could understand if the take was based on things like, if it was an actual hentai game, if she was going against actual real hentai games which exist, I would be like, all right, that's kind of more respectable. I get that, but
Hmm.
like, you're trying to equate something that doesn't, like, it's not equatable. Like you're demonizing something as a and making it seem like it's actual softcore porn, which it's not. And I just
Yeah.
find that very hypocritical. I get it. Look, hey, I think it's at each their own. They can do whatever they want, but I can understand the Christian stance if you're going after like actual porn games, but which do exist, right? And that's a thing that I can understand from that perspective. But you're talking about the first descendant, like get the fuck, like to me, like it's dumb. And the
Yeah.
quartering and all these people following suit, showing allegiance to their tribe. It's like, hey, she's one of us, so we're gonna jump in the way of bullets for her is also pathetic, especially coming from the quartering, who's somebody who's very inconsistent at that.
Yes. Well, the original post, some guy named Dread or something Dread, I forgot exactly. He has some like cartoon picture or whatever. Uh, that where Melly Mac had chimed in, and they were all basically saying the same
Hold on.
thing, more or less.
Let me just address something. By this logic, all religions shouldn't play games since sexual immorality is condemned. Same with immodest gaming is pretty much for the secular. Yeah, that's what it is. If you're gonna be hardcore about one, then don't be a hypocrite and call out everything. If you're not gonna
Yes.
call out everything, then you have no ground to stand on. So as extreme as it sounds, again, I personally think it's fine. Me personally, I think people could play whatever they want. I don't think that it's gonna automatically indoctrinate you to be a pervert or whatever, or ultra violent, whatever. People, you could be a Christian and play these games. I don't think there's anything wrong with that if you want to.
Hmm.
But if you're going to take that high horse that one thing is wrong, then call it out under the lens of Christian, call everything out under the lens of Christianity. Don't pick and choose the
Hmm.
ones that are convenient for you. That's all I'm saying.
I agree. Yep. And with that being said, should I send a link out so we can get into topics?
Yes, send the link out. Get the squad in here, baby. Woo! All right, stop. All right, get them in here.
All right. So I'll send excuse me. I'll send the link to some people on X, and then I'll put the link in the chat if anyone wants to join.
Yes. We'd love to have you here. My grandma is a Christian who plays Pac-Man. Hey, Pac-Man is anti-Christian. It promotes gluttony. Pac-Man has no self-control, and don't forget he murders ghosts via he eats them. So. No problem, Y2. I mean, you're always welcome, bro. But as soon as you're ready, you can always join. And the Lord hath saith, thou shalt not play no Pac-Man today, for gluttony is to be condemned. Oh my God. Every day, a friend of him and it's Alex was doing a stream seeding about synth Griffin gaming. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know much about Fritanga. I think Revenant told me about him not too long ago, so I haven't actually like seen any of his videos. But that's interesting that they don't really like get along or whatever, or he doesn't like him.
Wait, what
Yeah.
happened?
No, I'm talking about Fritanga.
What about him?
That I didn't know that he didn't like Synthetic Man and stuff like that until I read these comments.
Yeah,
But I
he
think it's
also
kind
doesn't
of
like Griffin Gaming, and Griffin Gaming had mentioned that Bertanga's a grifter because he was, and actually I remember years ago because I never subscribed to him because he did a bunch of like console war videos, and apparently he's like defending Xbox and whatnot. Like, oh, it's like always like like, oh, Sony pony's mad about whatever. I'm thinking to myself, where is this happening?
I can't stand that shit.
So
That game,
and
that shit is annoying.
and he was like, oh, we owe the developers for what's that game? The Indiana Jones game. We owe them an apology or whatever, because we got it wrong, and I'm not afraid to admit that it's wrong, that I was wrong or whatever. And I think he was also defending. I think he was defending The Witcher 4 with Steri's look. Like, oh, I don't see what's so different about her look.
And
That
this
people going
was
crazy
for
over.
Tanga doing this.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know, bro.
So
Look, everyone
yeah, I
has the
don't
right to make their own opinions, and I think that I agree with what Burv said. People should set their own limits and boundaries. But I think when where people mess up is they start inflicting their limits and boundaries onto other people. Because in the end of the day, like, so I'll put it this way: even though I don't like games like Dustborn, I don't like the direction Intergalactic is going in or whatever. They have their right to make their things, but they don't have a right for it to be successful. I'm not going to say that you are not allowed to, you cannot be allowed to make this. I just would say that that's going to not sell, and don't force it down our throat. And I'll give you an example. Like with Spider-Man 2, when they put all the weird like activist shit in the game, weird propaganda shit, that doesn't belong in Spider-Man. You hijack something that already exists, then you warped it to your values, which is what I'm against. Everyone has like there's basically what I'm vouching for personally is freedom for people to do what they want and what they to make what they want to make. And even though, like I said, I don't like Dustborn, I don't like those games, they have their right to make them. They could just stay in their lane and fail, and that's fine. But don't come to like our spaces and ruin them. That's all I'm saying. That to me is the stance that I personally have on it. Welcome, Apollo Patriots. Verve is the word.
welcome.
OC.
What's up?
Yes.
The council of some badass sons of bitches. Welcome.
The
Well,
War Games team.
You know something.
Big chocolate titties. All right, okay, continue.
You know something on the religion thing I was trying to say in the comments. It's like those people trying to make me look bad. It's like, come on, people, you need to get your heads out of your butts. Everybody loves playing video games and crap like that. So, yeah, it's a bad look. It puts a bad look on me. It's like, say, like with people from Europe, you know what I mean? And those people say, oh, yeah, this and that. And like the French people, like people at Ubisoft, it makes the other French people look so bad in France.
It does.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it's put a bad look. It's either the same thing in religion. Like,
And to be
come on.
fair, they are French.
I know. This is
How dare you? Omelette du fromage.
I mean, there is good people everywhere. There's good people everywhere around the world.
Exactly.
It's-
Exactly.
Yeah, it's true.
I'll put bad looks. Yeah, I'm just
Exactly.
saying. Yeah, it puts bad looks. But yeah,
I agree with you. I agree.
yeah,
with you,
man.
Richard.
Yeah. But
France used to be a beautiful country.
and now they have Macron in there.
I mean, it probably still is.
Yeah, I think Macron is still in there, and he's still doing stupid crap.
I think I'm not sure. I've heard that like all of the what do you call it? They're all starting to topple over.
Oh,
all the government people's. I'm sorry, I'm sick.
You sound sick. Your voice went down 4 octaves since we last spoke.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
my balls just dropped.
They did, right? Late
Yeah.
in the game, baby. Late in the game. It's never too late.
15. I'm 15 forever. I tell you.
To anyone, obviously, in the backstage, just wait a bit. I'll bring you on. I'll rotate the panel when everyone gets a chance to speak, just so everyone knows. But
Let
anyway,
me just touch on something that Patriot said. I just want to address something he said because I agree with it, and I want to just elaborate on it a bit. People give other causes a bad name, and again, we're dealing with. That's why I was talking about Melanie Mack and other people. Like we're dealing with extremes. There's nothing wrong with believing in God. There's nothing wrong with being a Christian. There's nothing wrong with wanting society to be better. But when you're gonna sit here and talk down to us and like preach to us from a morally grandstand, I mean, that's where the issue is derived from. Because
like
all kinds of
signaling, isn't it? Like
it's like
form of it.
it's that's what exactly it's basically the same tactics just done by like a right-wing person. It's the same tactics. Like, so to me, when I look at things like this, I feel like, you know, a lot of good causes in history have been hijacked and ruined and have been tainted. And I think that like we're in a place now where we're gonna start seeing that ramp up within this like anti-gaming war. I mean, this anti woke stuff, because in the end of the day, you know, it started off as like, all right, we want to have games and things return to normal. And now that we got Trump in office, you know, now that Elon Musk has a little bit more control, and again, like however you feel about them, they're aligning with more values that are based on free speech, right? Regardless of how you feel about them. If they're now doing that, to sit there and all of a sudden say, all right, well, we got our guy in office, time to fucking step on the necks of everyone around us, and they're gonna and push some Christian authoritarianism, then it's like, all right, wait, hold on, chill a second. I just want girls to not look like men in games. I don't need somebody to preach to me about the ethics of playing video games, as if again, I grew up in so many different, like, I'm not even going to give my backstory, but I've grown up around a lot of religion. And if you're going to follow shit to a T, I read the Bible, I know the fucking Quran, you know, whatever. I know what's in there. If you're not following that shit to a T, then just have your own beliefs, you know, do what you want to do, but don't sit here and talk about the plank of wood in everyone else's eye when you have a splinter in your own. I mean, don't talk about the splinter in someone else's eye when you have a plank of wood in your own. I switched it up there, but you know what I mean? Like, gotta come on.
No, you're right.
Come on. We gotta have some sense here. Like, I don't think that's too crazy to want sense.
I grew up in a time when religion was like a kind of like a part of, you know, education. So you would have religious studies and that kind of thing. So I grew up, you know, I grew up around it, and I think that just the basic core tenets, right, the basic sort of societal pillars are something that should be taught still. You know, I think they make the West better. But
You're right. You're right.
I'm sure plenty of people would disagree with me.
But you know what's funny though? What's funny about what you're saying, Berv? Here's the kicker, and I've had this conversation before. Most of the things that are morally correct, or like I would like argue are they're like not just morally correct, but that make sense, have a logical and practical reason as to why you should listen to it. Like religion is fine. Like it's good to have that lens if you want it, but you don't necessarily need that to teach good moral foundations, right? It's like, why don't you steal from other people? And then they say, well, why shouldn't I? You don't have to say because God you'll go to hell. It's because you don't want people to steal from you. Why don't you kill? Because how would you feel if someone killed somebody that you loved or killed you? I mean, you wouldn't feel anything, you'll be dead. But you know what I'm saying? You don't need a religious slant to have morality, but it's okay if you do have it. And I think that's the nuance that people are missing. It's like you don't have to like go to an extreme just to tell everyone that you're a moral person. And again, I say that as somebody who, I do believe in God. I do believe there's a God, but like you don't need it. They're not synonymous with morality. Being religion and morality are not synonymous.
You know what's the other thing is? A lot of people that go around and start saying, I am holier than thou and I shall save all of you. The problem with those people, they're projecting. There's a good amount of material in the Bible that talks about hypocrisy, especially Christ pointing out all the hypocrites. And the thing is that you go out there, you do all these works, but how is your faith inside of you? That's your personal thing. That's a personal thing with, like with, Christianity, especially with Melanie Mac, right? So here's my thing also. I don't have a problem if she has a problem with it, right? With the game. But the thing is that if you don't have anything nice to say, then don't say anything at all. And don't expect people to just do a 180 for you just because you don't like the game. Oh, because it's too sexualized and all this kind of stuff and softcore porn and shaming tactics. And then there was this picture of compare and contrast between the First Descendant and the GTA 6 trailer. You got the girl on top of the car doing
twerking,
and then and you're gonna say this is softcore porn because somebody decided to do something that the developers had an expectation, but at the same time they said this is a choice. And of course, this is a PC game, and if it was fully closed and all this kind of stuff, guess what's gonna happen? Mods. People are going to make mods. People are going to do the same thing. It's the inevitable. And the thing is, it's just that it's there's so many of those people. You know, it's the other thing I noticed the trend about those people that want to quote unquote shame, tell you, oh, you don't like this new game with the bald Charlie Brown. I call it Charlie Brown. And
old milk dud head ass.
Good
right.
For being low wang. She looks like low wang.
Yeah. And those kind of people that say, oh, you don't like it because there's a woman in the game and stuff like that. Those are the kind of people that would cheer on or make a game where all the women are fully clothed, but there's like multiple shirtless dudes.
You know what I would do? You know what I would do to troll them, Octo? If they say, oh, you don't like this game because it's a woman, they're probably left-wing idiots. I would say, how do you know that's a woman? Define what a woman is.
There we go.
I thought it was a Shaolin monk.
Don't assume that gender now.
Yeah, what happened? I thought we didn't know what it was.
Oh yeah,
how are you so sure
like
this is
Avatar.
You know what the dumb thing is? Bro said that thought it was a Shaolin monk. It could be a nun. They could have spun it as she was or probably is like a Shaolin nun or something, right? Because that's what they do in the monasteries when they go to Shaolin to practice. Everybody
split the difference. It's a Shaolin nunk.
right. But that's what they refer to as nuns. And but that's the thing though. It's just like like I said, Melanie, I think she's also testing, her power because it's like, oh, somebody shows her this and she doesn't like it. She said, you know what? Let me see how far I can go with this. Because you have this thing of we have to stop this woke stuff, but at the same time, you going around start saying something that's a reverse course. Where are we going with this? Is because even when I go outside other communities, go on Facebook, I see some random gaming, thing that's not even anti-woke that would post some anti-woke stuff, like the joke, the memes with the bald chick and all these new games. The nice thing I'm seeing right now is that there's a lot of people that seem like normies that are just looking at this and like, yes, we too are sick and tired of it. And that's a good sign to see, and we should keep the momentum. And
Yeah, it is.
We're returning to nature, as they say.
Nature's healing.
Yeah,
nature is healing. Yeah.
Yes, nature is healing. Resurrection.
Yeah, so to complete like
what's that Gil from Street Fighter 3?
To back away from that.
Yeah. Rev.
Yeah, but it makes no sense. Like we're winning, and then now it's like, all right, now I'm gonna go and just like derail everything now because I want to be a Puritan today or something. I want to shame people. I want to shame the game, whatever reason.
Yeah,
and it's hypocritical. That's the issue. That it's hypocritical, and it takes and it undoes any like
it undoes
progress that was being made.
Progress, yeah. But also,
what has
it undoes the progress.
Yeah. What's that dumb thing?
Yeah.
What's that dumb thing Harris says? What is unburdened has not been undone or something like that?
Listen, the way I would look at it is judge me for who I am and not for what I am not. And I think this is a case of like, if you're even like, here's my thing, even if you want to have an extreme take, at least make it based in actual reality. If you're saying something that's not true, like because it's also not so much that it's pure, like it's puritanical BS. It's also because it's not true. Like what she's saying is just simply not true. Like it's not softcore porn. And if you play the game if you play the story of the game, use whatever default outfits, none of that is going to affect you directly in the game. So it's like making a claim that as if this game is solely built around this one thing, which it's not. And again, a lot of those people don't play the game. So not only is it puritanical, but it's also just simply false information. That's why I think it gets on my nerves so much. I was thinking about it. I'm like, why does this annoy me so much? And I realized that's why. It's like the double whammy of not only being false information, but also being like, Bible thumping nonsense.
Just more like just not minding our own business because it's like,
I agree.
Yeah, and it's the other thing is they mentioned there was a verse in the New Testament talking about the signs of the end where they talk about the they go to unnatural affections. So that's just saying that if you look at the fine details of the book, you'll realize that God doesn't have a problem with people, men and women liking each other, right? So this, like I said, this lady is having a problem with somebody's own personal opinion. And like I said, reversing course. Why are we going back? Then next thing, what's that? That grifter, the real grifter, Anita Sarkeesian or whatever the freak her name is. She's gonna pull up and then she's gonna start saying, "Oh well, you see that they're going too far. Anita. Like I'm gonna have to fix some things." And so it's just like it's a personal thing that you showed up into our space and you're saying, we should not like this. Like we should not like this, but at the same time, it's like, what about what you like? Like what Jimpachi was saying about Tomb Raider. She's going around smoking people. It's not like she's defending herself. She's showing up to their places, like what the military calls direct action. She's going in and taking out people, taking out animals, because animals, of course, when they see a human, they roar and show signs that say, back off, I don't want any problems, right? And then all of a sudden she pulls out a gun and smokes them. And it's just like, you know, the morality dilemma, and it's you know, she just needs to say, only thing she got to say is she I personally don't like this stuff, but I'm wrong for trying to tell people what to like, and then watch it. Just
you think she's gonna take accountability, bro? It ain't never gonna
she
happen,
has a
bro.
lot of subscribers and she makes a lot of money.
No,
and
she's been
acts
doubling
like
down.
a Gucci mama.
She ain't gonna take accountability, bro. But
Unky Bev
that's what
give
he
his
should do.
take.
That's
No.
if there's a brain that's working and any neurons that's working in a neural synapse activity going into between her ears. If she's able to think, then of course she would say, you know what, it's not worth it. I'm just gonna watch it. I like I said, she doesn't have to like it. I respect that she doesn't have to like it. It's not her thing.
I'm gonna say something, and
not gonna do it.
And I'm gonna let Burf speak because he wants to say something. But
keep Bev.
like here's the thing, because I see some comments talking about morality. I'm just gonna be as blunt as possible here. Morality is not tied to your religion or your creed. It's tied to right and wrong. It doesn't matter if you're atheist, if you're a deist, if you're whatever you are. Morality is morality, and at the base level, certain things are wrong, certain things are right, and that's going to be that it doesn't. It's not defined by what your creed is. But anyway, Burb, you can go ahead now. And then I think Revenant was what wanted to say something, right?
So he probably wants to move on to like the actual topics.
Yeah, probably, yeah, because this is one of the
topics.
Yeah,
my connection kept acting up, but it's all right.
Go ahead, Burb. Yeah, say.
So like Melanie Mac, I'm just gonna say it. She's like
I'm actually seriously asking.
I'm gonna say that I feel like she's pulling not the oldest grift, but one of the oldest grifts in the book, right? Where basically she's doing the whole lay your hands on the TV, okay, and let the power of Jesus compel ye, right? But through a sort of video game kind of sense. I bet her biggest owners are Bible maniacs, right? Because I've been in like Christian what do they call it, Christian chat things before, a long time ago, but I've seen it, and they are incredibly supportive of one another. Very very, so the idea of her pay pigs. But imagine if they're Christian, imagine if they're sort of, Bible thumping Christian pay pigs and they're spending more. It would then make sense why her content would then shift in a radical direction, right? Because I don't believe she's found God.
No, I don't know.
I don't believe she's found God because she's she's an influencer. I mean, you just go watch any of her videos, right? I get it. Oh man, Unky Bev, why are you being so like everyone can find God and everyone can can come to the light and stuff, and it's like, yeah, but usually people find God. No offense, people find God when everybody else hates them.
Yeah.
Shawn Michaels is a prime example of, Shawn finds God. Why does Shawn suddenly find God? Because nobody can stand him. Nobody else can stand him. Nobody can stand his backstage politics. Nobody can stand.
Smile.
He's lost his smile. He's
lost his crack addiction. Yeah.
He did lose his crack addiction and his spine in several places.
That too.
Still my favorite wrestler, but man, Shawn.
I agree. I like him too, but yeah, it's what you're saying is
yeah.
Shawn was a pro. Like Shawn was great. And so with Melanie Mac, it's just she's found God because I think she has some really like some pay pigs that are paying a lot of money, and they happen to be of a certain persuasion.
Yeah, but I looked at her comments right one time because she has a Bible channel, and I went on there out of curiosity, because I'm like, let me actually like pay attention, like let me just like do a little research before I talk about this. And I look at the comments, and like here's the funny thing for me. You have comments that say things like, Melanie Mack, I'm so glad you're reading the Bible. You know, people need to hear it. But then it's followed by like the sympatry of like, by the way, your hair looks so beautiful, and like you look so nice today or whatever. And I'm like, all right, so you know, it tells me like who the actual people watching her are. It's like you could say all of this, but like the behavior is still that of a simp. You're still are coming to her because of her. You're using her beauty, quote unquote, her beauty to like, that's what's enticing you to watch her. Because there are like, it's crazy. I'm not gonna like harp on it too much, but like even the followers themselves, if you're talking about God and Jesus, but then you follow it up with, oh, I love your long, like literally comments saying, I love your long dark like hair, you're beautiful, this and that. It's like, it tells me that she's getting people to watch her because of the male, literally because of the male gaze, unironically, which is like, to me, kind of like, you're not bringing people here because of the Bible. Like, I think that's like a real, like, a much lesser percentage of her actual audience.
She's using the methods of bringing people in, and they're the same methods that she's criticizing.
Yes, exactly.
She is saying, "Oh, look at this ass that is shaking and twerking." Right? Yes, it's sexually exploitative. Congratulations, I used the proper word for it, right? Because that's what it is, sexually exploitative. Because it's designed to milk you of money, right?
Yes,
that's what it's meant to do. And because of that, that's what Melanie does all the time.
Yeah, but it's indirect. It's indirect though, because she's not shaking her ass, but she's still capitalizing on her beauty to get her audience. Like, so many people say the same shit that she does. So many people say, and then, again, use what you got, but don't be a hypocrite. You know, like that's.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. Take the sexually part from the exploitative, and you've still got exploitative.
Yeah, I mean, it's still her beauty. It's still the fantasies that are projected onto her by the people that are making those comments, that are watching her. So it is what it is, you know.
All feminists would have you believe that, oh, it's terrible for the woman. It's terrible for women. No, it's terrible for the poor bastard whose wallet has a massive hole in it now, and money just pours out.
I take the stance that they're both assholes. She's the women.
So many of them do that too.
Yeah. The women exploit the men, but the men allow it to happen, so they're both to blame, and I don't feel bad for either party. You know,
it's one of those like parasitic kind of kind of engagement, isn't it? Really, like both of them parasocial.
Yeah.
Both of them need each other to exist.
Yes, but you know what? This is neither here nor there. But when you said twerking in your UK accent, that shit was hilarious. And I want you to know that was fucking funny.
Yeah,
I felt like my school teacher was explaining twerking to me.
yeah. You know what the other thing is? Okay, so based on my observation on these different churches, these new churches, I think she comes from one of those new age churches where they're kind of lax about certain things, right? And of course, this game had a scene that was something that would inspire strong emotion in more ways than one. And like I said, she doesn't have to like it. I have no problem if she doesn't like it, because it's not made for her. But at the same time, she goes around and starts talking about all this stuff. But of course, there's the vanity aspect of it. And when she is, I don't think her fan base are mostly religious, because one of the things that got her back into the main relevancy when it comes to social media was the fact that she said certain words and she got away with it, and she started saying certain things, and a lot of people liked hearing that because it was more of catharsis instead of like hatred for certain people. It was just more of catharsis. It's just, I have this emotion boiling up because I'm seeing these people trying to read to little kids and dancing, in front of little kids, and it's just like people just said, you know what, I just want to explode on those people, and she took advantage of it, and I legit think she had an issue with it, but she just said, you know what, let's keep rolling with this. And when you have a group of people that have those kind of strong emotions, they tend not to be religious because, because even though they're saying these certain things, it kind of shows a little bit of anger. And of course, anger is not a good thing. I mean, controlled anger is one thing, but in terms of like how she expresses herself, a lot of people really gravitate to her. And of course, she used to be on television, right? She used to be on different ads because
she was a GameStop person. She worked with Ubisoft in the past.
Yeah, not just that, she was actually in television ads because she has good face structure. She's just
what television ads? I'm actually curious. All I know about is the GameStop stuff and the Ubisoft deal.
Yeah. She, like I said, she was on television in terms of certain ads. I'm not sure it was Budweiser or one of those. I actually think I saw her one time in one of those ads. I'm like, she looks familiar.
I'm not like, I've got to look that up myself because that sounds crazy. I can't believe it. I would figure other people would have talked about that before, but I got to check that out. So
yeah, she kind of does look like somebody from television anyway, because
well, at the very least, she worked within the industry. She did work within the industry and to some degree, where she was, like I said, she did promotion for Ubisoft and for GameStop for a long time. Like that is for sure, I can confirm. So, I mean, she was part of that
she talked
environment.
about it a couple of times before.
Yeah. But I want to say though, I just want to say something real quick. I think that I want to say this because I think it's relevant. She's actually one of those Christians that says that's like actually like full throttle in how she approach, at least in what she says, because you know how like what you said before, where she's like kind of those Christians that come from a lax church. I don't think so, because she was like bashing Trump because he had like, I forgot, some like woman speak, and like she's like really like, she constantly talks about how you have to be like a hardcore, like I'm talking about like when I would see her post like about how you have to be a hardcore Christian, you can't be like soft on these, like she's actually the opposite. Like, which is why she says the I'm not gonna say it on here because of Revenant's channel, but the GGOT word she says a lot because she's pretty like hardcore against that stuff. If you look at her like history of post, she goes kind of crazy about like, there's no loop, like again, she's like a Bible thumper. I don't know if she came up in a church like that, but she's definitely like a hardcore Bible thumper now.
Well, my thing about the thing with that guest at the Trump rally, I didn't really have a problem with her saying that, because you didn't have any preacher or pastor saying everybody, close your eyes, we're gonna pray, right? So I felt like that was a little awkward too, because it's like okay, so I can understand where she was coming from with that. That's my personal take.
But it's not just that though.
I'm just letting you know. It just felt kind of forced, because I'm listening to this and I don't understand this language, and it's just like, okay, the lady could have just spoke about her beliefs and her people and stuff, not
it's not even that. It was Amber Rose. It was even Amber Rose when she went on there. I mean, don't get me wrong, Amber Rose is freaking nasty, but the point I'm trying to make is, if you just go through her history you just look at her history on X alone, you will see that she is like pretty much like hardcore, like Bible thumping. Like if you're gay, she's gonna go crazy about like you being gay. Like, she's not a moderate Christian at all. Like, she might be like, who knows how much of it is a show, but if you look at her post history, it's not moderate, it's not soft, it's pretty like hardcore, like full hardcore Christian, bro. Just don't even take my word. Don't take my word for it. Don't even take my word. Just look at her X post, bro. You'll see that she's you know what? How she's moderate? She's moderate when it's convenient. She's moderate when I have tattoos and I'm getting criticized for having tattoos. That's when she's like. Then that's when she starts doing the moderate, not the moderate games, like the softy games where like, well, you know, it never says this. It's like whatever's convenient to her is what she follows. But when she talks about other people, she enforces strict Christian morality onto them. You don't I don't take my word for it, bro. Just look at her X post. You just have to go scroll through it and you'll see what I'm talking about.
It's a bad example.
I agree with what you're saying overall about her, but I think when it comes to her being like a moderate, like you know, her being like from a softer Christian back, like that's not fucking true. Because if it was, she wouldn't say half the dumb shit that she says. I'm just saying. Again, you could look it up. It's not my opinion. It's what she actually has said.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just, my thing is she gives away her emotions too much. She's too emotional. And even though she could say all this stuff and, you know, bring out verses and all this kind of stuff, impressing others, that's not what it's about. And aside from that, I'm not concerned about persuasion. I'm just informing my take. Aside from that, what are we gonna be actually talking about?
Wait. Hold on. Before we move on, I'm just saying that I get your take. I'm just saying go back on her page and just scroll through what she says. That's all I'm saying. Just do that. It's not about persuasion. It's just look at what she's actually saying.
I don't care anymore because she has infected all of our minds with the mind virus and hypnotized us with.
We're talking about the subject. We're just talking about. So I'm just saying that kind of like if the subject is being brought up, that's all relevant to the conversation because it shows a clear history of how she thinks and how she talks and how she acts. But that being said, everyone here got to speak. Apollo Patriot, did you give your opinion yet?
My opinion on the whole situation, I could keep it nice and simple. She puts a bad look on all of us. Me as a Christian puts a bad look. Like me personally on that situation, I'm like, hell, I'm a Christian, but I don't force it down people's throats and crap like that, or female-looking characters in video games. Like it puts a bad look. You know, I mean, you see. I would say, like, look at Russia. They're Orthodox and pretty hardcore religious, and you don't see those people throwing down on people, crap like that. Everything else is just, it's a clown show with Melanie. She puts a very bad example on normal thinking Christians. Like
that's fair.
Yeah, that's what
I was going to make a Ukrainian joke then, but I thought better of it.
Хорошо. Хорошо. Я заблудился, можете мне помочь?
I speak in the Russian.
The Russia. Ruski Kaya. Anyway.
I only know the Russian that my little guys scream out when they're dying horribly on the battlefield in my RTS games.
It's always, you know, it's always the Russians. But Revenant, we can move on to the other subjects. I mean, like even though we unofficially talked about this subject, if you want, you could like switch out the panel so other people can give their takes, or we can move on. It's up to you.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna switch out the panel. If anyone who I'm able to get on the panel, if they want to give their thoughts on the Melanie Mac situation. The reason why I thought I didn't know it was actually gonna be a topic we would really get into. I thought we were gonna say mostly say
it's not on the list. It's not on the list, Chief.
Hold on. What was that, Revenant?
I mean, it's fine either way. I didn't know. But
well, it's I mean, it came up. It's good we talked about it. I mean, it's relevant right now to what's happening. So
hold on. Yeah. No, it's fine. It's actually not a problem with me. It's just I didn't know.
Yeah. We could switch people out. They could give their opinions,
so
or like I said, we could just move on.
Yeah, because the next topic will be just like the general thoughts on the Game Awards. And
okay. Yeah.
So, but if anyone wants to talk about the Melanie Mac thing, then of course they can.
So yeah, we'll do that. We'll switch them out. They can talk about it if they want to. If not, they could just talk about the Game Awards if they don't have an opinion, and then we'll switch back to everyone here, and then they can give their opinions on the Game Awards as well. I think that works out. All right, cool. So,
well, works out pretty good.
Berv, I'm gonna have you write a audio book about the nuances of twerking, and I want you to like to really push that British accent hard, bro.
Shall I do like an audio book of it?
Audio book, yeah, an audio book. um,
Oh. What's up, Rev?
Hey guys.
What's up, bad boy Jinpachi? What's up?
What's up, homie? What's up, homies?
Let's go, Jinpachi, bro. Yeah, Jinpachi, like you said, good take on what is it? Dread. I don't know what to say about Many Mac. I was gonna say lonely Mac.
Lonely Mac.
Yeah.
Good boy.
I'm gonna call it just call it Melon Big Mac. I like that, Melon Big Mac.
Melon
whatever.
Big Mac.
Yeah. Big Mac. It's one of those jokes that's so stupid that it's so dumb, but
Yeah.
I don't know what it is.
But
Melon Big Mac.
like I say,
Wait. Before you go, Reborn. Frostbearing. This is your first time here, right?
No, last time I was actually on here with a different name. It was Hornet.
Oh yeah. I recall.
Yeah, I decided.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought.
All right.
Yeah, I thought it'd be better to get a better name.
I like it. It's a cool name. Name. I like it, bro. Welcome back, bro. Anyway, continue, Reborn.
Yeah.
So basically, like I told Rev about yesterday, with a lot of stuff with the what is it, borrowing award show, like how much the game developers, and also like I said, I can't stand how CD Projekt Red want to do the same shit. And like I said, I can't even take no bad looks off the character, bro. It just shows me like the thumbnails for you guys. Like you guys feel like you could say, you know what, F it, because it shows how much pure disrespect through the Witcher character. How in the hell? Like I said, when it came to these boring DI, I don't get like the damn mindset. How in the hell they want to ruin this great character? And now what is it? You got a big boy in Demon TV saying that they gotta find a way to kill what is it? Is it Harold from Witcher? Yeah,
Geralt.
Geralt. Yeah, Geralt. I think they go find a way to kill this dude. And even right now, I know how much the like. I'm not saying you guys, Reverend Jimpachi. I know how much the dumbass is still celebrating. What's it? The Witcher 4 trailer of this type of what's the name again? Hold on, guys. Hold on. Yeah, of Siri. I know how
Siri,
much I know how much these type of gaming outlets gonna do their retarded way to like praise her. And to be honest, I can't even.
I mean, they already are. So
yeah, because basically I can't stand it. Basically, like guys, for me, I cannot stand it. It shows how much. I'm gonna be real. It shows how much they just absolutely hate, the products, and they say like, oh, it's other side bad people. Oh, these type of bad people want to like destroy the marketing. No, it's them. It's always them. And also, I got speak to some of my homies saying, hey, I got shown the reason of the toxic positivity. And also how much they are the former self, the left. They are the former self. They want to like promote, the xenophobia and all that type of stuff. And it's there. They're the one to promote that type of stuff. So how come it can be like only straight men? How come it's always straight men doing it, but we're keen on opposite. It's a lot of them doing the same thing. So you're telling me, oh, this problematic is only like straight men. Nah, bro. It's everybody, bro.
Yeah.
It's not you guys. It's just
Pretty much.
a lot of them. And also, what is it? I got myself demos, tomorrow about my career and all type of stuff. But I have to see how it goes, bro. I have to see how this shit goes, man.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
All
also,
right.
I feel like Stellar Blade got snubbed of a Game of the Year nomination.
Yes, Christian.
They are
Christian, yes.
weaponizing that
Yes.
shit, bro.
Yep.
Yes.
Pretty
They
much.
are
I'm glad you said it.
weaponizing it.
Look, it was bound to get snubbed, given all of the backlash to it from the journalists.
Yeah, guys,
Yeah.
let me tell you this. Even though if you take YouTube, some of the Silent Hill people talked about, the Silent Hill community talked about how the voice actor been wrong. See, and they try to like put this game around. What is it? Around action game. Silent Hill 2, one of the best action game ever. How in the fuck this game supposed to be best action game ever? But remember y'all, Bleeber team stay around the damn interview saying, "Hey, we want to make a good best psychological horror game."
So let me ask so because what you're saying is true, but I'm very curious as to like what Christian, like, because Christian brought up a good point about Stellar Blade being snubbed, and I want to know why do you think it was snubbed? I agree with you, but I want you to give me in your words why you think it was snubbed.
Good point, Christian Fates. I'm talking. So
is he here? Is it Christian? You're here?
Christian, you there? Christian.
Yeah, I'm here.
So
yeah.
There.
Can you elaborate on why you think that it was snubbed?
Well, it was snubbed because the journalists absolutely didn't like how beautiful Eve is, but beauty is only a minor thing for the game.
Yes, agreed.
Let's go.
Yep. It was all part of their agenda. The only reason why Black Myth Wukong was getting awarded was because it was a Chinese game.
And also, they wanted to make it seem like they weren't biased.
Oh, guys, remember the communists too. Remember the communists. That's what they're promoting, bro. The communists.
Yeah.
I remember seeing that there was someone that was brought up on stage that was involved in Tencent. I think it was when they were talking about the layoffs. At least from what I heard.
Oh, I heard about the guy that came on stage. They had the long. He apparently made like a website for like developers that lost their jobs. That guy.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I actually heard about that. They also what was it? The Summer Game Fest that Jeff Keighley also does. I think Tencent got awarded for something. I don't remember.
Oh
what the
yeah, I
award
remember.
was for.
I remember hearing about that too.
Yeah.
So it's like they were. That's why they kept showing all these free-to-play gacha games from China.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a combination of them being paid off, but also because they try to show they're not biased by having like actual games on there that like are worth something. Because in regards to, it's kind of like a double-edged sword with China, where like I don't want to support like their government, but at the same time, the game that they made is genuinely better than what's coming out in the West, So it's kind of like a double-edged sword. You want to support them because it's more of what you want in games, but you don't want to support them because you're supporting Chinese, communists. So
yeah,
it's a tricky place to be in as a consumer.
I
It's like
agree.
you want the games
way.
you want the games you really want, but you're gonna have to go to the communists to get it. That's insane. Meanwhile, in America, the other communists are destroying what you like.
That's true. That is absolutely true. Because like they don't like the full content. They want to cut in part, like half in it.
Yeah.
Basically, I would say this. What is it, guys? Here's my take. Because basically, guys, right now, I heard basically Tencent trying their best to buy Ubisoft. Around when it came out the Guillemot family, they're trying so hard to fight. You know, with the negotiation from Tencent trying to buy up Ubisoft.
Yeah.
But like I said, the Guillemot family needs to go, bro, because they're Ubisoft done. Next year they're over, bro. They're over.
Yeah.
If they didn't want to sell, they should have done a better job with their games.
Exactly.
Well said,
Yep.
bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So all they had to do, but they couldn't do that right, and then, and now they're paying for it, and it's their fault. No one should feel bad for them. Just like the fucking the guy from Tencent coming on stage like, oh, we gotta help the developers, and Jeff Keighley making that lame ass speech, and it's like why should we feel bad for these developers? They're putting out garbage anyway. I mean, even in that video
bro.
where it's like you have hold on, Reborn. The developers talking. You got like this fat walrus woman with pink hair talking. It's like you can tell these people don't know what the fuck they're doing. They just a bunch of activists lost their jobs because they're not good at what they're supposed to be doing. And
explains why a lot of
these have that shown at the Game Awards.
Yeah, and let's say this: if I need to know, if say like if I'm working there, and if I show them what the game is or what the action want, I will be gone. I will be absolutely gone. And they go say that and da. They go through a lot of labels, bro.
Well, look, the thing is, when you look at a game like you look at the Game Awards, and you look at it's like Christian made really good points. Like when you look at a game like the series like the Game Awards, and then you look at a game like Stellar Blade's like sex appeal was only a fraction of what the game was actually about. And the story, the gameplay, the characters, the world, the free content, the music, the freedom. Some of the music in that game is great. Like the music when you're fighting Raven, I love that because it kind of reminds me of like two K-pop stars fighting, which is like funny to me. But all those factors of the game that are, and like Belial's theme is really cool in that game. I like those are like two that stand out for me. All the stuff that was in that game, and it got snubbed because it was the wrong kind of sexy that they didn't like. And it's kind of a shame because all the other stuff is overlooked. Like the sex appeal was it was really just a small part of the overall experience of playing the game. And it's never even directly referenced in the story. So it just seems like a shame and a waste that happened. And I feel like in a way it's weird that we give Game Awards so much credit, not credit, but credibility, because we like, people talk about it, they watch it, whatever. When in reality, these people don't know what they're doing, and their award show means nothing. Like their award show has no merit anymore. How can you see how clearly biased they are?
Pretty much.
And then still give them any credibility.
And how much they could
exactly. I mean, most of the awards he was just naming off before then. He was like, "Oh, here's the award for whatever." He says, "And the winner is so and so. Congratulations!" Then he's going on to the next one. Like most of the shit was just game reveals. And most of those reveals are pretty ass anyway, like Borderlands 4 that no one gives a fuck about because, I mean, the movie did enough damage, but the third one, I mean, for me personally, I couldn't get into the series. I tried to, the only one I played was 2, and I couldn't get into it. I didn't see the appeal in it, to be honest. But most of them are not very good. Even the indie games, a lot of people say like, "Oh, well, indie games are the future, and they're gonna I'll do AAA and whatever." And it's like most of them look the same. And on top of that, there's a lot of indie games that are also full of propaganda as well.
Exactly.
And the reason why a lot of people want AAA games to get better is because the production value is there, and it could be quality within the game. It's that there's a bunch of propaganda like sprinkled throughout the entire experience that it just ruins it.
And guys,
and gaming should be good across the board, whether you're AAA, AA, indie, whatever, or even in Ubisoft's case, quadruple A. We want games to be better, and it should be better because the industry is getting so large now. It's like you would think that we would be getting better games, but we're not. It's either games with propaganda in it or games that don't work at launch, and at times like a year later, they're still patching it to fix it. And expect everyone to wait on their sit on their hands and just wait for the next patch in hopes that it gives them the game that they should have had.
Exactly.
Guys,
Yeah.
Rev and Japatia, and don't forget too, Revnut. Remember, and also there's like an Americanism throughout the game.
That's kind of true. I've heard they were releasing games in other countries that are like basically war propaganda, where you kill American soldiers and stuff. Yeah, I've heard about that.
Anti-Americanism and all types of stuff throughout the game, and you see it around right now here. They try to promote that type of system, and I try to like tell my homie, even though my homie knows about it, and it's like, bruh, can we please stop adding this type of anti-Americanism throughout the game? Make good quality content.
Well, it's really more prominent in like this, like a lot of foreign games from like countries that don't like us, because gaming is more accessible now. So now you have like people making fucking anti-American. They're making anti-America propaganda in a cave somewhere. Like using Unreal Engine 5 and shit.
Dustborn.
Exactly.
American. And so was Indiana Jones. Machine Games. I forgot where they're from. Sweden.
I think they might be. Yeah, but like,
so
it like in the end of the day, man, they're like, you got like indie games are not gonna become the new wave if they're following the trends and politics of the people that are the AAA. Because then it's the same thing. So it's really like, I wouldn't say that indie games across the board are bad. You just have to use nuance. I think that like as consumers, gamers need to be more selective of what they're choosing, do research, not immediately jump on hype wagons. Look at indie games, because within indie games, there's a lot of games that aren't like that, but you have to actually be active and search. And you know, again, people can say, well, I don't care enough to do that. That's fine. But just know that if you don't care enough to do that, you're susceptible to whatever they want to place in front of you then.
And to add into that, when it comes to indie games,
it's funny because the same people that will say that will.
But what I was saying was that well, I have no issue with indie games in general, though I have noticed this sentiment with indie games, with them being trusted with the future. But me personally, having grown up through the 2000s, I think when gaming was at its best is when there was a good mixture of not only AAA but also AA games. So while I didn't have the AAA, I think honestly that AA is probably the backbone, really, that should be looked at, and there needs to be a return to that.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, you're right, bro. You're right. The back then, the PS2 and even in the 360 era, you had a lot of AA games that were really fun, and they served. You know, they definitely they definitely scratched a certain kind of itch you had back then, right? Like you had like. So I agree.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
Good question first, Byron, because back in those days, there is no like, you know.
Well, hold on, because hold on, Reborn, because Frost didn't give his opinions on the Game Awards as a whole, and everyone got to speak, so I want to hear what he has to say.
Yeah, let him say. I'll go last.
Well, pretty much. Well, for me, it was pretty much kind of the same thing to others. I mainly just tried to look for which games revealed that were actually interesting to me. I will admit this year there were some that looked better than the one from last year. Like for one, I am happy to see there's another Virtual Fighter coming.
Oh yeah, bro. Oh yeah, after what they did with Tekken, I need that game to be good. I kind of need it to be good.
Please, dude.
I hope so, because I need a 3D fighter to like take the place of Tekken, since Tekken went full retard, and
Dead or Alive is pretty much gone for now.
Yeah, Dead or Alive is gone. Soul Calibur is gone for now. So
yeah,
I feel like
all gone.
Virtual Fighter is my last hope right now for a game that isn't going to be made to cater to people with zero brain cells. And I hope that it's good, man, because it looked pretty cool from the little bit of game, the real small amount of gameplay they showed. It looked cool. So I hope it's good, man.
And
then I could play as Go and do some judo, baby.
Yeah, I actually got Virtual Fighter 4 Evolution for the PS2 some years ago. It was actually my first time knowing about it.
That's
I spent a lot of time playing it when I was younger, though it's been a while since I've been busy.
Well, you know, bro, I don't know if you have consoles or if you play on PC alone, but they have Virtua Fighter 5 Final Showdown. It's like a remaster of it,
Yeah, it's
and it's
coming.
on
It's coming
there.
on Steam.
And look,
Yeah, it's called I think Final Showdown Revo or something like that.
Yeah, and it's, I'm not gonna lie to you, it's bare bones as shit. It's mad, it's super bare bones, but it's better gameplay than 4. It looks a lot better, and you know, it's just more of the things you love about the older Virtual Fighters. So if you get a chance, I would recommend that if you like 4.
Yeah, definitely.
It's really fun.
Yeah,
I have both console and PC. It depends on the games, which games, but I'm more console. I actually have I have a 360 and PS5 as well, and
So bro, look, it's on PS5. You can play it. It's probably really cheap now because it wasn't very popular. It didn't do well, so it's probably dirt cheap. And it has online functionality. Good luck finding people online, but if you have friends, you can play them. Like you can play with me in that game if you want. So it's worth it. It's worth it. And plus, you know, Virtual Fighter is one of the only games that has authentic judo in it. Where like I feel like I'm actually playing a judo fighter, and I love that because like as a person who trains themselves, I find it a lot of I find it underwhelming in most games. Like they'll have a couple throws. So I love that Go is like he has like fucking Kazushi, Ashiwaza, Ashibarai. Like I think that's awesome. That's like just my own personal thing, but I love those games. They're very authentic, you know.
Yeah.
No special meters or anything like that.
Yeah, you don't hit
Hopefully
somebody.
doesn't
ultra
have that.
moves.
You don't hit somebody with a normal move, and now you're in a 50-50 that is unearned.
So that's what you're referring to in Tekken.
Tekken 8, I heat dash at you. You're guessing. Tekken 8 is more guessing and it's way more guessing than there was before. So.
I see.
Yeah,
I have some experience with Tekken. I played Tekken 3. I played Tekken 1 on arcade. I also played, the last one was Tekken 6. Well, at least for me. So it's been a little bit.
6 was good.
I played on the 360.
Oh, yeah. But guys, can I say like a last thing? And I got some more things for like, Rev and Apache. Right now, I want to say this before I go. Well, here's my thoughts with opinion with the verifier and also Batty the game. So basically, all right. Basically, when it came to verifier, I hope the cast will be good and great. And I really want to see new characters, not the modern characters. Nope, I want to see new great ass characters. Let's see if they can use their own good creation. And also, I want to see the gameplay will be great. And also, Rev.
Yeah.
So, what's your thoughts with the Batty Dog, game? We'll talk about Nil.
Batty Dog.
Well, that's a subject we're gonna talk about. So don't worry, we'll get to that a little bit later because we're gonna go in on that game.
I'm gonna have to go because my phone, my battery not bye.
Charge that bitch. Charge that bitch.
Thanks, homie.
Well, yeah, Reborn, you can charge your phone. And you can always
charge and come back later.
Back.
We'll talk about the subject. You give your thoughts and stuff.
Or you can just watch and comment on the chat. Like either way, I mean, we'll definitely give our thoughts about it when we get to it.
Yeah.
All right.
And I just want to say this one last thing about Tekken. I like Tekken and I like Tekken 7, but the shit they added in 7 got doubled down on in 8. So I agree with you. 1 through 6, I love. 7, I liked, even though they added like dumb stuff in it. But 8 doubled down to the point where like it's borderline unplayable for me.
My favorite Tekken game is Tag Tournament 2.
That one is brutal, man. You get knowledge checked like crazy in Tekken tags because you have to worry about 2 characters instead of 1. So different moveset, different matchups. Like that game is brutal.
So all right, I'm about to like head off, but I would say everyone here, thanks because that was a good ass conversation.
Good having you on, Reborn.
Yeah, you're welcome. You could come back on later if you want, bro. You could come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, because you guys constantly get the stream going and keeping it real. And also, I want to say this: fuck Rockstar, fuck Rockstar Games.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Since there's cultural theft, I can't stand it, bro. And it really just lost that man's brain, that type of shit. So I'm out. But
All
yeah,
right, bro. All right.
thank you guys. I really like it. And also, shout out to Royce and shout out to Christian Faith. Keep up with your channel. And also, Baron, it's nice to meet. Appreciate it. And also, peace out, guys.
All right, man.
Peace
See
out,
ya.
everybody.
Peace out, Reborn.
All right.
He's reborn.
So I think we talked about
Okay,
it. Do you want to switch and
so-
get? Yeah.
Yeah, I'll switch to get a few people on.
And they'll talk about their opinions
So
on the game.
I'll just switch. Yeah, I'll switch you guys out, and you can wait backstage if you want. So.
All right.
Hello, hey, it's me, Andre.
It's Major
we
Kusanagi.
shouldn't talk about
Hey, what's
this because I'm just kidding. I ain't here for. Okay, so for
Listen. You must not complain about the games. Only don't buy them, but also don't talk about them. But only hold on. I must eat cigars.
oh
What the fuck,
man,
man?
dude, that was
What's happening, boys?
man. Good thing I ain't there, man. When that shit happened, man.
Oh my god, man! The Game Award was a trash, bro. I hate it. I hate the Game Award, and they talking about climate change. I'm like, oh, here we go. I just roll my eyes. What the fuck? I don't want to hear that
That's
shit.
what we wanted to come in here. We want to hear about climate change. Fuck the games, right?
Oh my god,
I
man!
want to say, what do I think about Melanie Mac? I'm gonna keep this short and simple because
Say your piece, bro. Go ahead. Say what you gotta say.
I'm not here for that, but and then I'm just gonna go full on the gaming industry.
Say it with your
before
chest.
I talk about her, I'm surprised. She looks so young, even though she's 38. She looks so young.
Yep.
And two, I had mixed feelings because I only subscribed to her because she's against woke, but she's also a conservative, straight up conservative. But I don't know, man. But we'll see about in the future. But for now, I'm just subscribed to her because she's against woke shit. But yeah,
Yeah. Well,
and
look. Man. Go ahead. Continue.
yeah, that's all I gotta say about Melanie Mac, or
Look,
AKA Melanie86.
I used to follow her because I liked some of her takes, but progressively she just became more and more of a Bible thumper and just contradicted herself more and more to the point where I had to say, okay, now we're entering into dumbass territory, and you're saying things I agree with is being outweighed by the things that you're saying that I disagree with. So for me, that became the end of me following her.
Yeah,
I agree.
Because look, it's fine to be a Christian, bro. Like I like that she's like what she says about like being against like the woke stuff is true, but she's also saying other things that are detrimental to the causes that we're pushing for anyway. So it's like, it's like on one hand, you're saying things that I agree with, and on the other hand, you're saying things that I think are not just that I don't necessarily agree with, but they're destructive to the overall like battle and pushback that's going against the woke stuff. So I have to say, like, I have to be honest, like, hey, I'm not gonna follow you anymore. I'm not gonna listen to you. I'm not gonna. And also, her like ego and narcissism is kind of crazy as well. I don't know if you know that.
Yeah,
but it is pretty hectic. So
same goes to that certain YouTube channel. I'm not gonna mention his name. He's probably much bigger than Melanie Mac, and he's in his 50s. Oh, yeah.
Neurotic? Okay.
Yeah, I unsubscribed to him because it's the same old shit. Like, it tells me that, hey man, if you don't agree, say them, then you're woke shit. I mean, I could tell them that, hey, if in woke shit, you probably gonna accuse me of being the other way around. That's why, yeah, I'm staying neutral, man. I don't want nothing to do with these people. Oh, we gotta do one side or the other, but man.
All you have to do, bro, is think about things logically. That's it. Like, it shouldn't even be about a side. Like, it should just be about like what aligns with your views are gonna be what guides your decision making, and what you agree with or what you think. Because if you're going by if you're always gonna find that you disagree with somebody on something, right? Like, that's gonna be inevitable.
Exactly. So, like, the first thing I notice is that
exactly. That's like common. Like, no matter what,
it's like you're
what
against,
it is, you're not gonna agree with everyone all the time. It's normal.
Yeah, you're against the First Descendant because it's apparently immoral towards. Like, come on, man. I mean, it's First Descendant's made for adults. Want escapism and wants to enjoy hot women. But
no, bro, because she thinks you're a porn addict because the Bible told her so. That's what it is, bro. Like, if you're thinking like that,
it's like the Bible told her to get all the tattoos.
And God and actual factual shit be damned, because she didn't pay attention to what's actually in the game, because if she did, she wouldn't say that. That's what I'm saying. Like, she also exposed that she doesn't play these games, let alone Tomb Raider. Like I said, she's a jewel thief. Maybe not a jewel thief, but she collects these artifacts. She like basically takes them for herself. Like, that's not exactly like morally and biblically correct to do anyway. Like, where do you draw the line? So that's why I say, like, it's not like it's okay to not agree with everything, but if you're gonna be puritanical, then be consistent. Don't sit here and preach to me while you're sitting there with your tattoos, with your army of simps paying your bills, and then try to and then try to talk down on everyone else. Like,
oh my god!
I mean, if you're like, have this strong conservative shit, you won't be playing the original Lara Croft because she's too sexual, or it's just over the top. But I mean, don't be a hypocrite. Like, just stand your ground and stay where you're gonna say. But jeez, man, I don't know, man. I don't know about her anymore, man. Shit,
man. I'm just tired of simping, and I'm tired of these OnlyFans shit. Should be defunded and buried to the fucking ground. Tired of it, man.
Let me put it this way. I'm gonna put it this way. Look at how many people make the same take, like, not the same takes, but talk about the anti-culture war stuff. They actually play the games, are more factual, more knowledgeable, more well-rounded, experienced gamers. Probably, whatever. They actually play other games besides Tomb Raider. They talk about, things in a nuanced way. How many of them have the following that Melanie Mac does? Her following is not just because of her takes. It's a lot of it has to do with people simping for her because of the way that she looks. Which, again, if you have that, if you're a woman and you have that going for you, by all means use it to, like, build your audience. But don't say, like, it doesn't make her opinion more valuable than anyone else's. And there's a level of arrogance with how she approaches things that I find ridiculous, because in my opinion, a lot of it is unearned. It's unearned. You could take. It's like someone else said in the comments. Latina, I think, said it. It's like you could be the worst, most mid gamer in the world, and you sit there on Twitch with not. You don't even have to have your tits hanging out. You're just kind of pretty. She's not even smoking hot. Like, kind of pretty, covered in makeup, and all of a sudden you got a bunch of people fucking paying your bills, as opposed to other female gamers.
That's majority of Twitch streamers anyway.
Yeah. So look at you. All you have to do is go back and look at her history. Early on, she was playing games and she was talking about games and stuff, and like she was playing them, and I think she did stream on Twitch and shit. If you go back like 2015 and on all this time, you see the path that she's taken. And again, it's like she's not anything particularly special to sit here and look down on other people and call them fucking porn addicts when you don't even know anything about the game that you're talking about. Like, that's crazy talk. And I think that more people need to call these people out, because they're hijacking a cause that's meant to be make a better world for gamers, instead of sitting there and not to spit your religious rhetoric, but to make a better world for gamers. And that's the same thing that happened in the 90s. At first, in the 90s, everything was like Christian this, Christian that. Pokemon are evil, Digimon's evil, they're demons, whatever. Then we pushed them out, And then the people that pushed them out, then they became, well, I want degeneracy, I want gay sex, I want trans, I want this. And then we're trying to push them out. And now these guys are trying to come back in when most people are nuanced, normal people. A lot of these people have wives and kids, and they just want to play a game where you're not playing as a fucking bald-headed, fake-ass Canada from Akira that looks like E.T. You want to play as like an actual fucking character that looks like a normal human being.
Phone home.
Come on, man. This is not complicated, bro. Like it's not. And I don't know why people choose to make these the hills they die on.
Yeah. Like it's like she's like her and other people going out of the way to make an argument about something that is not true, first of all, and that completely goes against what they apparently were fighting for. Like you want the woke shit to stop, man. And then it's like, and then you go out of your way to go after a game that's not woke at all, that people like, and that woke people themselves detest. Same thing with Stellar Blade or Lollipop Chainsaw. Those games that woke people also went after, that the same people like say like Melanie Mac and others were making videos and posts defending. And now it's like, oh well, now for whatever reason today I just want to flex my morality that really doesn't exist because, the type of games that they apparently are supporting that goes against their own religion. So they're doing shit that doesn't even make sense because again, like
I would like to say this though.
Covered in tattoos. She doesn't dress conservatively. She's posting these weird videos which she's all provocative and fucking like she even got videos where she's eating a stick of butter.
Yo, I wouldn't be surprised if I wouldn't be surprised if she's against I wouldn't be surprised if she said, "Oh, heavy metal music's for the devil," but yet she also listens to some gay rap music nowadays. But
that's the hypocrisy, bro. That Kusanagi, that's the hypocrisy. She'll have the tattoos on. She'll listen to a certain kind of music and say, "Oh, this is fine." I've heard someone in the comments of her video say, "Oh, God is reasonable." God's reasonable when it's the thing that you want to do and you don't want to feel guilty about it. But the second it's something you don't care about, then all of a sudden this hardcore religious rhetoric is shoved down everyone's throats. Because what I think happened is, hold on. Because what I think happened with her is that across the board, the little group of like the little tribe of people, like the quartering, all those people that associate, they had a new religious update, and a religious update patch was downloaded, and they decided, okay, this is bad now, so we're all gonna double down on this one thing. That's what I think happened, because again, like the problem is that she has so much influence is what makes it especially bad.
Exactly.
It's like fucking it's like holy shit. It's like it's like WWF Attitude Era during 2001 all over again, where fucking Right to Censor is starting to ruin on screen they're trying to ruin shit.
Yeah.
And of course Right to Censor was created to mock those hardcore conservatives who are complaining about man, in fact that's fucking politically correct. And for those people who don't know what politically correct is these days, that is politically correctness or attempt to be politically correct. But yet WWF want nothing to do with it, and they decide to mock these hardcore conservatives are going after them because you're being immoral. But then again, the WWF is for adults, just like how like the games we love, like Stellar Blade, Nier Automata, Nier Replicant, Dare Alive, or used to be Dare Alive, and of course to extend Soul Calibur, they're all made for adults. Even though Soul Calibur is basically rated T, but it's not really rated T. It's more like it's basically between rated T to rated M.
Yeah, it's
exactly, Mr. Marty. I agree with you. She's listening to, I don't know, Matt Walsh and Glenn Beck bullshit.
Glenn Beck.
The wrong
people.
Yo, dude.
That motherfucking those two.
Yeah.
Anyone know who Glenn Benton is?
I know who he is. I just haven't heard Glenn Beck. I haven't heard that name.
Glenn Beck is a Blaze Media conservative, Mr. Marty.
No. Glenn Benton.
He's the owner, right?
Of Deicide. Glenn Benton of the death metal band Deicide. I would like to see him.
All right.
or
Okay,
Benton, Benton. Like
Yup.
I would like to see him. I would like to see that guy piss people off, man. Especially, I want to see him piss off.
I just haven't heard that name in years, bro. Bro said Glenn Beck. That's crazy.
Yeah,
That's insane.
Debauche, I know who he is. He said, "Oh, if any girls want to date guys play video games, don't date them." Like, what the fuck? Get that out of here.
Glenn Benton,
There's
this guy.
people that are losing the culture war as far as like what's going on because they're so like stuck in the past in the worst ways. Not like where we want things to go back to how it was in the past when people were just male and female. You didn't hear no non-binary shit, or I don't want to specify what gender I am, whatever bullshit. Or people saying like, oh, men can get pregnant. No, like these people are like completely out of touch with like what people like, what they enjoy, because they'll talk shit about like video games or anime, but then they'll fucking watch these soap opera dramas, Housewives of Beverly Hills or fucking what else?
The fucking The View.
They'll fucking watch
Whoopi Goldberg
like,
piece of shit.
Yeah, the View. Yeah, they'll watch superhero movies and all that. Like fucking like Ben Shapiro talk about like it's my review. It's the Spider-Man movie, and then they'll talk shit about. Yeah, they'll talk shit about anime or fucking video games, and it's like, what's the funny thing about that? The exact same thing.
You know what's funny about them? They don't make anything interesting, and then they rely on the people that they don't like to make the stuff that they're entertained by. So then they end up like in the case of Ben Shapiro reviewing something like a Batman movie or then criticizing it, but then they don't replace it with anything else. So it's like, all right, cool, I agree with you, this shit is ass, but you're not making anything that's the counter to being ass. And it's like, come on, like if you're gonna be the change you want to see. That's why I respect the creators that actually want to make their own stuff that counters and gives people something else to be entertained by that doesn't have the agendas in it, rather than just talking about it and then doing nothing.
Ben Shapiro was on the music video called Facts, and he was on it with Tom McDonald, Relevant. Did you hear about that?
Oh, I actually have heard about that. I haven't listened to Tom McDonald in a long time. To be honest.
Yeah, he was featuring with Ben Shapiro called Facts, the new music video, and he just did fucking lit now.
Anyway, that's what I'm saying. Glenn Benton, he's the lead vocalist and bass guitar and frontman of Deicide, who's known for pissing off Christians, or hopefully pissing off radical conservatives back in the late 80s and 90s by using satanic imagery and Satanism to piss them off. Yeah. And of course he's no Satanist though. He's just a troll. And I would like to see him. I don't know if he can do it nowadays because everyone's too soft, but he did manage to get away from this shit back in the day, especially where, hey, I'm gonna fuck everyone up. I want to fuck with these people. I claim I'm gonna commit suicide at the age of 33.
Give me a second. Y Chromosome, you're also able to come on and talk if you want to as well, because I see there's some kind of argument happening in the chat. I'm not fully sure what it's about.
The other guy's supposed to be coming on, so
you guys can
I forgot
debate
his name. Something.
Yeah, can talk about it on here.
Movie perp, whatever. Yeah. So.
But yeah, continue, Kusanagi.
So
continue, Mr. Marty.
Yeah. So I would like to see him piss people off. I'm talking about not just woke people, but also some hardcore conservatives.
Why can't people just be normal though? What's wrong with like actually just fucking using normal thought? Like, hey, this woman is dressed in a way that is not appropriate for kids, so don't fucking let your kids see it, you idiot. Like that's it. Just don't let them be exposed to it. Like when we were kids, if I had a game that was rated M was made for adults, and kids would try to play them, but ideally parents would be like, hey, you can't play this, and if they're old enough, then there's no problem. It's not made for young children. Like all the puritanical shit across both the left and right is dumb. It's fake. It's entirely manufactured. Like people hate anime, but then these same people that hate anime love watching movies. They love horror movies.
Oh God!
You think that any of these people, like Matt Walsh, don't know who Freddy Krueger is? Who don't know who Jason Voorhees is? They never seen a horror movie.
These days.
Yeah, right.
But the point
I'm sorry, but these horror movies don't even scare the shit out of me.
The point is that they're not supposed to be scary. My point is that they know about all this stuff, and then they pretend there's like this fake ass, like disingenuous thing where everyone's pretending to be innocent and pure. Like they don't like. It's like even with the reverse. It's like, oh, I'm woke. I don't know what a woman is. Like, what's a woman? I mean, I'm 35. I grew up. I don't know what that is. Do you know what? Oh, that's mean. Or whatever. It's like, come on, like we have common sense. Just be a normal fucking human being. If you have a game that's violent, don't let your kid play it. If you have something that's sex appeal is meant for adults, it's meant for adults. Like, you crying about it shows your lack of parenting. Because a lot of the Puritan part of it comes to protecting the young minds. Then don't fucking let them play it. Be a parent. Say, hey, Danny's coming over to your son's house. He has this game. I don't want my son playing it. Can you make sure? Like, it's not fucking hard to enforce that. And these people want to sit here and try to control. They want to control people's creativity instead of having the wherewithal as adults to say, hey, don't fucking play this. You're not allowed to play this.
Exactly.
And vice versa. I mean, and vice versa with the woke people. It's like, well, I want inclusion. I want this and that. All right, so make your shit. What does that have to do with Spider-Man? What does that have to do with the Arkham series? Why can't you make your bald, ugly bitches in your own game? Like, at least Intergalactic is its own game. At least.
Exactly.
You have your right to make Intergalactic. I would fight if someone said, I want to restrict these people from ever making games again, I would fight for their right to make the games because that's their freedom. But it's not your freedom to indoctrinate and force everyone else to think like you do. You can make your
exactly what you're saying, 100%. Exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, and you know, make your woke games. You can make your woke games, but keep them over there.
Yeah. And the funny thing is that there's so many of these woke games that are there. You got Dustborn, you got Concord, you had Saints Row.
The Saints Row reboot.
You
got
to get GTA 6. I mean, you got to get the first.
Hell no! Fuck Rockstar. They can eat my giant shit nizzle ass.
Yeah,
they eat my ass.
I do not. This is why I do not want.
Ubisoft, just about every game that they put out is woke trash.
And some games
you
are
had
going to be
Mortal
mixed.
Kombat 1. You had Suicide Squad.
They had
there's just like so many to. But
here's the thing.
Choose from. So
here's the thing.
No need to be like, oh well, like when they were complaining with Final Fantasy 16, they were like, oh well, why is there no black people in it? Or Kingdom Come Deliverance, why are there no black people?
Oh my god!
They did the same thing with The Witcher 3,
and yes,
with the recent DLC. Like,
but here's the thing, though.
Why are you complaining about this when you have all these options there?
But here's the thing with those games. See, here's the difference. I won't complain about Dustborn's existence. I'll make fun of it for being shit. I'll complain about Mortal Kombat because Mortal Kombat has warped into a monstrosity that it wasn't before. It's been hijacked to promote activism. I won't complain about Intergalactic's existence, but I'll mock it for being a game that no one wants and also for having ugly characters. But I won't deny its ability to exist. But I will bash The Last of Us 2 for taking a story like The Last of Us 1 and warping it into political propaganda. My key thing is that people have a right to make the content that they want to make, but you don't have the right to fucking infect other things people like and warp it to promote propaganda. When you're promoting propaganda to me and trying to subvert it into things that I never asked for, right? Like if I play Batman or if I play Arkham, something in the Arkham series, I don't want activism. I don't care about activism. Yeah, that's it. So why?
Exactly.
So you're forcing it down my throat. That's when I have a problem with it. If somebody wants to play it, if somebody likes all that shit and wants to play Dustborn, go ahead, play your terrible game. That's fine. I don't care.
Exactly.
I'll mock it, but you can play your horrible game. That's your right. If you want to be gay, if you want to be trans, or do whatever, that's fine. I don't care. But don't fucking teach that shit to little kids. Don't fucking shove it in movies. I don't want to watch.
It away from us, man.
I don't want to watch Indiana Jones
just like,
and then
like
Indiana.
The shows.
Yeah, Indiana Jones, where Indiana Jones, the last movie, he got his ass whooped by a woman.
Yeah, and not to mention that fucking Indiana Jones game is ass. And the main antagonist the main villain is basically a bootleg version of President Armstrong from Metal Gear Rising, except Raiden's no longer the main hero. It's Indiana Jones is the main hero, and it looks like it's fucking stupid. And shouldn't this be a third person, strictly third person because it's Indiana Jones. But
I was saying that
they
before,
end up
yeah.
keeping it.
Yup.
They end up keeping it to first person. Going, oh, it's for the modern audience. They also asked for Rockstar.
They would have liked it no matter what because the name Indiana Jones is on there. That's why.
As for
Let me say
Rockstar,
a foul language.
I honestly do not want. I honestly do not want a GTA trilogy remake. Especially, I do not want San Andreas remake nowadays because it's way too late. You should have remade it. Should have remade it like after you create GTA 5. Remade it for PS4 and Xbox One or Xbox Series X instead. But you motherfuckers end up milking the shit out of GTA 5 to bloody pulp, and that's why you end up having a fucking AI upscale version of GTA 3's Liberty State in San Andreas, and now
they're
what?
so buggy.
What
They're
way
buggy
now?
as hell too. But
Yeah,
listen,
I have a
listen.
message for.
Hold on. Let's
I
let
have a
Melina.
message.
Let's let Melina talk because Melina hasn't gotten a
Alright.
chance to say anything. She's been here for a while, so.
Yeah,
Melina,
I'll let her talk.
Do you want to give her
real quick, hold on, real quick. I don't mean to cut you off,
Go
but
ahead, do your thing.
because the StreamYard said someone was trying to come in through the it may have been like the guy from the chat, but Intergalactic. I would assume so, but since there's 10 people in total, including the panel and backstage, I have to get rid of someone. So Christian Fraze, I'm gonna remove you from the backstage on the on StreamYards. But try to come back on later if you can. Because I wanna try to get as many people as I can to say what they gotta say. So but Malin Chan, you can give
Yeah,
your
Melina,
give
go
your
ahead.
thoughts.
Give your thoughts, man. You didn't get a chance to talk.
Yup.
First off, hey, hey everyone.
Hello, Melina.
I was waiting on Lil Perk. I'm curious on what he had to say about Intergalactic. I came in late. But what is the current topic? Is it on
What do you think
the
about
awards?
it was the Game Awards and we kind of veered off by a lot. So basically what are your thoughts of the Game Awards?
Oh damn! I was supposed to talk about that.
Me too.
Well, Marty can go.
Well, you didn't.
But
Well,
I'll
okay,
just wait. I mean, I was supposed to talk about to keep the other
the
topics short and simple.
movie perp. He can join now, just so he knows. If he was trying to get on.
Yep.
Okay. I mean, it's fine, Marty. You can go ahead and share your thoughts.
Anyway, Marty, I'm sorry.
No.
You were already up
Ladies
here before I
first,
got here.
insist.
Well,
I thought he already gave his thoughts on it. That's why. Go ahead.
I didn't. We end up going
Me neither.
for the whole Melanie Mac for too long than intended. But what I think about the gaming show,
yeah, that's what it was.
Thank
Yeah,
God
yeah,
I
right.
didn't watch it because it's no longer that time of the year special anymore because that's how it is these days. And I don't want to see these retards like doing the show and of course Stellar Blade should receive Game of the Year. But no,
I think so.
I want to give out my opinions about the Game Awards. I'm just like, I tune out. They talk about this fucking game about climate change bullshit. I'm like, oh my god, my brain cell. I'm glad I tuned that shit out. I don't want to see that shit, man.
They had to check the woke Rolodex of what to talk about next.
Yup.
Climate change was next on the Rolodex.
Yup.
Yeah.
Which was pissing me off, bro.
What about that Snoop Dogg performance? No one like that? That wasn't cool.
Snoop Dogg?
It was fire, bro. It was
fire. It was fire, but I saw Harrison Ford showed up. You guys saw him?
Rose, I was being sarcastic.
I know you were being sarcastic.
Barely.
Harrison Ford's there for the money. That's all.
Harrison Ford.
He barely walks. Look at his skin, bro. He barely moves like he used to be. Look at him. He's so old. He should belong in a retirement home.
I mean, he did been through the plane crashes and he's a Chad.
Yup.
They should have left him at home.
Surviving, so
Indiana, you know what's funny? Harrison Ford is against a lot of that shit. And if you watch interviews, he kind of like subtly bashes all those projects. He's contractually obligated to work
Oh
on,
my
which is
god.
kind of funny too. But so yeah, like you guys gave your thoughts, right? So
Yeah.
Melina, you want to give your thoughts on the Game Awards while we wait for Movie Perp or whatever his name is, Movie Perp, Movie Prep, whatever. You give your thoughts on it.
Prep, whatever. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be funny. I don't remember the name.
No,
of
I really don't know what it is. Let me check. Hold on. I don't want to be like.
Yeah.
Let me check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
It's Movie Perp.
just
Movie
so he
Perp.
knows we're waiting for him.
Yeah, Movie Perp.
But yeah.
All right.
Melina,
anyway, Melina, give us your thoughts.
I don't know why the Game Awards still exist because it hasn't been this. It always wasn't shit, but I'm not surprised with the show, like how the outcomes, and I'm surprised I didn't see Resident Evil 9 to get dropped or like a teaser trailer or anything like that. So, but because that was really the main thing I was looking forward to, that I was really curious about. But it was like speculated or a possibility that it was going to happen. I wanted Stellar Blade to win. And that's
too.
really it. Like, I'm not surprised. I'm pretty sure we all wanted to win, but
I wasn't surprised either.
Yeah.
We all knew.
Yeah, I wasn't surprised.
I mean, if I watched Game Award, I'd be doing it just wait for a Soul Calibur remastered collection, but that's not gonna happen. It never was.
I want to add something to Mr. Murray. Did you hear about the virtual reality who won the award? It was Arkham Batman Shadow won the award.
Yeah,
that game.
That was what the fuck.
That game is ass. As a
I know. I'm like, what the fuck? Why did they get an award like that?
As a hardcore Arkham fan, I assure you that game is ass.
It is.
And also, nothing to do with Batman, but it comes to inform me that Harada intentionally chose Clive as a guest character instead of Tifa just to piss people off. And that shit. This isn't the first time that happened. The first time it happened, it's like, oh hey, Solid Naken's gonna be a Tekken guest appearance, and then guess what? Nothing happened, and Dave Hayter warned him not to use my likeness or my voice ever again.
That's fucked.
Oh my god, that's messed up.
Yeah. You know what it is,
same
man?
goes with freaking Yakuza.
Harada's an idiot.
Man.
Harada's a damn idiot because I love the Tekken series and he doesn't understand it. I don't want Soul Calibur anime shit in Tekken, especially because most of the time it's basically cheese until you learn how to fucking deal with it. But it's like annoying cheese. Like Noctis in Noctis in Tekken 7 was cancer. He was cancer to fight. Like, yes, I know the matchup. I could beat many Noctis. It doesn't matter. It's still not fun to fight Noctis because it's ass.
And also, he chose
Clive being there is just
Clive
being there is just so they can get more people to buy the game of Final Fantasy.
He chose
16.
fucking like Negan from
like
The Walking Dead.
Yes,
like,
Negan from The Walking Dead.
Come the fuck up, man. Like,
they could have put Tifa.
He was already gone by then, right? That's the character.
Yeah, he was. I mean, he was like toward the end of it. But the point is, they could have put Tifa. They could have put a virtual fighter character or something. They could have put in a totally new character. They could have brought back someone from the past. They bring in Clive, and again, I remember Revenant. I know I'm not to shout you out. I know you're not that good at Tekken games. Like, I had you fight me with Noctis, and even you saw how brain dead he was, like, to use. So we're gonna get more of that with Tekken 8 with Clive.
Hi. So fucking dumb because like there's also like he's talking about like, oh hey, there's rumors that Cosmo Kyro's gonna join Yakuza Tekken. Nothing happened. He's an idiot. And there's one. Oh, I just want Soul Calibur to. You know what? He's the reason why Soul Calibur 5. He's the reason why Soul Calibur 5 didn't do well, and all because we got Tekken all that attention.
What's up, little movie perp? What's up?
Chilling. How you guys doing?
We're doing
good.
I've come to spread the gospel of Intergalactic. That shit looks so good.
What do you love about it?
So good.
What looks good about it?
Well, look, the graphics, the idea of a bounty hunter. I don't know exactly how open world it is, but just the idea itself was really cool. I like the little the little details. I like the little anime show in the beginning. I like that she's wearing Adidas. I like that the ship is Porsche. It has some kind of like capitalistic shit in there.
What about her bald head?
I was digging. What about it? Yeah,
you like
the
it?
shaved head. I liked it. I thought that was a cool shout out.
What the
sci-fi, the women, the awesome women in sci-fi with shaved heads. You know, you have THX.
Oh hell no.
1138. You have Sigourney Weaver from Alien 3. It's a
hell
staple in
no.
sci-fi.
So would you date one in real
A
life?
girl's gonna shave their head. It's awesome.
Oh,
Would you date
hell
one in real
no.
life?
What's wrong with that? It's the
That's
future.
weird. Hell no.
How is that weird?
Come on, bro.
It's the
Hold on,
future.
so-
weird, the
Hey,
fuck?
was it weird when she was on a spaceship? That's not real.
Hold on.
It's not
Lil
about being
Perp,
real.
Lil
It
Perp,
looks
Lil
weird,
Perp.
bro. It's not
Would you
about
date a
being
woman like that in
Women
real
can't
life?
drive spaceship.
Would I date a woman like that? Yeah, sure. Well, like I don't. But the game isn't about dating. I'm not. It's not a visual dating sim.
You can't pull her hair when you
You're
slap
not
the
supposed
back
to
of her
date
head.
her. You're supposed to play as her. You're supposed to like bounty shit. Like, yeah, sure, okay. If she was in a dating visual novel sim, I probably wouldn't play it. You're right.
Would you slap
But
the
it's
back
a
of her
bounty
head?
hunter game in space. Like, what does your
Oh
looks have
my
anything to do with it?
God.
I thought we were about gameplay, people.
You know what?
I thought
You
we
know
were about
you know what?
good
You're right.
story.
You're right.
What
No,
is
no.
this bullshit?
Yo, you're right. You know what? The next Witcher game, we should play as a 350-pound balding man. Because the way the characters look don't fucking matter, right? So you know what? Perp. While we're
Next Witcher game,
God.
right?
Put him in some high
No,
top.
Perp.
What do you mean we should? But like, hold on.
But while
What do you mean we should?
While we're
What do you
at
mean
it,
we should? This is creative inspiration. This is what they want.
Listen, Perp,
should
listen.
do.
Listen, what I want them to do is I want them to remove all textures, remove all like skin, just have it be the wireframe models because
or a girl could just shave her head on camera.
Hold on, Perp, hold on.
You gotta do all this to match how angry I am at this girl shaving her head. You gotta take out the textures. You gotta do all that. Like, look at your comparison, bro.
Hold on.
A girl shaving her head.
Let's take all the textures out, and then they can expand the gameplay.
What else can we do?
Hold on, Revenant, can you mute this guy? Can you mute him for a second, and then you can unmute him so he can talk after I say what I say? Because he got that dinosaur model.
I'm quiet. If you notice,
mute him. Okay, I can talk now. All right, cool. I can talk. All right, cool. So while we're at it, remove all the fucking skins, all the fucking just keep the wireframes because they can make a bigger, larger game with more gameplay because they'll use less resources. Would you be okay with that?
Yeah, sure.
Sure. Okay.
No, I wasn't paying attention. Say it again.
Okay. All right. Oh, you weren't paying attention?
Go ahead.
All right. So it's a lot of bullshit, just like what you're saying now. Because you know what you're saying is fucking stupid.
That I don't mind a girl shaving her head in a future in the space.
It's bullshit that you have no standards. It shows you have no standards.
That's so bullshit.
You're right. You have no standards. You're right. You don't. You don't.
No, I don't know what I'm talking.
You don't.
Can you believe that guy didn't mind that girl shaved her head in that futuristic sci-fi fantasy game? Can you believe he didn't mind? He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Do you believe that guy?
Do you really think you guys sound smart like that? Like,
do you think you sound smart? Do you think you sound smart? You don't.
No, I don't think so.
Right?
I sound dumb as hell, but Jesus Christ, you guys are making me look like Einstein right now, for sure.
You sound autistic. I don't know about smart as hell. You sound autistic.
Whoa. You're offending actual autists in here. Settle down, dude.
I'm not offending anyone except you.
Oh, you're not?
So,
then how come that guy just said, whoa.
Wait.
Whoa. You sound autistic, bro.
Hold on.
Yeah. Okay,
Hold on. What about this game looks great to you?
I just said it. I said that the idea from the little details,
from that one trailer,
like the Porsche, the capitalistic aspect of it, I thought it was cool that they're keeping American brands and shit, or not American brands, whatever, earthly brands. You know, there's still capitalism out in space. I thought it was cool. I thought the actual, like, there was vibes of a little bit of Alien. I even thought at the beginning, wait, is this an Alien Isolation sort of a sequel? I like that. I like the shout outs. The Akira shout out was cool. I like the tech. I thought the tech was really cool. It's not like too futuristic, but it's not like Star Wars where everything is manual. I thought that was cool. And yeah, once again, based on the idea that you're a bounty hunter, like I want to know, like, yeah, what are you gonna? Is it gonna be open world, semi-open world? Do you get to go to different planets with open planes? Like, I'm just interested. I thought it was cool. Did that answer your question or no?
So, character design.
What is your defense?
The character design was fine.
Character design is fucking ass.
No, it's fine.
It's not. It's not fine. It's ass and derivative.
No, it's fine.
It's Kaneda with a whole black man playing him. That's what it is. It's not fine.
I think
she doesn't look good. She looks terrible
with it. But you know,
I think you like anything because you're a corporate slave, though. I think that's
what it is.
That's what it is. So
you guys have the real. You guys are so unchanged. You're on the Matrix, but you're going to be talking about the corporate.
You like everything. You like everything.
You're just
any game that comes out, you're going to defend.
Oh my god!
You're going to like any game that comes out, bro.
Yes,
just say that. Yeah, exactly. So okay, so you're a corporate slave
because you have no real arguments.
Man, older games are better than woke games, you moron. Shit.
You can't, bro. We can't handle it.
You're the one.
I said it was good, and you're like, no, it's not. I said, yeah, she looks fine. No, she doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
You couldn't handle it.
You can have bad taste. That's your opinion, but it's still bad taste.
My taste is way better than yours.
You don't care. You don't care about game design.
No. You see, here's the thing. This is not about gameplay. You're bitching with a girl shaving her head. That's it. So yeah.
So what do you think of Abby?
In the game?
What do I think of Abby? I thought she was awesome. I thought Abby was so fucking based for killing the shit out of Joel. That guy had it coming.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. You guys ever watch horror movies? You know, when in a horror movie, the final girl in the first movie kind of dies.
Yeah, Abby's definitely a horror movie villain.
Yeah, Last of Us. Yeah, totally. It was a horror movie. And sometimes people in the original series, like in the original movie or game, sometimes they die in the sequel. That happens. Yeah. So I thought that happens. I thought it was pretty. Yeah, it does. It does.
I thought it was pretty. I thought it was pretty convenient and agenda based.
Who's the final girl in Friday the 13th?
I thought it was a nice pattern.
In the sequel. The final.
I thought it was a nice typical thing that they would do, following typical patterns. I think that was typical.
Following typical patterns.
I think he's trolling.
I think he's trolling. He's trolling. He is trolling.
Be a troll.
No, I'm not trolling.
Yeah.
You guys can't engage with what I'm saying, so you have to think I'm a troll.
No, I am engaging with what you're saying, but you're not.
We're definitely engaging with what you're saying.
So go ahead.
You're
what were you
doing
saying? No, keep going. Before you decided to stop and call me a troll, you were onto something. You were doing like a logic train. Come on, continue.
Okay, a logical pattern of action. Multiple games in the industry up until this point have been following a continuous pattern. Do you see that pattern, or does it not exist to you?
What is okay? Show me. No, I don't see the
pattern the pattern of replacing male characters with women, taking female characters that were once attractive, making them ugly.
Weak, dude. You're fucking weak.
Okay, so all right, exactly. You're a fucking moron. Continue.
No, you're a fucking weak.
Look, I'm stronger than you. I'm stronger than you, bitch.
No, you're not.
Not if you're bitching about a girl
I'm stronger than you, bitch.
Shut up.
Not if you're bitching about a girl in a video game.
Shut up.
You came on here.
You're bitching about a girl.
You came on here in a
fucking
You came on here to bitch.
You are a
bitch. You came on here to bitch.
Bro,
you came on here to bitch. You don't even see your hypocrisy.
Why? I'm gonna be correct. I'm gonna prophesy something for you.
Okay, prophesy.
I'm assuming you guys love that Stellar Blade game, right? You love it?
Like, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah, that's a real woman.
I'm going to come back here when Intergalactic comes back, and we're going to see which sold more copies, okay?
Oh my God.
Yeah, we're certainly going to see what sells more copies. You're damn right.
You want to make a bet right now? $100. All of you. I'll pay you each $100 if Stellar Blade, which sold 1 million copies.
Well, you might as well you might as well run me my money right now, because of course it's gonna.
Give me 200. Fuck that. Give me 500 or more than that shit.
Did Stellar Blade outsell Last of Us 2?
Okay. But that
Last of Us 2.
Hold on.
It was a simple yes or no. It's a simple yes or no. But you guys are struggling to answer a simple yes or no.
Well, shut the fuck up.
But calm the hell down, and you can let us all answer.
Okay, go ahead. It's a yes or no, by the way.
All right, it's not a yes or no.
Yes, it is.
All right, so
because it did.
No. All right,
Last of Us sold 10 million copies.
Revenant, mute him for a second, then we'll let you talk.
Yes or no question.
Mute him for a second, we'll talk about it.
You couldn't even do a yes or no question. You couldn't even do a yes or no question.
I'm trying to answer it, bro.
Shut up, man. Think it like a sex change, fool.
All right.
Get out of here.
Dude, it works when you're not marbled mouth, okay?
Stellar Blade does not have the brand.
If you're not a marbled mouth piece of shit.
Bro, what you're saying is fucking stupid. Bro, what you're saying is fucking stupid. Stellar Blade didn't have the brand recognition that Last of Us 1, that Last of Us 2 had because of Last of Us 1. That's why it sold well.
I'm sorry, you're coping.
All right, I'm coping. All right, sure. Keep saying retarded shit, bro. But at the end of the day, it's the reality. When a game has brand recognition,
I'd rather say retarded shit than cope as hard as you.
It'll technically do better when it has brand recognition.
Look at how you have objective.
This is objective fact. So you can't complain.
Last of Us 2, 10 million. Last of Us 2, 10 million. Stellar Blade, 1 million.
A better comparison would be comparing Last of Us 1 to Stellar Blade.
Don't lie. The math.
That's comparing Last of Us 1 to Stellar Blade would be a better comparison.
Hey kids, math doesn't lie.
Okay. Okay.
Math doesn't lie.
Are you paying attention, or is the autism take over?
Intergalactic is gonna outsell the
autism
fuck
take
out of
over?
Stellar Blade.
Is the autism taking over?
I'll come back in a year.
Compare Stellar Blade.
Also, since I came on here, that does mean
compare Stellar Blade
on my channel, right?
Compare Stellar Blade to Last of Us 1 is a more fair comparison because they both didn't have brand recognition when they were first released.
Yeah, but
exactly.
But that's the point, bro. But that's the point. But bro, that's the point. You can't compare a game with brand recognition with a game that doesn't have it. That's fucking stupid.
To demonstrate why Intergalactic is going to make more, and when I'm right,
you made a disingenuous argument. That means nothing. You made a disingenuous argument.
Intergalactic.
Bro, your argument is based on a fallacy.
You fucking retards think Intergalactic's only going to sell less than 1 million.
Who the fuck you calling a retard? You're offending so hard for a game that hasn't even came out yet.
Intergalactic, less than 1 million copies. You really think that? Less than 1 million copies around the world. You guys are retarded. You're retarded. No, you're retarded.
I'm not retarded. You're retarded. Who the fuck are you talking to? Motherfucking bitch.
Sell well. How would it not sell?
I'll knock his ass out. That fucking hyper motherfucking ass bitch. I'm breaking fucking neck out.
Calm down. He's gone. Calm down.
Yo, what was that all about, man?
I didn't
kick him off. Yeah, it's pissing me off, bro.
Hold on.
I thought it was a bot. I'm not a bot.
Dude, hold on. Everyone stay quiet. Let Revenant talk. Hold on, Revenant.
All right.
Revenant, go ahead.
Just so people know, I didn't boot him off. He ran off, and
his pussy started bleeding.
Yeah, so
I thought it was a troll,
but I guess he was for real. It's just he's really fucking delusional. Stellar Blade did sell a million from what I recall. Did it sell more than Last of Us 2? No, because you want to know why? Because Last of Us 1 came out in 2013, had a remaster a few years later, and on top of that is by Naughty Dog, a studio that's been around since the 90s, which also before then they made the Uncharted games, 3 of them, including one on Vita.
They have brand recognition.
Then you had Uncharted 4 after the first Last of Us. They had Lost Legacy. They have several games before they even made Last of Us 2. So,
all Stellar Blade had was Nikki.
They had made several games as well.
All Stellar Blade had was Nikki.
Stellar Blade is Shift Up's first console game.
Pretty much.
So,
and all they had before that, didn't they make Nikki as well?
Oh, hold on. I remember Jack and Daxter, right?
Yeah. The point is,
Daxter was a Naughty Dog.
Let me explain something. Now that people can actually hear each other, you cannot compare a game that has brand recognition and from a developer that has good faith with a game that's basically their first console game. If you're doing that, you're already fucking making a disingenuous argument. So that alone negates fucking any argument with that this person could have made.
Yeah.
I just want to say, Miss Chan, thank you for calming me down. I have a really angry issues. That dude really pisses me off. Call me a retard. I was really offended. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking to?
It's a good thing.
It's a good thing. You're welcome. But
it's a good thing he came on here. It's a good thing because it shows you.
Shit, I was cussing with you together, bro. We were all teaming this motherfucking bitch.
Now you know.
Man.
Now you know the kind of retards that you're dealing with. That's why I say these people are corporate slaves. They're corporate slaves, bro. They don't care about quality. He wouldn't even admit that game design fucking matters. That's the point.
Yeah.
The entire argument. I'm glad he came on. Because
I'm so intrigued by everything that it showed. And I'm like, he talked about Adidas sneakers and shit like that. And product placement or whatever.
Yeah, he was like talking like, what the fuck is that? Talking like a fucking hyper idiot.
All the little details, and I'm like, he's like the only one overanalyzing it, getting his dick hard over nothing.
Well, he gets his dick hard.
He was like clutching his pearl. That's what he was doing.
He wanted to get pegged by that bitch.
Swoons.
Yo.
That's why I had to ask. So you would date a woman like that in real life? Because it mean either y'all both gay. I'm sorry, because and that's why I asked about Abby, because it just. The math was not mathing. This dude was a complete joke and disingenuous. I find him entertaining. I really want him to come back on because it just goes to show that there are people that are actually out there that think like this. The game hasn't even came out yet, and he's going so hard with this damn game. I was just.
I'm not even mad that he joined, bro. He is fine. I'm glad he joined because it really shows you how these people think. And like what Beltran said, you don't have to defend Stellar Blade because again, you could do all the mental gymnastics in the world. People don't want that shit. They don't want to play as some fucking bald fake ass Canada from Akira. People don't want that. People don't want to play that. That's it. At the end of the day, it's fucking ugly. People don't like ugly shit. Most people don't like it.
If people wanted, why did?
Yeah, you guys heard his voice.
I would say something.
The way he was talking. Like, what the fuck is wrong with him?
Why did Naughty Dog immediately? If people liked this so much, why did Naughty Dog immediately remove? Disable the comments on the video.
Exactly.
People like it so much, so why they?
I know why.
They disabled the comments before it even got ratioed.
I'm sure he wanted to comment on it.
Yup. I know why they removed the comments because people don't want no backlash.
You can come back.
They muted comments before it even got ratioed, so they knew it was gonna get ratioed. They preemptively knew the result that they were gonna get from it.
They already got ratioed immediately, so
that's the thing that I. Oh, my bad.
And also, bro, just for the record, when you're talking to somebody on here. And they're going crazy on anyone and letting anyone speak. That's what the mute button is for, bro.
Yeah, I understand your apology,
I was
Reverend.
muting him, but it kept removing it.
Yeah, I don't know why he's doing that, bro.
Once he started, yeah. So I tried to, I kept trying to mute it, but it kept like unmuting for whatever reason.
I think Naughty Dog should be out of business, guys. Naughty Dogs are not the same the way it used to be making what? Jack and Daxter back in the day, the year 2000 and all that. It's not the same anymore.
Where's Regina?
And they had the nerve to put like in the trailer, like all of their games leading up to showing the Intergalactic teaser trailer. They had put Crash Bandicoot, Jack and Daxter.
I saw that.
I immediately got pissed off because how dare you bring up your once great, like how, like, you know, your most earliest projects. And then you're going to bring out this shit. That's the thing. I'm like, my main thing is have Naughty Dog, have y'all not learned from the travesty and failure from Last of Us 2 and what the hell that y'all had pushed like in the DLC, Lost Legacy, and then now too. And it's like, have y'all not freaking learned? Why are you bringing this shit out? Because then what was the point of you disabling the comments? Why are you still trying to push this shit out? Why even continue? Like, why make it? Because you know that it's gonna get
a shit ton of
hate and backlash.
They're not the same Naughty Dog. It's clear that they're not the same people. It's obvious. And again, like you said, they muted the comments. And like I said too, is that they muted it because they knew the backlash they were gonna get. That motherfucker could scream until he's blue in the face, run off with his pussy bleeding all he wants. It's not gonna change the fact that people are gonna generally and mostly react very negatively to that character. So when it comes to facts over feelings,
I know he was a weirdo from the start. When the first thing he said, "Hi."
When it comes to facts over feelings, when it comes to facts over feelings, the facts are people don't fucking want it, and you got to deal with it. You're talking about
people retarded. He came in there sound like he was in a mental hospital.
When you have, you know what you
He
need?
did.
We need. I was questioning where Regina from Dino Crisis was with some fucking anesthetic darts for his ass.
Yo, that's the first time I have to deal with this shit.
Yo, me too. It's my first time dealing with this piece of shit. Sorry.
Hold on, man.
Sorry, man.
Before everyone talks
Go ahead.
over. Okay, so first of all, like, yeah, I also have anger issues too, but there's no point of getting angry at someone on screen on the internet unless, because it's just wasting time. Well, no offense. And two, like, I don't. Who the hell is this? Who the hell is this clown, man? I didn't even know that guy is a fucking some random asshole just pop out of nowhere, just cause some shit. And that's the first time.
It's quality entertainment. I'm sorry, Martin. I'll give you that. It's quality entertainment.
Yeah, it was because he just came out of nowhere in the comments and he just started saying what he was saying when he came on the panel, talking about, oh, Intergalactic, it's going to be great, and and then he was going at it with Benjamin, and then calling him a coward, saying that he's running away, even though he was still in the comments section the entire time. And then that's when I came in, and I told him, okay, well, why don't you? Because he was telling him to go on his channel, and I'm like, you're already here in this podcast. Why don't you go up on the panel and share your thoughts while you're already here. And then he was like, okay, I'm on the phone, just give me 10. Then 10 went to 20, and then 20 went to 10. So, because I was really wanting him to come on, because I was genuinely interested on his thoughts, because I questioned his sexuality, I questioned his what he looks as, like, what's his perspective on beauty, why is he harping so hard for a game that barely showed anything, that hasn't even came out yet. I was highly interested because it just didn't make any sense, and I knew exactly when he came up here, because I was dying laughing. Yes, he is. Yeah,
He's autistic.
I don't want to make fun of the guy, but he came here completely operating off his emotions.
No offense to autistic people, but no offense to autistic people, but he's definitely autistic and probably gay too.
Yeah, and
very
don't tell me
hyper.
don't tell me he's the same person who claims to be trans.
He's not the good autistic.
No, he's not like a Christian Frades. He's not like the smart autistic. He's like the well, you saw. I don't have to say. You saw firsthand. I mean, like, again, I don't say that as an insult. When I said his autism took over, I meant literally he let his autism take over. Like literally, like no joke.
He's like, that's what it is. He's a stan.
Next time, like, if he comes back next time, if Benjamin wants to, he can come on, because he was calling Benjamin a coward. Next time he comes on, just stealthily put Benjamin back onto the stage and let him debate with him as well.
Please do. That guy was great.
Because again, I don't mind, because I like when people. It's like kind of when we had Maria on, where Mario. I mean,
you mean Martin?
Mario Yamasaki. Mario. When we had Mario on here, he did the same shit, but I like it because it exposes how stupid they are. So it's great. It's great to have those people on. That's why when you hear people like on the stage talking rationally about this, and you hear the dumb shit that they come out with, it kind of tells you that why you shouldn't take these people seriously, and that's the people you're dealing with. That's why I always tell people you shouldn't give a fuck if these people like you or not, because is that somebody you want to actually associate with? Someone who's like that retarded? Like, come on.
Yeah,
like we're not going crazy. We don't talk about these people because, like, you know, we're just big old buoys, and we're angry and we're mad. No, they actually exist, and this is what you'll be dealing with, and it's very, very frustrating because they don't really have nothing to provide other than just emotion. Because the dude kept asking questions and then immediately said, "Oh, that's why y'all running this thing." You didn't even let nobody talk. His voice was very overpowering. He was just, because he know that they again, like
he's doing Destiny. Trying to
talk ability to like to block their IPs, and of course, I like to join this podcast because I like you guys, but at the same time, I don't want to deal with these idiots, so I had to mute myself so you guys can take him out. You know. I'm still here at the same time.
I don't have a filter. I'm gonna just say it. He's a fucking bitch, and he acted like a bitch on stage for the world to see. That's what it is. He's a bitch. He came out here yelling. First thing he starts yelling. He's doing Destiny tactics where you try to like just yell so no one can ever actually address what he's saying. It's the same kind of shit Destiny does. Then when he started saying stupid shit and it was getting exposed, his pussy started bleeding.
Yelling back.
His pussy started bleeding, and then he ran off to go cry on his channel to his one viewer. So to me, that's a bitch. Because I'll do this shit fucking all day if I have to. He could have stood here.
Ruckman's watching him.
He could have stood here and looked like an idiot for the world to see, but he came out here with his fake ass Dino Crisis VTuber, right? Talking about hi, I like the corporate product.
I hate capitalism nonsense.
And then anyone responds, he's like, I like bald black bitches pegging me. People are fucking stupid.
In this case, he's ejaculating blood from his penis. Oh, reference from Cannibal Corpse. I Come Blood. Cannibal Corpse song I Come Blood. Maybe I should play that. Maybe we should play that song. Oh wait, I can't do that because I don't want you to get in trouble, Revenant.
Only a weak person tries to silence. Only weak people try to silence opposition before it begins, because it shows that they have no ground to stand on, and they're afraid that their little fucking worldview is gonna crumble. So I'm actually glad he came. I'm glad he came on. I really am, because like it's a great age for anyone watching this podcast. You see how fucking stupid these people are. He kind of reminded me of like I'm not gonna say it. I probably ain't gonna go there, but he reminds me of someone else. It ends with Cap, if you know what I'm talking about. Like, gotta have.
At least he actually came on. Because all these other people, like, they'll just talk shit like in comments, like on X and all that, but they never really, when it's time to, you can, have the opportunity to voice it, they never really take up on that offer because they just want to stay in the comments and hide. So I'm actually glad that he came, not only that he came on, but I'm glad he actually legitimately did, because they be wanting to pussy out and be cowards. But then when he did come up here, all he wanted to do is just rah rah yell, not let anyone
you
talk.
Yell, you get yelled back at.
Yeah.
All that happened was he came on here yelling stupid shit, and then he had facts being yelled at him by 5 people. Seems like a dumbass trade to me, but whatever. Like,
I want to add something to that.
Just being calm and collective about what he had to say, but
to be honest, I'm being real. I really think he's just autistic. I really think that's what it is. Because I don't want to believe that anyone's that low IQ. Like, he's got to be autistic, bro. He got to be. I feel like
he's a Naughty Dog fan. So
he's got to be
low
autistic.
IQ anyway.
And again, to anyone who's autistic, I'm not saying it like a bad thing. I'm just saying that, like, autism has varying levels of severity, and I feel like he's fucking like really autistic. Like, really.
Yeah, that's why I'm not like him. At least I'm high functioning like him myself, because I'm high functioning smart guy. Then this fool was yelling. I don't like people like him who's autistic, like he wants to yell and bitch about. I deal with these people every day. There's an organization called Westside Regional Center, have all these people with a different autism background in life, and he talks the way they talk like that. And I cannot stand people like that, man.
Exactly. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, again, listen, I don't care who you are. You come on here, you could get the smoke, but keep in mind that if you yell and act like a bitch, I've said this probably 3 times already, I think. If you come on here and act like a bitch, I'm going to treat you like a bitch. I'm going to treat you like a bitch. If you come on here yelling and trying to talk over everyone, I'm going to yell at you and talk over you and basically treat you how you're treating everyone else.
No,
so that's a fair
I don't do
warning.
yelling.
That's a warning to anyone who comes on here. If you can't argue in good faith and you act like a bitch, I'm gonna treat you like a bitch. If you want to have a disagreement and debate, then that's fine too. But you get hit. It's like what we say in sparring. You get hit as hard as you want to be hit. I mean, you hit as hard as you want to be hit. That's it.
True that. I want to agree with Mr. Marty. Me and him share same anger issues, and we are the same thing. Me and Marty have anger issues, just like me and him.
Yeah.
It's not easy to control our angers. We have to work on that.
Yeah. But you know what? Some people need the aggressive people need the aggressive shaming and the bashing that they rightfully deserve, and I truly believe that.
It's not just on the internet; it's also in public as well. But at least as I gotten older, I actually learned how to control my anger, not to lash out at anyone for no reason that I do not know, because next thing you know, I might end up causing an incident, or even worse, get arrested or get fired from his job, or get kicked out of school because of that. Because I don't want to do that.
Well, there's a time and place for everything, right?
Yeah.
Luckily, in this podcast, you're not going to be kicked out of anywhere. You're going to be fine. So, hey, I say, like, in this situation, you act like a bitch, you get treated like a bitch. You come on here yelling, you're going to get yelled at. You call people retards, and they're going to call you retard. Live your life, but live by the sword that you want to die by. So, I don't mind either way. If you want to have a civil debate on here, you can have a civil debate. But if you escalate it, it's going to escalate accordingly. Or alternatively, you're gonna get booted out and you're just gonna look stupid.
I want to say this too, but this motherfucker's lucky that this is no longer a Wild West or the West anymore. Because if you know what I'm saying, if the law such as over 18, you try and cause a fight, you end up in jail, it didn't happen. I mean, we would go out and just sell this. Like, man, like with our fist, we would still sell this like with our fists, or even worse, we're gonna sell this in the gunfight. But guess what? We can't do that shit no more because we're gonna get arrested. But I'm not sure if we can get in a fist fight in Japan.
No, you go to jail for that. And I have a better idea. He's like a bully video game character, like Russell. He's like Russell, the tall guy, screaming, yelling like a bitch. Exactly. Right, Marty? You know what I'm talking about, right? The bully game. He's like Russell, the tall dude, screaming like a bitch.
Like Russell.
Yeah, before Russell.
Yeah.
Before Russell became your ally.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, spoiler alert, though, for those who haven't played Bully. But yeah, that's why nowadays I just want to go in and invade everyone's privacy and shit.
Exactly, it's like Russell.
Like the new thing. Hi, like the new thing.
That's why they do a lot better than Starblade. Well, I'm sorry, but Last of Us 2 is old news.
Oh my god. He's like Russell from Bully and SpongeBob too.
And
into
more
one.
More pointedly, that motherfucker is the reason why that Starblade got censored in the first place.
Yeah.
Bro, all I'm saying is
he wanted Eve to have a bald head.
All I'm saying is that there are a lot of people that think like that. I'm glad he came on here and exposed that. I love that so much because it's like it just shows you how these people think.
Like,
these are the people you're arguing with on Twitter and on YouTube comments. These are the same people. So I think it's great that he came on here.
Yeah, that's why I don't get Twitter, man.
And also, I will say that when it comes down to it, I'm an equal opportunity person because even in these streets, if someone makes it physical, then it's gonna get physical. Like you can't, I know that you got to respect the law, but at the same time, if someone crosses a line, they have to be dealt with because unfortunately, it's because people aren't dealing with these people that they feel emboldened to act the way that they do. So I'm fuck around and find out person. That's how
exactly. And he's like a Russell from Bully Game asshole the way he talks, and he's like a SpongeBob yelling and screaming like him too. So mix into that.
Oh, it was like Doodle Bob.
Yeah, he's like a Doodle Bob and Russell.
It was Doodle Bob.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Doodle Bob and and Russell into one. Make that. That'd be a funny character. Mix them together.
Me hoy, me noy, me boy, me hoy, me
That's why he sounds like a Doodle Bob idiot.
Yeah. Oh.
He's waving
I just want to add in.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I like this. Okay, at least I'll give that other person credit. I'm not gonna. Oh, at least I don't feel that way. Oh, at least I don't talk. At least I don't. I'll give him credit because I don't talk over people that way. But I still, you should ignore that and.
Hold on. I have several cigars to eat. Don't buy the thing. Don't talk about it. Hold on. I
still have respect and don't.
Hold on. I must drink nails. I must eat nails in my cereal with my oil.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't even make fun of that guy. But still,
communism is not that bad when you think about it. Hold on. I must eat the nails.
Not y'all throwing shade.
I'm not throwing any shade, bro. It's all jokes. It's all jokes.
That was a funny joke.
I mean, come on. He came on here and called us and basically called us all. He called us all oily brown people as a joke. I'm sure he could fucking. I don't hate the guy.
Surprised he called me.
And then he called all of us retards.
Yeah. I don't hate Andreas or anything. He just said something that was contradictory. So if he doesn't feel like we should talk about it, then he shouldn't come on here and talk about it. As a person, he's whatever. I don't really care.
No.
I'm just cutting some jokes. But yeah, like in the end of the day, man. In the end of the day, like fuck around, find out. You say dumb shit, then if you act the way, you're gonna get treated like that. It's common sense. That's the rules of life, and it is what it is.
Yeah.
So
I also want to.
Melina, you have something to say?
Go ahead, Melina. Yeah, sorry about that. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I don't know if my voice had picked up when I said you're welcome, Royce. That's why I had to come in and try to be the the mediator, calm everyone down, because even though it was a great display of fuckery, we still have to have some decency when it comes to like how Jinpachi said about there's time and place for everything. Still, like of course, defend yourself when it comes to these discussions and all that, but we want to also make sure we keep ourselves in check. To where we're not seen just as we're not stooping down to their level, and we're seen just as low and ignorant and belligerent as they are.
That's
know.
true.
Yeah, I
That's
agree.
true. That's
Right.
true.
Right.
And I agree
That's
with you.
100% true.
But I'll raise you this as well. The way his antics were on here, no one was gonna get to speak, and he was not interested in hearing what anyone had to say. Which means the only two options were to talk over him or to remove him entirely from the panel so that other people could speak. Since muting him wasn't working, so to me, I get what you're saying is true.
Or
but
just block his address. Just block his.
What you're saying, what you're saying is true, but at the same time, those were like the two. Those were the two options. You either remove him or you talk over him. But he was not going to listen to anyone. He wasn't going to let anyone speak. He was going to come in here, yell, try to talk over everyone, and then run. That's what he did. Exactly what he set out to do. So
exactly.
Because of that,
he pretty much removed himself anyway.
Yeah, so because of that, that's why I say I agree. Like, there's genuine discourse. Like, for example, if I say something and let's say Octo Commander or somebody else disagrees, we can debate it. But in that scenario, that there was no option for civil discussion. So it was either
I know.
It was either
I know when.
Yeah. That's all I'm
go
saying.
ahead. Go ahead.
No, the only options were to either treat him the way the energy he's bringing, or to remove him. Those were the only two options in that scenario. So it is what it is,
Yeah, I want to have.
I know those are the only two options. Still, put these kinds of ignorant people in their place. We just don't want to get so far where we're calling using derogatory names, because a saying that I saw, if two fools, if you're yelling with, dang, I can't remember off the top of my head, but basically no one's going to tell the difference if two fools are yelling at each other. No one's going to be able to distinct the two. So
that's true. That's true.
Yeah. But still, I agree with you. Still, of course, because we're dealing with very emotional people here. So you have to, you do have to meet them where they're at. But just making sure, because
he came here acting like a bitch, then that's how he gets treated. I guess I get what you're saying, but it's just, to me, the only other thing was you remove him. And if you remove him, he's going to say, oh, you silenced him. He's going to talk shit anyway. Or you just treat him with the same energy. I agree with what you're saying. What you're saying is true, but I feel like in this particular instance, that was the correct thing to do, other than booting him. So.
And I want to give Miss Chana a shout out down. What she's saying, she has a point. The guy's behavior was out of control. He sounded like a doodle bob. He also sounded like Russell from Bully. The way he talked, it's ridiculous, man. He also sounded like a freaking Patrick.
And I would like to say this. For goodness sake, tongue twist. And for goodness sake, have some etiquettes during this stream. But this guy clearly has no standards, no etiquettes at all when entering in this stream. But,
true.
Jeez, this guy, I don't.
That's why we gotta handle him logically.
And also, I forgot to talk about. Wait a minute, we're supposed to be talking about the Game Awards.
Well, we'll get back to it. We'll get back to it. He basically came on. Yeah. Everyone knows he came on here for smoke, though. That's what happened.
Yeah.
That's why he came on here. Let's not mince words. He said that he wanted to come on here and talk and say things. So I feel like it's kind of obvious what he was gonna do. And again,
he sounds like a Johnny Somali.
I'm just being real. I'm just trying to be real with you guys when I say there was no outcome that was gonna happen other than the two options. So we chose to deal with it the way we did.
But
and now we're gonna move on.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yep.
Yeah, we can move on now. So did everyone give their thoughts about the Game Awards? Overall, anything good or positive before I switched panel out?
The Game Awards. I did say that Stellarblade should have won. And also I say that I'm glad I didn't watch it, because it's going to be trash anyway. And even if I watch it, there's nothing good happening. And of course, there's not going to be a Soul Calibur remaster that Bamco claims to announce, all because that Soul Calibur 4 and Soul Calibur 5 got taken down from Xbox Marketplace and PlayStation Store. But
they did.
Yet
they did.
Wow. Yeah, like two to a year ago, and yet we still have Tekken. No offense though, by Rare Play Tekken Tag Tournament 2 than to play
I don't blame
Tekken
you.
7 or 8.
Yeah,
I don't blame you.
And
I agree.
of
yeah,
course, I did say that Harada, had he kept its mouth shut, Soul Calibur 5 would have succeeded in the first place. But then freaking, because of this big ass mouth, let's say freaking Bamco ends up giving Tekken too much attention than Soul Calibur 5, and that's what Soul Calibur. Yeah, now I know why Soul Calibur 5 turned out to be the way it is nowadays, man. Because partially because Harada's big ass mouth of his won't shut the fuck up, and two, freaking Bamco. Yeah, I know Tekken came first. I give some love for Soul Calibur for Christ's sake, because I'm a Soul Calibur. I'm a pro Soul Calibur. I'm no anti Tekken. I'm just a pro Soul Calibur person.
Yeah. Well, Soul Calibur has better fan service anyway.
They definitely got to show more love to Soul Calibur. They really do.
They do. Well, the last one that came out was 6, right?
They got the money and manpower to make another one. Yeah, 6 came out like 2018.
Yeah. The fact that there hasn't been another one. Yeah. Like 2016.
Of course, I did say I'm afraid that they're gonna ruin Soul Calibur if they ruin Soul Calibur 7. They're gonna ruin Soul Calibur Remaster if that ever happened. They're gonna censor all the games for the modern audience. But we do it because it's outdated to people. No, you want to remaster all the games, keep it the way it is, and of course, more importantly, for pre Soul Calibur 4 games, why don't you go back to the original original recording files and remaster in its highest resolution possible, instead of reusing these clips, or at least re-record the lines, but properly re-record and faithfully re-record for quality. How should I say this? For quality of life, for new quality of life.
To be honest, I don't think they want to make anything like Soul Calibur 6 ever again. I mean, so it's like Soul Calibur, because just the characters alone would, like, it wouldn't do well, because I'm pretty sure they'll try to like nerf all the characters in the game.
Yeah,
like
they're gonna ruin
Taki.
Oh yeah, man.
And that's not even talking about the special. It's not even talking about how the game went from like weapon combat to now being focused on like special moves using meter and stuff like that. So even then, it kind of lost some of its original charm, because it became.
They're gonna ruin. They're gonna ruin the Alexandra sisters too. And quite frankly, I was like, I don't. In fact, I did not want a Soul Calibur 7 happen until I'm sure that the game industry is going back to normal.
If things keep on
fingers
going,
crossed, though.
If things keep going the way they are now, maybe within like 5 or 6 years we'll have normal games again, and it might be better. But as of right now, I'm glad Soul Calibur's on hiatus, because, knowing how things are going with other fighting games, I'd rather it just stay how I remember it. Especially because outside of the character designs, even the gameplay has become more like 2D, more special move like based. Like it's not like, it's kind of like what happened to Tekken, where you introduce all these like anime mechanics to kind of like, to me, at least for me personally, just doesn't make the game as fun. Just makes it more like a playing like another kind of like a Street Fighter or something.
And hell, even though Soul Calibur 6 has a smaller budget than Tekken 7, Soul Calibur 6 still looks a lot better than Tekken 7, man. Even it's really a shame, because Tekken 7 now has Unreal Engine 4, but unfortunately it still looks blurry and doesn't even look appealing. And where's the colors? The colors are all, they look like they're partially washed up, or
they're like muted.
Like
you're trying to say they look muted, right? Yeah, I agree. They also do look muted.
And more importantly, you're supposed to have a Season Pass 3 so we can bring in Viola and Rock, but no, that didn't happen, because freaking Bamco likes to make use of we can't do it because of COVID. Like, I don't give a fuck if COVID happened. You motherfuckers still have to make it happen. But
that would have got them more
these
money.
guys-
People would have been more incentive to buy it because everyone would be
Yeah.
cooped up
We
at
want
home.
raw,
It was pandemic.
and more importantly,
Fuck Fauci.
COVID should have been making games make more money because a lot of things made more money
Yeah,
because
man.
people were home.
Yep.
and more importantly, we need more outfits too. Like, you know, like Ivy's outfits from 4 and 5, and of course Cassandra's hairstyle from Soul Calibur 4.
I feel like
And-
we're gonna be waiting for a while, bro. Like it's just not for like right now. That's just not gonna happen. Like it's gonna take.
No.
Yeah.
I was just saying it should have happened. It should have happened when had Season Pass 3 should have happened, but
Yeah.
unfortunately it didn't.
Well,
Because
you could look forward to Clive and
But,
he gets to play as a Soul Calibur character in Tekken.
Yeah, so I'm good. I don't want to play it, but I was like, hey, Soul Calibur 7 happened. Keep it as faithful as possible. Also, promote 2B from a guest character to your regular member of the roster. And also let's include not only include Eve from Stellar Blade, let's also include Nier himself. I'm talking about the real Nier from Nier Replicant. Like, 20-year-old Nier or 21-year-old Nier. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I just hope that, you know what? Because we're games at, I did not want a Soul Calibur 7 because they're gonna ruin it.
Maybe 10, like 6 years from now or 7 years from now, we might have a change. I really think that, but right now ain't the time. Right, I'm glad there's no 7 right now, to be honest.
Yeah,
because remember a lot of the games that are coming out now were games that were being made like 4 or 5 years ago. So all the trash like activist games have to come out anyway because they already were being made. But I think that like after that initial wave of games come out, we're gonna have more like base games afterward. Games that are being developed now are probably gonna be more based, but they'll come out in like 2028, 2027, shit like that. So that's how I look at it.
So I'm just giving my thoughts on the Game Awards as far as like some positive things I liked. There were a few things. Onimusha was the Way of the Sword or something like that. I forgot the name of it. Well, I'm glad that the series is back, but my issue is with current Capcom when it comes to localization and the DEI nonsense that they've been doing with their games. So I am worried about that, and probably I mean I don't really care who it offends because if you don't know what I mean by that, then too bad. I hope down the line when they start showing more of the game, I don't want to see any minorities. I don't want to see blacks. I don't want to see white people in there. Just keep it all Japanese people because that's what the games were like before, except for 3 because it had time traveling and all that with I think his name was Jacques or whatever his name was, the French guy.
Yeah.
And
played by a legendary actor, by the way.
Yes, that's true. And with this one, doesn't seem like there's gonna be any time traveling. So again, I don't want to see no minorities in there, no people. I just keep it Japanese people, and of course, the monsters and all that, the demons, the Oni, whatever. I forgot exactly what it was called. I believe it was Oni, but
I agree with you, bro.
Keep it like that. I don't want the localization to be butchered with any like nonsense. I don't want to see the women all covered up, looking like they're in Saudi Arabia. Just keep it true to what Onimusha was like before, and give fans what they want because they've been waiting. We, including myself, we were waiting a long time for a new one, and the only thing they gave us, which is like I think it was in 2019, which was the first Onimusha in HD. Which was good, but then they never followed up with anything else. I know I think he was the voice actor, but I believe he may have just been the face model for Jubei, who was the main character of the second one. He had passed away several years ago. And so I don't think that would have been an issue, maybe. I don't know. Maybe they would have had to get approval from someone from his family or something like that. I don't know. But still, they should have followed it up with something else other than just the one HD do nothing with the series up until now, and now we gotta wait 2026. So hopefully it'll be good, but I don't know. I'll just wait and see. But as of right now, I'm glad it's back, but I'm also very worried because knowing how Capcom is,
That's what I was
So
gonna
I'm
say.
gonna
Yeah,
be, I'm
it's
gonna,
Capcom.
I'm more like, yeah, I'm very skeptical. I'm not like, oh man, I'm so hyped. The day one purchase. No, I'm just, as of right now, I'm gonna say, it'll probably be some bullshit, but I hope I'm wrong. Same goes for the new game from RGG Studio, the Yakuza team. It's called Project Century, I believe it's called. The trailer looked really good, but I'm just same thing with Capcom. I'm worried about the localization. I'm worried about censorship. That's what they've been doing with the last few games with the Like a Dragon games. And I made 2 separate videos on that. If people don't know what I'm talking about, Sega's heavily in like knee deep in ESG and DEI, like so many other Eastern companies are, unfortunately, like Namco,
I'm skeptical of
NIS
both.
America, Capcom, Square Enix. Yeah, same here.
Japan's not the Japan that it used to be.
No, unfortunately not. The other
I
game that
wanna-
looked good, but I'm also still worried about. Yeah, what do you say, Boris?
I was saying Tony Todd was voicing a character called Lucas in Indiana Jones: The
What do you
Great
say?
Circle. He was voice acting on the Indiana Jones: The Great Circle game. Tony Todd.
Yeah.
His voice was in the game
His
before he
likeness was in the
died.
game too.
Yeah,
Was used too.
that was a legacy to him. That's why.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
but Revenant, continue what you were saying.
yeah. Right. Then the other game. They also Capcom announced not Konami. Okami is coming back. So, I don't know what they're gonna do with that. I mean, I'm still worried about that too because I can't trust these companies. When you start doing dumb shit, I find it hard to immediately trust you with whatever it is you do, even if it has a fucking animal as a protagonist. But
I would figure that game
Mafia,
would be
the
more
old
safe.
country looked really good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was what I was saying on
that's
the
what I'm thinking
chat.
too, but
Oh, I'm gonna
just
get
still
that
worried.
game. That game was amazing, man. The graphics.
Sorry, what'd I miss?
You missed everything.
Oh,
yeah, because
we were talking about
I
Reverend
talked
said
about
about
Onimusha and
Onimusha.
Mafia, the old
Onimusha, the
country.
new game from Ryuga Studio.
Man,
Okami,
speaking of which,
and
you missed
Mafia.
everything, kid. You're out of the family.
Okami,
don't look under your car door.
Yeah,
we were
speaking of
talking about
which,
Mafia, the old country.
Yeah. Before we get into it, speaking of which, avoid getting the thing remastered. The thing remastered lacks the song called. It lacks a song called "After Me" by Saliva. I mean, why can't they? Jesus Christ! Like, come on, man! You have all the money. Why don't you make sure you get full rights to it? And
I actually wanted that game too.
Keep it intact, or bury it. Just have just call John Carpenter for backup. You would know something. I mean, the guy even endorsed the thing, and even declares the thing 2002 video game a direct sequel to his 1982 film thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, the people responsible for the remastered version of the thing, they did not include.
The song's not in there.
I wanted that game though. I did want it, but that's kind of sucks that song's not there.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise you got to stick with PS2 or OG Xbox version of it, or the original PC version if anyone's just lucky enough to still have it.
I think I have the PS2 version lying around, but I don't have a PS2 to play it on. So,
in my case, I'm either gonna get the PS2 or get the OG Xbox of the thing.
I'd probably get it on Xbox because it's likely.
Thankfully, I got mine from like a mom and pop store.
It probably runs better on Xbox. Usually, a lot of the cross-gen games run better on there.
Xbox.
I mean, cross-platform games. I mean, sorry, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! What up?
Yeah.
Look no further than.
But yeah, with Mafia, it actually looked really good. Hopefully they don't fuck it up because Mafia 3 was not great by any means. I like the remake from Mafia 1 was good. But like Jinpachi I mentioned early in the podcast, they improved the combat, like the gunplay and all that. I know it's very story like heavy, but the gameplay should still be very like fluid, responsive. pretty like up to date. You don't want to feel like stiff or just lacking. And of course you want the enemies to react. You want the AI to be really good. So
Oh yeah, the
hopefully,
bullets. When you shoot an enemy and they don't react. Because in Mafia 1,
I hate that shit.
When you would shoot enemies, they wouldn't react, and I'm like, bro, I'm shooting you with a Tommy gun, and you're like just walking through it like I'm throwing paper planes at you or something like. And they really got to work on that.
Yeah.
So we'll see, man.
Yeah.
We'll definitely see.
Yeah.
I hope it's good. I hope they improve on everything.
I actually did like.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But other than that, I actually did like that Astrobot won a couple awards because we need more 3D.
More kid friends game? Yeah, we need kids.
Well, at least I'm glad that
Yeah.
Spiral Reignited trilogy happened, and
Yeah, unfortunately, the
Insane
studio
trilogy.
was shut down or absolved or something like that.
Wait, Toys Logic got shut down?
I think so. Didn't they also do the Crash Bandicoot one?
Damn. Yeah, they did. They did that. They did that first, and
I
then
think
Spyro.
Activision. Yeah, Activision. I think closed the studio and had them. I think they fused them with some other studio or something like that.
Damn, just like how they did to fucking Guitar Hero, man. They did
Yeah,
that shit
I
to
think
Guitar
something
Hero, and
similar
then
happened to the people that did the Tony Hawk remasters, the recent ones.
Yeah, that happened to them too. They got erased.
Not only that, they also made
too, right?
What was that? What you said?
They were also part of Activision, right?
Yes, I believe so. Right? Weren't they?
I mean, the last good
I think
Guitar
so.
Hero game has Legends of Warriors of Rock. That's the last actual Guitar Hero, and then Activision shut them down. And then next thing you know, we got Guitar Hero Live. It's not even Guitar Hero. It's just some random ass game using the name Guitar Hero. And where's the characters you're playing as now? There's no Axel. There's no Judy Nails. No Casey. But hey, at least you get to play it. You get to play it a live crowd.
You better like
Hell
you better,
no.
you better like your Guitar Hero in name only.
I mean, I ain't playing that shit, and it's fucking Activision's fault.
It is.
Yeah,
it is. Also,
But,
Activision also made
other than
Street
that,
Hoops.
that's pretty much about it.
I also said Activision made Street
I
Hoops.
remember hearing about that.
It had all these street ballers exhibiting them in the game.
Well, you mean
they don't
NBA
make those anymore?
NBA Streets? I used to love those games.
No, it's not NBA Street. This is called Street Hoops.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, NBA Street is different than that. They don't make those anymore.
Okay.
They should make more NBA Street again, but
They
no.
should. I really wish they did. I love those games.
Yup.
And,
yeah, they were actually really fun. I don't really
I'm not
care
sure
for the regular games. I don't really care for like watching baseball. I mean, sorry,
THQ, man.
basketball.
The guy,
Yup.
the people that made WWF, WrestleMania 2000, WWF No Mercy, and Def Jams.
Oh yeah, they can do that.
I mean, I wish there was a remaster of Def Jam's Fight for New York, but a remaster, not a remake.
That game's not happening though
Yeah, that
because of the licensing. I'm pretty sure that's what's holding them back.
Yeah, I mean, good.
Yeah.
I just hope hopefully it didn't happen because I don't want it to happen.
Yeah,
Your best bet is to go back to play the OG
original
Xbox.
Yeah,
or GameCube or PS2.
Because if they make it now, if they somehow manage to even produce it, you're gonna be missing a shit ton of people from the roster. It's like boxing games. That's why boxing games are hard to like get the licenses for, because you have all the fighters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, same goes with freaking WWF No Mercy. If they remaster that or remake it, they're gonna take away Chris Benoit, even though Chris Benoit is a piece of shit now after what happened.
Yeah, it'll take a lot.
They're not gonna have a lot of people because of their contracts, and a lot of people that were in that game hate WWE right now. So it seems unlikely.
I mean, exactly.
Yeah, it would suck. It would be good, but it sucks that that's just the reality of it. But I wanted to say about Mafia and like all these games, like there were some good. You're right. There were some good things that like they were announced that they seem like they could be good, but I'm skeptical of Capcom, like you said, because Capcom, they've been like kind of like hit or miss. Like they'll make a quality game, but they'll still interject some stuff in there, some BS in there. And like from what I remember in Onimusha, well, I'm not even saying the name right. Who the female characters were like pretty covered up in armor though, right? Wasn't that the thing? Like weren't they covered up? From what I remember, like they had like even in the original they were like fully armored. No. No one here played the game. No one here played the original Onimusha.
I mean, oh yeah, I have it. I have it now on the OG Xbox. Not OG Xbox. I have it now on the Series X.
Okay. Like the female characters, weren't they like covered? Like they had like full armor and whatnot.
Not really.
I gotta go back and look at it, but
Man,
but if they make a new one, they're definitely gonna like make those kind of changes. I don't see them not doing it. I mean, look at Ada. Look what they did to Ada. Look what they did to Claire. And
I mean, they didn't see it coming with Resident Evil 2 remake. They didn't see it coming. They made. Oh my gosh, I don't want to.
But they changed Claire entirely. Claire is like entirely dressed differently, and like I just think that I feel like
her face is ugly too, man.
She has the goldfish face, you know.
And also, they even altered Sherry Birkin's mother's appearance as well, man.
They did. They changed her as well. I
hate Activision.
I'm pretty sure that if they make another one, I'm pretty sure it'll be good, like gameplay wise. But I'm fairly certain they're gonna like nerf a lot of stuff about the game. I'm fairly certain.
No.
I mean, I say this so many times. Resident Evil 2 and 3 remake should have happened 15 years ago, like right after Resident Evil 2002 remake happened, and if it did, it would have been released on OG Xbox, PS2, GameCube, and fucking PS3 and Xbox 360. And 2, Resident Evil 4 should not been touched at all. It's perfect the way it is. But then, we gotta remake it too because Resident Evil 2 and 3 went well, but look what it did. Look what it did. Behind all that bullshit, look what it did. It freaking ruined everything. It ruined Ada Wong as well, man. Not just her appearance, also her personality too.
Yeah.
And of course, Ashley was ruined too. It made her even worse.
Well, and moving on to like Mafia, I am also interested in Mafia, but they have to prove themselves. Because honestly, I was playing Mafia Definitive Edition fairly recently, and I was kind of disappointed with the balancing of the game. I was playing it on hard mode, but still, like some things just don't feel good in that game, and they were driving me freaking crazy. So I hope that like if they do make this new Mafia game, I hope that it really feels different compared to the older ones. I don't care if it's open. It doesn't have to be a big world. I just want fidelity when it comes to the combat and the cars and whatnot for it to feel good.
Exactly. That's
more so what I care about. With that game.
Yeah, exactly. And Activision, they don't make street hoops anymore. And I don't see no more NBA Street. I don't know why EA's not doing that. Stupid, man.
Yeah.
Older games are fun than modern video games of today.
That's why I enjoy on one hand some of these things look promising, but again, like you just gotta wait and see, bro. Wait and see. That's my approach to it.
Yeah.
I was about to say this earlier, but I did talk about GTA 3 should have been remade, especially San Andreas. But
yeah,
I would like to say this, but I'm glad it didn't happen because it's gonna ruin everything. It's gonna ruin GTA San Andreas.
Well, look at what they're saying, bro. Look at what Rockstar is saying. You don't want them like those games are not politically correct at all. Like GTA 3 through San Andreas. Like if you listen to the radio station, there's like a whole 2-minute dialogue making fun of trans people. Like literally, like there's like other references and stuff. Like considering what they want to do now, like a remake of that would be like nerfed as hell. Especially San Andreas.
I do not want a Scarface remaster. I do not want it because they're gonna ruin that too.
What? What did you say? Hold on, Mr. Martin. Are you serious?
Yeah, Scarface, the video game.
That would
they're
be
gonna
awesome.
ruin it.
If
They're gonna ruin it too if they remaster or remake.
Okay, I thought you said they were making a remake or remaster. Forget it, but they would ruin it too. Scarface is another one that like it just doesn't.
Oh
work
hell no!
It doesn't work with modern sensibilities.
Especially the
I hate
Warriors.
that.
The Warriors video game. I do not want it to be remade or remastered as well. They're gonna take some shit away.
That's not cool. Rockstar is stupid. Look what the Rockstar company says. Oh, death to Trump's family. I hate Trump and his supporters. What the fuck, Rockstar?
Burv is on the money there. He says, until gamers are ready to let franchises go, we're just gonna see Resident Evil be stepped on. Sapped of all his charm and personality. Changed my mind. I agree with you. Like it's gonna. That's what's happening now. That's what I mean. Look at Resident Evil 3 Nemesis remake compared to the classic. So there you go. Like I agree with that. Like people have to be willing to let go of these things that they love, so something new can take its place. Because unfortunately, it's like they're poisoned and diseased, and it's better to just let them die. You know, as horrible.
Yeah,
as
I agree, Jampachi. With all due respect. Yeah, with all due respect.
No longer has the had it been remade like 15 years ago, it would have that Ghost in the Shell standalone complex aesthetics, you know. And of course, Resident Evil, it will resemble a lot more to Resident Evil 2002 remake.
So, Melina, did you give your thoughts on the Game Awards already? Did you?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. All right, so I think that Revenant should rotate people out and or like rotate. I think so we can move on to the next subject.
Actually, you guys can take me out. I'm ready to leave. My battery's about to die.
Okay, you can give your outro, Marty, if you want.
Yeah.
So this is Marty Kusanagi and Hail Stellar Blade.
Yes, Hail Stellar Blade.
You know they got censored earlier this year, but Jesus Christ, they need another patch where they can finally include the Japanese dub, so I can play it without trying to buy and import it.
Well, I think you mean Korean dub, right? Because it's a Korean game.
No. I said Japanese dub because the Japanese version, at least the Japanese version, has both Korean and Japanese dub. But I feel like the Japanese dub me personally, Japanese dub is superior to the original Korean audio.
You want to hear the Japanese voices?
Yeah. Okay. Personally, it feels a lot more superior. I watched the gameplay. I just prefer it that way. And
I feel you.
But why I did not like it is that, they took away, they didn't able to implement it on international release. But, well, hey, at least we got the English dub. Hell no, I'm not playing the English dub. I'm not doing that. Because especially when Eve talks like an old British person. No, get that shit out of here, man.
I personally didn't mind it, but I think I like that your reactions like that. I think it's funny, bro. That's awesome.
Because
that's hilarious.
They should include that on international release. Include the Japanese dub on international release through the latest patch. They should at least do it before a PC port is finally released.
I think, look, I agree with you, and I think that what they should do is they should do that for like the fans. I think you'll probably get that. I think a lot of games do have like Japanese language packs you can download, so maybe one day it will have it. But I agree with you, man. Hail Stellar Blade, that's a fucking great game. I might stream that again actually because I've been considering it lately.
I mean, if that happens, then all right. So I'll just think. All right, it looks like I just found a reason to buy a PS5 Slim.
There you go.
Play it.
There you go.
Otherwise, I'll just wait and save my money, build a PC, and play Stellar Blade in PC.
And why Chromosome? Why Chromosome? That was hilarious. The Woker 4. Yeah. I mean, look. Hey, we gotta have Siri with a bunch of extra poundage added to her face. You know, if she don't got the meaty jowls, am I even playing The Witcher? Come on, man.
I was like, dude, what the hell happened to Siri? And when Cyberpunk was announced, I was expecting Siri should show up because it would have made sense that she was there. She traveled into the future, or better yet, traveled to a different reality, or ability to like jump into different universes. That would have made sense, but that didn't happen.
She may mention it in Witcher 3 anyway, so
Y Chromosome.
That's why a lot of people actually thought she would be in there.
Y Chromosome loves some Melina. He's in this chat. He's going hard.
Everyone loves Melina.
I mean,
yeah.
That's for
Melina's a national treasure.
Thank you.
And
it's a national treasure.
As for Stellar Blade, back we're talking about Stellar Blade. So if they don't do all that, then I'm going to do the hard way. I'm going to like import the Japanese release, and not just that, but I also have to buy and download the DLCs from a Japanese store.
Yeah.
Or I'm going to like buy some, Japanese PSN cards, because after all, I already have a Japanese account.
I was playing Metal Gear Solid 3 and 2 in Japanese recently because I just wanted to I've been learning Japanese. I wanted to hear the language, and it was definitely interesting. I've come to the conclusion though that I like Snake's voice better in English than Japanese, but it's funny you mentioned that. 'Cause it just reminded me of that.
Well, Eva's Japanese voice is so sexy, by the way.
But that being said, let's switch the panel out because we've been going on for a while. There's a lot of subjects, and we have other people that need to talk. Kusanagi,
so I'll
give your
see
outro.
you guys later. So
yeah.
I already did.
Thanks for coming on, Marty.
And
yeah, we always appreciate.
Before that, I hope I don't know about the Delta, Metal Gear Solid Delta. I hope it does well, but who knows? Same goes with Fatal Fury, City of Wolves, but we'll see. Anyway, I'll see you guys later, and thanks for letting me in.
No problem. Go
Peace out, guys.
Bye, Marty.
Yup. This is Royce Rayan, and I like to expose the truth and shine the light on these people, teach them a lesson, never forget. And I hope I do more channel like this with you guys. And I have work at 4:30, and I'll see you guys again soon.
Yep.
Peace out, Reverend.
All right, Royce. Thanks for coming on again. Appreciate it.
No problem. I'll come on again soon, another time. Bye.
Cool. Okay. Well,
it's just you and I,
Pachi,
right?
I guess he'll be back, but I guess you're the co-host for now.
Yay! I'm gonna be the worst co-host because I'm just gonna be quiet. Well, how are you? How was your weekend and everyone's weekend?
It was good. Nothing special, but it was good.
Yeah.
How about you?
Yeah, it was good. It was decent. I should have went to the store, but I got caught up in the chat. But it's okay.
It happens.
I'm going another day. Mm-hmm.
Well, Melina, it looks like your co-host duties are short-lived.
Oh, damn. I was about to start impersonating him.
You can still do it. There's still time.
Okay. So what's up, everyone? What's up, everyone in the chat? Sorry I'm late. So yeah, Tekken his ass, man. Tekken ate his ass. Oh shit, he's back.
Go on.
Nah, keep going. Yeah, keep going. Yeah.
Go on.
It's trash, man. All it is just it's accessible. On top of accessible, it's just a gamble, man. Like I wouldn't highly suggest it. It's pure sweat. It's for those that can't legitimately play the game. So they have to have all these accommodations for them to make the game too damn accessible, to where it's just soulless. And Tekken 8 is not just what it used to be anymore, or just Tekken in general. So, and then they got this trash ass Final Fantasy character trying to make it Soul Calibur now.
You forgot to call it a casino, and you also
casino,
when you say it's ass, you gotta put some spice on it. You be like, it's ass.
Oh yeah, it's straight up ass.
There you go.
Ass.
There you go.
Listen, Yunda Doom.
I don't need you anymore.
Yeah, no, just replace me. Yeah, you don't need me.
No, I couldn't replace the Japachi.
Everyone loves Melina anyway, right? Anyway, but this guy said Clive is This guy said Clive is hype, and Yunda Doom. I respect your opinion. I'm glad you're hype, but that shit is ass. No offense. If you like it, great. It's just to me, it's ass. But yeah, so. We can move on to I think Burv can talk about the Game Awards. I don't think he gave his opinion. Y Chromosome. My man Y Chromosome is here. Let's fucking go.
Y Chromosome.
Hello.
Let's go. Man, that was a chat. You said everyone needs a clown. Get them clown shoes on, bro. Get them clown shoes on.
Hi. Your voice is so cute. I have to tell you that.
Oh, thank you.
I can't go high pitch right now. I'm dying.
What about me?
Man,
that's how I'm start hearing it when you say my name.
Why did you chase him off so fast? It would have been hilarious. I could have talked to him like I was his dad, and I was disappointed in him.
Damn, yeah, missed opportunity. Missed opportunity.
You're right. I mean, he would have been yelling over you anyway.
Hi, like the new thing, no matter what. Like it. Are those words I hear? Are those words? Like the new thing, no matter what.
It would have been that yell where, like, he's really shrill and I'm really deep voiced, so you would have still been able to hear me. I liked his dinosaur.
Speaking and another malnourished possible troon will be talking over.
You know what? Burb's onto something because I unironically like his dinosaur avatar too.
Yeah.
It's a shame that it's wasted on one such as him. That's the nice swag.
Imagine in Jurassic Park if the little dinosaurs have all like come together. You know, like there's like a pack of them. Is like there was loads of them, isn't there? And they all opened their mouth and that voice came out. I think that would be.
Oh god,
that would be insane.
That would make if that was in Dino Crisis, it would make the game scarier.
Yeah, it would. That'd be terrifying.
Bro, imagine every time you shoot them or every time they alert you, you get alerted by the dinosaurs. It's just like, hi. That's how you know they're fucking watching you.
I hope he comes back, man. He's fucking vagina.
Yeah. He said he was gonna come back.
That's when he does.
Back.
That's
I was just gonna be like, son. I was gonna be like, son. It's a bald-headed Shaolin monk. Calm down.
I just hope everyone here understands that there was no outcome that he would listen to sense. He was basically here. He was just here to be an LOL cow, bro. Honestly, like that's really how I look at it.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah,
that was pretty funny though. It was funny. It was funny. I thought he was trolling.
He was. I thought he was a troll. I
still think he's trying. I agree. I still think he's trolling.
Yeah,
he was trolling. He had to be.
He was clout chasing.
Yeah, clout chasing, or he's autistic, or probably both. And I'm not saying that as an insult. I'm just saying like legit
autistic chasing. He saw this and went, there are many autistic people in there that I can bait into my autistic.
Yeah, pretty much.
Tracing.
Unfortunately, Rolls took the bait.
Well, I mean, it's yeah.
Poor guy. But no, it's good. It's good. I really think it's good when people come on and expose themselves. I think that's necessary, and not expose themselves in that way. You
build themselves up.
Yeah, you don't have to really say much. They'll just tell themselves.
Yeah, not that way.
It's a shame because like the actual break and the way he carried himself wasn't terrible at the beginning.
Yeah, but that cracked really fast, bro. It cracked very quickly.
Yeah, didn't last long.
Gotta give him his props though. He showed up.
He pulled a Destiny. Yeah. He's like a Destiny. You try to talk louder than everybody, and then just ask a fucking 1,000 questions before anyone can answer them. Talk over like it's just Destiny.
Nick Fuentes.
Yeah, if he showed up though, most of them got the balls to show up.
That's true. The only credit I'll give him is that he showed up. Everything else is a 0 out of 10. 0 out of 10, unimpressed, bro.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Surely, if I yell and overpower them enough, I'll still win.
The fact is, you're going against
Yeah,
5
that's what he
people.
thought.
So I don't care how loud you are. You're not going to overpower 5 people, bro. It's just
His-
not happening.
His tenacious dinosaur won my heart.
Yeah, that dinosaur told me a lot about him without him having to say anything. And
I thought it looked cool at first. Like, oh, we got a dinosaur avatar. You know.
you know what though?
I ain't gonna lie. When I first saw it in the backstage, I'm like, I hope this ain't a penis moving or something.
It was a 50-50 chance and your gamble paid off. There was a 50-50 chance your gamble paid off, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Talking penis.
But
Oh God!
Speaking of gamble, I still want that $100.
He should have had like a penis avatar named Malone. The name should have been Malone just for the hell of it. Like a penis avatar named Malone. I'm all for that.
Don't give him ideas.
He'll come back as Malone and shit.
Burb's like, if he would have stood, I would have given him a solid thrashing. Solid thrashing.
I was willing to talk.
Next time he's gonna come on like Angela from Silent Hill 2 remake. Oh, I'm sorry.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
Burv is top 3 favorite British people that came on here. Top 3. UK people. Yeah. I say British because of my American ignorance, but
I know the rest of the world hates
I get them
the
mixed
British,
up though.
but you don't hate the British as much as I do.
Yeah, right.
I really wish we had Burv on. I wanted to hear that solid thrashing though. Maybe next time.
Yeah, maybe next time. But Burv or White Chromosome, what are your thoughts on the Game Awards? Good or bad?
I didn't watch it. I'm glad I missed it.
I had the flu, and
I actually saw Synthetic Man streaming it.
I only saw some of it because of Revenant, because I saw his Revenant show. I would have not have watched
the highlight was the Woker 4 and the Intergalactic fucking game. That was a highlight to me though.
The only major thing
but Adidas
really, the major thing I can put my finger on is that weird guy. I can't remember, was it Avat something? And he was like a 10-cent. Apparently, he's a 10-cent guy, and he also worked for like Amazon. So he's like, like one of the upper managers of all that lot. And apparently, he got an award for making a spreadsheet of all the people that were fired from the gaming industry. And he got an award for that. And it was like, well, hang on, a game changer award, I might add. And I'm like, hang on a minute. You make a chart of people companies that you worked with and probably worked with when they did it, for firing people. Like, what? And you're getting an award for that? Like, how much of a circle jerk is this fucking thing?
A total circle jerk. That's why I think that when it's anything that should be ignored and go into obscurity, it's the video game awards. The only reason why they get the traction that they do is because they always have those what's it called? They have the reveals, the first looks. That's why Jeff Keighley knows if it was just their opinions, that shit would fall apart in seconds. No viewership. People only want to see the new reveals.
Keighley is?
A very questionable man.
He is the heir apparent to the IMAX fortune.
Oh, is he?
Yes.
Oh, I did not know that. That's interesting.
Yes, he is.
That is very interesting. That's very interesting information. Holy shit!
It makes perfect sense how he. Don't get me wrong. I think he started earnestly. I think he started as a games journalist, proper. Worked his way up. But I think that because he's the heir apparent, I think that money started to maybe get him higher up a little bit quicker than say other people.
Say what it is, man. He didn't start off from square one. He had all the advantages in the world. A multi-million probably even billion empire to inherit. Like, you can't. Come on, man. It is what it is. And unfortunately, you ever notice a lot of these people say they act like they're self-made and they have everything going for them.
Yeah, I know, but you can't say that without the proper proof, unfortunately.
Well, if he's an heir apparent, then it is what it is, bro.
It is what it is. It's
Yeah,
like
listen, I could do the Jinpachi Game Awards, Jinpachi and Revenant Game Awards. Chances are, if I don't have the money to get Al Pacino on there, like, you know, who knows how many people actually watch that? It's like the money. The money legitimizes his. It basically creates an artificial sense of legitimacy because it gets all like the celebrity, the notoriety, the press, and it makes it feel like it's big. But a lot of that is just depending on how much money you have.
It's sad, isn't it?
It is. I'll give you an example of one thing, like a great example of it. In jiu-jitsu, Brazilian jiu-jitsu, there was a tournament. There's like a lot of tournaments, but there's only a few that are considered like really like important. But this guy, he put up $2 million as a cash reward, and then a bunch of high-level athletes went to his competition because they wanted the prize money, and it instantly legitimized his tournament because, you know, now you have the best people in the world there. So unfortunately, even with that, money gives that illusion of
no,
it gives that illusion. You know?
White Chromosome, your mic it's picking something up.
Yeah.
Like what?
Like that, like a TV or something, or like someone talking.
I don't got nothing on.
It sounds like Angela from.
Are you scraping it against your ball sack? Like, what are you doing?
I ain't doing anything. I'm listening to y'all.
He's pulling a burv.
He definitely is. He's pulling his burv
Who's
off.
rubbing their balls?
There's no other sound going on.
You don't want to do that.
You know what? Y Chromosome, mute yourself for like half a second. Just mute yourself real quick.
Get what?
Yeah.
Just mute yourself for a second. I want to hear like whose background noise it is.
Okay.
Now it's silent.
Was it that bad? I don't know. I left for a second. What happened?
All right. Yeah, we can hear you. Now it sounds better. Slightly better.
Yeah, I think you're. I mean, it's probably just your mic's sensitivity. It's just picking up sound and any old sound.
It's registering your breaths as punches. Every time you breathe, it's like you're punching your mic.
Plus, it does sound like you have a what's a mic called? You know, where you like speak into it, but you don't have like headphones, like onboard mic type deal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the onboard mic thing where it picks up everything else.
Shit.
Yeah, because I can hear like the echo in your room and stuff. So
I can hear your heart beating for Melina.
Damn. Damn, I try to keep that quiet. Damn, how do you hear that, man? Shit. Melina.
Hi. That's when you should be scared. When you hear that, when you hear it followed by the hi.
She gonna wake up with a thought. Oh my god, I had a nightmare. Somebody said hi, Melina.
I had a nightmare. I was being chased by a T-Rex screaming hi.
Yeah. Consume product. And they got Intergalactic chasing me with Intergalactic in his claws.
There you go.
T-Rex said hi while it was chasing the
Yeah, like I don't want that shit.
The bald head's coming out of the mouth, like in Death Stranding, the baby.
The whole time I was thinking, where's Regina when you need her from Dino Crisis?
Yes.
Yeah.
Put a tranquilizer dart on that bitch.
And they would nerf her so hard.
But you know what, Jinpachi? That's
remake.
You were making a joke earlier. We should do a Game Awards show.
We should. I agree. And you know
like
what?
Doing animation. You could animate us both behind some like fake stage.
Yeah.
Just have the mouth flapping or something.
The mouth flap. Yeah.
That'd be a cool idea.
But yeah, the guy I was talking about with the pie chart thing, whatever it is. More people are going into it and going into his back, into his history, and it's not looking like he's malicious, but it's looking like it's very tone deaf.
Yeah.
Seems like that's the case with a lot of them.
So as for the game as awards itself, I think it's all just. This is going to sound so like black-pilled, and I'm so sorry for this, but here it comes. I just don't have any faith in any of it. I don't have any faith in any of it. On one hand, you've got your postmodern bollocks, right, from the West, and then on the other side, you've got your fucking gotcha Chinese fucking kernel level 1 spyware bollocks, and then you've got the whatchamacallit on the third hand. You've got a bunch of insufferable indie shit that nobody gives a shit about.
And not only that, the indie shit is following suit with the activism that the AAA devs are doing.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think like
and
really,
it's not that. It's just
not
like
all
it's like
it.
just going off trying to bait people.
Well, not all of it, of
nostalgia.
course.
Oh, it's like
I've seen a couple indie games going that route too. I was like, come on, man. I just swiped it.
It's not all of it, but you can clearly see it in a lot of indie games, especially the ones that are being promoted by like the big AAA industry.
So as I was saying, that's like, what am I supposed to fucking root for? And no, I don't want to root for Stellar Blade. I don't care about Stellar Blade. It's just not my thing.
Did you play it?
No, I can.
I mean, what do you think? What do you think about the game? Like, what do you think from what you saw? Like, how do you think it plays? I just want to gather some information here.
Right, my honest opinion. I think it looked didn't look like it was a soul-like, right? It's like the conversation we had before, about Black Myth Wukong, right? How even though like one look at it and you think, oh, it's Soul, so one look at it and you think, oh, it's and it's just one of those games where I just look at it and I just look at the aesthetic and I just go, oh no, just give me Devil May Cry 4.
Oh no,
in particular.
Oh no, Devil May Cry.
Just give me Devil May Cry 4 because it just has far better mechanics.
I think that if you got that game at a budget and you actually played it, you might enjoy it because it is a fun game. It's not really like it's only a Souls like in the most shallow.
She has a British accent.
That's true.
Oh God, no! Stop giving these poor women British accents.
Yeah, she got a British accent. I thought you'd be up in arms for that.
What did I say? Just
she talks like me. Oh.
No, I said nobody hates British more than I do.
Bro, look. All I'm saying is put that shit in Korean, play it at a discount, and I think you'll enjoy it. It's a fun game. The story's actually pretty good too. I know on the surface it may seem away, but it might not be as bad as you think it is. That's all I'm saying. It's not like a Souls game. It's kind of like a Souls game, but not really, bro. Not really. Like,
I'm sorry, I'm just an old stubborn in my ways kind of guy. I'm not saying that the game is bad or that I don't have any what do you call it? I don't.
Well, you don't like Souls games, right? At all. You don't really like.
I just
Souls
don't like them.
But bro, so all the punishing things about Souls games are not present in that game. When you die, it's not like you. First off, there's checkpoints, actual checkpoints, like a normal sane game. Then, secondly, when you die, you don't lose experience. The game is more like a linear action game where you just play as a hot woman. But even then, the mechanics and stuff are fun. You have you can dodge and stuff. I would say, look, obviously, if you don't like it, it's fine. But if you got it at a discount or something, I think like it's worth playing, even if you're not
playing as. I just like playing as bros,
That's fair enough. That's fair enough. I would rather play Stellar Blade than Sun Wukong, to be honest with you. Just because like Sun Wukong's probably closer to like a Souls game than Stellar Blade is.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Why you being monkey phobic?
Yeah, damn those simian monkey main characters. I don't want to play as them. Take that out of context, will you?
And then of course, and then we'll just finish real quick because we've been on this topic for it seems like 3 hours.
No.
Astrobot.
Hi.
Everything because the judges were too pussy to make any kind of fucking commitment to anything.
Yes.
Sorry. That's what it is.
I ain't gonna lie, Astrobot looks fun though. It's just that I don't really care that. I don't care. I don't care that much about it though. I don't care like that.
But it's like it's a generic kids game.
It's cute. Hey, kids games could be fun.
They can.
And cute.
Yeah, unless you're Nintendo, where you start patenting bullshit.
Yeah.
We talk about Mario. We're talking about Astrobot.
Now you
the
can't
bot of
have
all bots.
Now you can't have warp tubes in games anymore because Nintendo would throw a hissy fit.
If Nintendo is allowed to continue what they're doing with that, then they can burn.
Yeah.
Honestly, because they'll end up causing more damage than anything else I can think of.
They already have.
Yeah.
So yeah, Astrobot won all the awards because it's a Sony exclusive as well. Let's not kid ourselves. It's bought and paid for by Sony.
And not just that, it gives the illusion like the Game Awards aren't biased because they gave a game like that all these awards. Same thing that they did with Sekiro. They only gave Sekiro a Game of the Year because they didn't want to look like biased assholes, which we know they are.
They gave too many awards to Death Stranding that year.
Yeah, so they had to show. Yeah, exactly. Kojima had to be kept in somewhat of check.
Any of y'all played Death Stranding?
I played it and I could not get into it, bro. I tried. I love Metal Gear. I love Metal Gear, and I tried that game, and I was like, I can't do it, bro.
Kojima I got it in my background.
You might like it. You might enjoy it. Like, I won't say it's automatically a bad game, but for me, it was just kind of boring for me, bro. I'm being honest. Like, I don't have anything against it. It wasn't about Kojima. It's not about.
You don't like either Rev?
Well, Rev doesn't like Kojima. He doesn't even like Metal Gear like that, to be honest.
Oh, I see.
I'm struggling playing the first one. Jim Pachi's like, oh yeah, play the first one, or whatever. I'm like, all right, fine, I'll play it.
Skill issue.
And I'm struggling to play it. I'm
skill issue.
Bro,
it's a all right, sure, bro. Let's stream the game. Let's stream the game right now.
I can't. My PS5 won't let me stream for whatever reason.
You go. You know what? I'm not gonna put you off. I'm not gonna put you on blast.
I told you about it.
Bro, it's okay. It's okay. You don't like it. It's fine. It's okay. You don't like it.
I'm gonna just say this. I'm gonna just say this. Infinity Nikki is better. I'm just saying.
Okay.
Look, mostly Revenant. Revenant has great takes. This is one of the few crackhead takes.
This is not one of those. It's still a great take.
Bro,
what's Infinite Nikki?
It's a game where you play as like these waifu kind of girls, and it's a platform.
Oh, Nikki.
No, not Nikki. Not Nikki. It's a game. It's a different game. It's called Infinity Nikki.
Oh,
and it's like it's a waifu game, and you know it's like cartoony. It's a platformer. They look all like
it's not really a waifu though, because she's young.
Well, yeah, she's like
kind of
pretty
young
much.
Though. I wouldn't say it's waifu. She doesn't dress
how young? What the fuck?
Yeah, she ain't no lolly, is she, guy?
I think she might be
a lolly.
No, she's a lolly. She's
a lolly.
The point is, the point is, it's a cartoony looking like anime girl you play as, and you just go around like and a lot of the characters look like Pokemon, like type characters, like the creatures and stuff.
No, there's humans there. You just got your cat friend Momo.
I didn't say they weren't humans. I said a lot of the creatures look like Pokemon.
Oh, okay,
creatures.
Yeah.
Keyword creatures.
All right, you're right.
Well, you consider women creatures? See, you're sexist.
I'm just saying.
You call it women creatures, bro. I don't want to hear this.
Nah. Listen, you were being monkey phobic to Wukong, and now you're trying to accuse me of something that's not true.
Monkey phobic.
The Western gaming industry needs to really get its act together and start pushing back against this. Make good games again. Make loads of different genres again, so everybody can have something that they like and not have to put up with either this shite or this shite.
Yes, it actually makes it easier to ignore the BS games because you have many more options, right? But
yeah,
but that's praying for a lot.
I want everyone to have their games. See, this is why I'm not going to go off too hard on Intergalactic, because, like it or not, brand new intellectual property. Let's go.
Were you here earlier in the podcast? Did you hear what I said about it before? I'm with you on that. Like that.
Yeah.
That it's a new property. It's new. It can suck and fail on its own. Just keep it away from Geralt, keep it away from Dead or Alive, keep it away from Spider-Man. That's all I'm saying. You can make your whack games no one wants to play or buy. Just don't ruin the games that I actually do like that already exist.
Yeah, Yeah.
The one person that
least do
comes and does something that could possibly help the industry, and it's Neil fucking Druckmann. For shame, video game industry.
That guy, man. I swear, man.
Well,
Shit.
Neil Druckmann ain't helping anything though. Let's be real. Neil Druckmann
God
is just
damn.
Neil Druckmann's
Send
is
his
a
zesty
clown.
ass to Hollywood for good, please.
Fucking
That's what I'm
cuss,
saying.
light it up your ass,
The
motherfucker.
perception is, I mean, to me, anyways, he's helping more than these other idiots that just run their franchises into the ground.
He runs his.
I mean,
he
he already
ran
did
it-
though. He already
He
ran.
did that with his franchises.
He destroyed Uncharted 4. Uncharted with Uncharted 4. He destroyed The
And
Last
yes,
of Us.
and now
with
he's
Last of Us
moved
2.
on to another one.
Yeah,
That's gonna be destroyed.
Yeah, he's gonna destroy that too. But I mean, to be fair, at
That's
least
his
he
whole
started from
Why
scratch
can't the
to
other
destroy
ones
it.
move on to other franchises so that they can run other franchises into the ground?
Yeah, they should.
Exactly.
They should do that instead.
But they won't.
Leave our stuff alone, right? Let it rest. Make your Intergalactics and your Dust Galactics and your Born Pawn and
Concord Galactics.
Yeah, and Concord.
Concord Galactic.
Your con boards.
And run that shit into the ground because we don't care.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm okay that Galactic exists. I just won't buy it. I won't play it, and I'm gonna talk a massive amount of shit about it so people can know, like, hey, this game is probably gonna be trash. But if it makes money, that's all good. Like that person that was in here earlier, I forgot the name. If he likes it, that's on him. You know, you can like the game.
I think his name was Burv. No, that's me.
Yeah, I don't know what the guy's name. I forgot his name.
Oh,
But the point is,
his name is Other Burv.
the point is that Burv 2.0 can enjoy anything that he likes, and
Peppy the Frog,
and that's fine. You know, just don't try to pretend and gaslight and act like this is what people actually want, and like most people, like it's gonna probably not do well.
Sexually ambiguous dinosaur.
Yeah, they love the fuck up IP. They love doing that shit.
Yeah,
They're making their own.
Yeah.
They like that more than making their own because they're like, you know, they come in, they just fuck it up like the Ninja Turtles.
Yes.
You know what they did with April. I mean, come on, man.
They hijack. They hijack and they poison. That's what it is.
Because
yeah,
they know they make their own IP. It's not going to go well. So they go to something that's existing that has brand recognition. People will probably like be forced to support it, and then they go from there. And then when they got nothing else to do, they either just leave or try to make their own IP that doesn't go well, and then who knows what happens after. But
yeah.
And
sometimes it's not even woke shit. It's just games.
Did that ever come about though? That the design of April, where she's like they turn her into like this small dumpy potato with sciatica. Like did that ever like come? Did that ever actually come through?
It did, and the fact that people aren't talking about it shows you how the reaction was.
Man,
yeah, right.
It was so great. Why people stopped talking about it? People are talking about Stellar Blade to this day. But they're not talking about other things, you know. So however you feel about it, you know, bullshit walks. What is it called? Realness walks, bullshit talks, right?
Did that movie take place in a Walmart or something? 'Cause that's the only place she would have looked like she belonged.
I don't know.
I mean, if you're gonna make Black April, why she has to look like that? Why couldn't she be like hot?
Yeah, why couldn't she look hot at least? At least hot, like at least cracker. You know, like
that's why I don't get the inclusion stuff. I don't get the inclusion stuff because you'll have these you'll
it's
take
like the
these
South
characters.
Park meme, make him like fat black and what was it, fat black and gay or something like that.
If you're gonna make a minority character, why are you gonna purposely make them ugly? Like, why would you go out of your way to do that? That seems counterproductive.
I mean, damn,
it is weird, isn't it?
They do it all the time.
Because that's
like, why don't you be taking Deborah Wilson for everything?
There's some
oh shit, that's hideous, man. Oh my god,
there are some hot sisters out there.
Yeah.
There are some hot women out there.
That's why that's who I thought it was at the Intergalactic trail. I was like Deborah Wilson. Then I saw her eyes look pretty normal, so like never mind.
I mean,
you know what?
Like a conventionally, she made a conventionally attractive Black April. Is that not on the cards?
No, it's not in the cards because she has to look like Deborah Wilson. She has to look like a grasshopper. If she don't look like a grasshopper, it doesn't count.
just like every Black male character has to have the Killmonger hairstyle.
Oh
Every
my
black
god!
woman
Yeah.
has to have a
Jeez.
particular look.
Yes.
They all have
So
to look
it's
like
the same
hammerhead
thing.
sharks.
It made
Yeah.
it made April look like Whoopi Goldberg.
Chromosome.
Oh,
Let me ask
Yeah.
hell
you.
no.
Let me ask you a question, Chromosome. What would you prefer, a character with the Killmonger cut, or a character with a fade, a shape up, and a nicely fucking stylized goatee or something? What sounds better to you?
With a
B.
British accent.
Option B.
Option B.
Option B. Yeah.
Most people will agree that a fade actually can look fucking sick, but they'll never put that on these characters. It's always a Killmonger cut or long dreads. Crazy,
It's
right?
overused though. That's the thing. It's not even unique anymore.
You
It's
can give him an
every
afro.
character
No.
has it.
And then it would make more sense because that's the more simple hairstyle to design, like a low cut with some waves.
Yeah.
Y'all can't do that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, with waves,
Yeah.
with
Yeah.
waves,
Yeah.
Yeah.
with waves,
Can't forget about that.
or a fade or a Caesar. You go all the crazy like different facial hair you could do, but no, it's always dreads or Killmonger haircut. No in between.
Yeah, when I saw that shit,
Yeah.
when I saw that shit on Eddie
With
Gordo
some
and
blonde
Mortal
tips.
Kombat, I mean Tekken 8 and Eddie Gordo had this shit. I was like, come on, man. How many times they would use that fucking same haircut?
And the
That's
crazy
exactly
thing
what I
is,
said too when I saw Eddie.
the crazy
Yeah, I was
thing
like,
too,
come on.
Like the
Eddie,
But the dead
Eddie,
spider look is in.
Eddie had a unique haircut. Like his haircut actually was unique, and he looked fucking cool. And all they did was go backwards by giving him the Killmonger cut. You just
Yeah.
took away the hair that was actually like individual to him. Because you look at Eddie Guerrero. I was about to say Eddie Guerrero. You look at Eddie Guerrero. I'm about to say that
Oh
shit
hell
again.
no!
You look at. Yeah, he gotta have the mullet to be Eddie Guerrero. No, but like you look at Eddie Gordo.
Yeah.
And you look at his silhouette.
Hello?
Hello. Oh, okay.
People got
I
quiet.
thought
They
I
got
had.
quiet
I thought I got
about
dropped.
Yeah, I thought I did too. What happened?
That's right though. What the hell happened?
Hey, Jim Posse was talking. All of a sudden, got pitch quiet.
What?
Okay, weird.
Yeah, I thought Jimpachi, you still there?
It's like
he ain't talking.
yeah.
What the, I don't know.
Like his mic went out or something. Like that's fucked up.
Yeah.
That's fucked up, man. Shit's all fucked up.
I guess I'm gonna have to go back to impersonating him then. Be his stand-in. I'll be dropped.
Yeah, he's gonna come back.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll bring him back when he gets back on.
Okay.
Anyway, Jimpachi, continue.
Yeah, yes. It's Maypachi. Yeah, so Tekken 8 is ass. It's ass. If you find that that's a great fighting game, you're just ass too.
No,
like
if he's gone, you say it's great. If he's not here, so you can say it's amazing.
You said what, Birth?
I said like since he's not here, you should talk behind his back and be like, actually, no, Tekken 8's amazing.
Oh my god, he's gonna get in my ass if he comes back. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, I'm the reverse. I'm the back clone. Yes, Tekken 8 is amazing.
Well, he knows won't kill him.
I don't know, huh?
I said, what he
say, Red?
doesn't know won't kill him.
Yeah, exactly. Y'all shh, keep this a secret. What he doesn't know won't kill him. Yet. Yeah, Tekken 8 is great. I don't know what that doppelganger that just dropped was talking about. It's amazing with all the mechanics. Like I feel like such a great fighter, you know, being able to pull off all these like the mechanics and the fighting styles, you know. And I have yeah, exactly, just one button, and I have all these players crying, you know.
And then just have the player lose for like most of the match, then come back with this one attack.
Yeah,
just one button.
Yeah, just one button, just one move, and that's what did it. So all you guys that can, you just gotta get good. And y'all are just weak, and you just need to get good at the game. Otherwise, like your gameplay is just ass. It's just ass.
Modern controls, rule. Modern controls. Woo!
I heard Eddie Gordo is your favorite character.
Yes, it is. Eddie's my favorite character. I love his hairstyle. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I don't. You guys are just haters. You're just haters. You don't respect black people. You know, this is what the majority of black people hairstyles look like. They don't have fades. They don't have low cuts. They're not bald. They don't have any of that. They don't even have a Cat Williams silk press hairstyle or Snoop Dogg from Bones. So
Also,
you
the
know, y'all don't know what y'all
fighting
talking about.
It's full of the most intelligent people.
Yes.
Be pissed off he was here right now. Like,
Yes, he would. He really would. He's gonna give me such a tongue lashing.
Man, that's Sonic
go off on
Fox.
you like
I
like the
adore
dinosaur
him.
guy.
What'd you say, Rev?
He's gonna go off on you like he did to the dinosaur guy.
Yes, he is. He's gonna call me a retard.
Look, it's about time he admitted he loves Sonic Fox. Okay, it's time.
Oh yes.
Yeah,
Yeah. Dang, I was gonna say something really. Yeah. He's. I'm a huge fan. You know, I respect him. I respect him. Being a great player. Everything he says is just. It's just gospel. I don't know what you guys are talking about. You know. And you should take it from me. It's me, Jinpachi. You know, I'm the real one here. So, you know, what I say it's completely credible. Trust me, guys. Trust me.
There's more to this guy than just being gay and a furry.
Yes, it's much more to him than that. I would know because I know him myself. I actually met him.
We're sparring buddies.
Yeah, we're sparring buddies. We had tea and everything, wink, wink. And we went back to the wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Went back to his place, and we played Tekken 8 together.
That's what happened.
I did the one button, and I'll let you guys know who won. I'll let you guys come to your own conclusion on that.
By the one button press, right?
Yeah, yes, he was. I charmed him so well with
Sonic
that.
Fox was like, yeah, Sonic Fox was like, well, you can press my button anytime.
Oh my god! And that he did. And the rest is history. Let me show you my circle button.
He was so impressed that he went 1 minute without reminding Jinpachi that he was indeed gay and a furry.
Oh my god, he's gonna hate us.
Yeah, he's gonna definitely hate you.
Yeah, 1 round. That's all it took. I know how to work my way around a joystick. If you guys catch my drift.
Oh,
I know.
Jinpachi fanfiction. What are we doing with our lives?
My goodness.
He's gonna hate us. He's gonna get on our
you know your way. Oh man, that was
Oh yeah,
It's gonna be worse for me. It's gonna be worse for me because he knows where I live.
You know that. Yeah, he's gonna take it all out on you, Rev. I'm sorry. Hey, you're taking one for the team.
Like, you know what? Since the others aren't here, I'm gonna beat you up twice as bad.
One punch is for each one of you motherfuckers.
Yeah.
1 punch for each time I heard the word gay and furry.
Yeah. And then I heard Tekken 8 was great. It's a solid game.
See, now you're digging the hole even deeper for me.
Can't wait to face.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, Rev. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me.
Another great game.
I'll make it up to
you. Oh my god!
Take guys, but I actually think Mortal Kombat 1 is fantastic.
Oh, it's
yes. Let's not get started on Mortal Kombat. The story is great. The story is great.
The DLC was
Shao Kahn. This is the best Shao Kahn that we ever had. He's completely not a cunt. I mean, excuse me. He's definitely not. He's definitely Shao Kahn. He's definitely not Shao Kunt. And I'm sorry, General Kunt, but General Shao. Yes, yeah, exactly. It's like he should have been General Shao from the start. He is someone that every man should admire. He's the complete representation and model of masculinity. You know, he is something that we should all admire. Yeah, it's straight up facts. And that
and Tanya queen material.
Queen.
Oh, Tanya is
Absolute
fucking
queen.
gorgeous in that game. She is gorgeous looking. Oh my god.
Stunning. Red carpet.
She is stunning for real. I want to get my face to look like her.
Yes.
Man.
All you women out there, you should get your face reconstructed after Tanya.
Hell yeah.
That is true beauty right there. That is the pinnacle of femininity.
And if not Tanya, you can at least settle for Ashra.
Yes, yes, yes. Either one of those two. Pick one. And we totally love and embrace Melina being out of nowhere lesbian now. It was a fantastic idea from the start. Move. She totally didn't cater to men. You know, I totally ship her and Tanya together, even though there was nothing established beforehand besides just their friendly intros from MKX. But I totally ship them. You guys don't know what you're talking about. No, Melina, she wasn't always for men. She didn't gear towards them. She was always a lesbian. She was always meant to be one.
Yeah, bigots.
She was meant to drop her curves. Yes, you bigots, you misogynists. You don't know what you're talking about.
Got smaller,
you know?
ass, no ass. That's perfect.
No ass.
While we're at it, look at what they did to Lee May.
she's our female Kung Lao. You know, best female character.
She owned it,
female
man.
Kung Lao. That is sacrilege. What the fuck?
They took.
Wait, hold on for a second. Who are you? Who are you, sir? I'm Jinpachi. I'm the co-host.
Jinpachi told
That's
that
Melina
truth,
Chun. The Melina Chun joined.
Hi, Melina Chan.
Hi, everyone.
Hi.
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 Like the new thing.
You want to pay second aid later, Melina?
Like the new thing, no matter what. Hi.
I love the character design philosophy on Mortal Kombat 1 though, where they make like a model of the character and then they just sort of hold it over like a candle and watch it warp and melt and then they pull it back out and go, that's it, and that's what we're looking for.
I have a different theory. I think that they tied him to a punching bag and let Mike Tyson in his prime just go in for a few hours.
Oh wow.
Oh god.
Maybe they were drawn behind a cart, you know, dragged along the floor until you could barely recognize them.
You know what's crazy about Lee May though? They took Kelly Hu, who's beautiful in real life, and was like she was basically Deathstrike in X2, like hot as hell. And instead of de-aging her and making her look like that, they just put her current old face on a very average body and said, "Yep, this is Lee May now." This is the best we could do with Kelly Hu.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hate how they made her Kung Lao, basically, like the female Kung Lao of MK now. Just constantly taking L's.
Well,
like, what happened?
Don't you like Cyrax's new accent to go along with his gender change?
Oh,
why, yes, I do, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Very
That's
diverse.
beautiful what they changed them to women. That was awesome, man.
They didn't only change them to women, they made Cyrax, I believe, African or Jamaican or something. I don't remember.
Oh, shit. Oh, man.
Yes. Wakanda forever.
I see that so much. I immediately think Doctor Who, where they've got this they got the black guy playing the Doctor.
No, not just black, gay. Don't forget gay.
Black gay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He is from
Did he cancel that yet?
Rwanda, I believe. But he's Scottish. He grew up in Scotland, but of course they have him talking, you know, like they have him talking in the fucking
the African candor,
the Ugandan Knuckles voice.
I am the doctor now. Look at
me. Basically, yeah.
I'm a doctor.
You doctor, and I got to help you out of here. You know, it's like, I
am Cyrax now. Rub my bald head.
Why would you let me help you? And it's like, because they're scary looking.
Couldn't you imagine Neil Druckmann crying while rubbing oil on that main character's head from Intergalactic? Like,
wow, that's a crazy image, man.
And then he's like, she's like, you gotta pay
for the face model for her, right?
You got to pay for 200 years of oppression, Cuckman. And he's like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Will I make you mad?
Like South Park. We're
If
sorry.
we already have the meme where it's the sex scene from Last of Us 2.
Yeah.
And you got Druckmann and you got his bald-headed Shaolin monk.
Yeah.
See, like, look,
I've
it's
seen
one
that.
thing.
You saw the one for the Gillette meme?
Yes, I seen it. I finally saw it after you told me.
Yeah.
Look, it's one thing you make a character bald for story-related reasons that make sense. It's another thing that you just make them bald because you're like, oh, this should be the accepted fashion trend. Two totally different.
She shaved that shit off and it's like, yeah, look at that.
That's literally the first thing we see is her finishing up, giving herself
yeah.
a shave. Like,
It's
come
a
on.
movie trope that first started in Taxi Driver.
Yeah. But that's supposed to be like you're abandoning your previous self to become a new self. That's the idea behind it. But in this movie, it's like in the end of the day, you have to like use your ability to recognize a pattern and say, hey, this wasn't just suddenly. This wasn't like I don't even know how to really explain it. It's just like at a certain point, you have to have the discernment to know when it's done for good reasons and for bad reasons.
Max Pills did it in 3.
Yes, and also and also Ripley in Alien, where she had the bald head. It's like it can work, you can do it, but let's not pretend that they did it now because of that. That's just an excuse. They did it because they wanted to purposely make her unattractive. That was
that's what pisses me off about it.
That's why
they already had a trans character in Last of Us 2 who was Abby's friend, or whatever. Already had a buzz cut.
Yeah. Ching Chong. I don't actually know the name. I'm not going to continue.
They both could be true. Both things could be true. It is a trope done in movies to represent something, but also in this case, it's not being done for that. They're both true. Like, I don't know. It kind of scares me sometimes when I talk to people. I sometimes feel like either you're trolling me or like there's something wrong with you. I try to believe that everyone's just trolling or being disingenuous because I don't want to believe that people are that dumb.
They're just trying to make the character look
the scary part is
androgynous as possible because and then just take the feminine aspects away from them as much as they can.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
what you're left with is I don't know, 3 out of 10.
Further blood lines.
If that's the case, then why not just have a male lead character? Why masculinize a woman so much? Just have her be a male character.
No, male characters cannot be heroic. All male characters must be portrayed as cucks or bad guys.
I think it's because
so they put the woman in there to empower.
I think they want it on their own terms, right? It's their standard or no standard at all. That's what they want.
Exactly. That is what it is. But that kind of ties into what we've all been saying. That is basically the bottom of it. It's like the typical logic. I don't like sexualized women unless I sexualize myself.
Yeah.
I don't like fetish behavior unless it's my fetish. I don't like men with the male gaze unless I feel down and need attention. I think this is softcore porn, but also I'm gonna cover myself with tattoos. You know what I'm saying? This is the same like logic, bro. It's just it's miserable, selfish, narcissistic mentality.
Nah.
And guess what? Strong, heroic men and heroic feminine women piss these people off, so they're gonna do whatever they can, like you said, to make it about their standards, their beliefs, or nothing at all.
Yeah, so I would never see two completely like a feminine character and a masculine character like make love, but so I got to get comfortable and get used to seeing Abby's getting their back blown out. Okay.
Isn't it gloriously?
That's the new beauty standard. Okay.
Isn't it gloriously corporate and half-assed though? We'll give them a little bit of this and we'll give them a little bit of that. We can cover both our bases, guys.
And you lose everybody. Then you lose
everybody.
Because then they'll make a game that's mostly woke. It'll have one thing these people don't find aligns with them, and then they'll go ape shit bashing this one thing. So you can never appease them anyway.
All the more reason to just do your own thing.
Agreed.
Because these games are just turn out to be a hot mess because they're doing this, they're doing that, and then they can't even blend it all together because y'all already can't do Y'all can't even write good stories, like good narratives and characters anyway. So it's just like a amalgamation of like an abomination, like the freaking Blob. And it just it doesn't make any sense.
It's a Frankenstein patchwork of beings.
Yeah. Yeah.
Unfortunately, people keep buying this stuff, so you know, a lot of that blame goes on to people that continue to buy it. In my opinion,
the corporate
slaves.
That is true.
Because they wouldn't keep doing it if no one was buying it. So there are idiots out there still buying this shit.
The movie perps of the
So
world.
people do like it.
Yeah.
They're gonna buy, like, it's not that they like it, they like the brand. Like they like Spider-Man, but they don't really care about the woke stuff. They just tolerate it because they like Spider-Man. So they'll buy that game, they'll do well, but that's
like
why
a safety blanket.
Well, it's a safety blanket. It is a safety blanket, but it's also like people don't, like, most people don't even understand their own psychology. They'll defend a game because it's the brand that they like, but not because the game's actually good or has, or they won't talk about the agenda because they're willing to tolerate it. That's all it is. If they were making the games themselves, none of that stuff would be in it. I'm talking about the casual fans, not the agendas. Like, you have people that
But
push
it's
for that stuff.
Spider-Man though.
Yeah,
but he's a cuck now. But it's still Spider-Man.
All I can think about is Peter
name only.
apologizing to MJ for ruining her career. Even
I'll never apologize to her.
I'm sorry I made your life so hard for you, MJ. I'm so sorry.
That was cringe as hell.
It was. That whole fight was terrible.
Boss fight into a 20-minute struggle session.
Yeah.
And also keep in mind that Peter didn't even properly defeat Venom. It was Miles that did it. So that never
Yeah. Miles saved the day again.
Yeah,
Miles,
aka
Jesus. Yeah.
Our
As
token
far as
black
like
character.
video game philosophy goes, that should be like, you should be able to like put them up against the wall and have them all shot.
Now, what about when he said at the end of it, he was like, why would they need me when they have you? I was like, get the fuck out of here.
Man, I was pissed off when I heard that line.
Are you that serious?
Who talks like this? First off, who says this?
Yeah,
it was like as if one of the writers wrote what they wish was said to them. Like, it was like like Miles is a self-insert.
Oh yeah.
And they're writing that character as like what they want to be told, you know? Because at the end of the day,
a white liberal wrote that.
Yeah,
basically. Yeah. The world doesn't need a white Spider-Man saving them. They need a nigga. Negro Spider-Man to save them. Excuse my language.
That sweetness went out the window real quick. She went from all cute to like she went from all cute to DMX in half a second, bro.
I'm so cute. I'm just saying what they're really saying. Like, they don't need they don't need a white. They don't need you, a white Spider-Man. They need a black one.
Hard on.
Yeah, exactly.
Look at Star Wars. Look at everything that's come out now. It's like they tolerate it because of the brand, and then they say that, oh, they don't care. And some people even lie to themselves and say they like it. But then again, why is Concord dead? Why is what was that other game? Dustborn. Why did Dustborn fail?
Dustbucket.
Unknown Nine Awakening.
That failed too. There's so many games that fail. If people really wanted that stuff, those games would make money. And it's funny because the people that scream the most about all this representation don't buy those games. They only care if it's Spider-Man, if it's Captain America, if it's Dragon Ball Z, if it's whatever. That's what I'm saying. Like, people could say what they want to their blue in their face, but the actions and the pattern of events that we can actually observe tell a different story. And I'm not going to pretend that that's not true just because somebody gets their ass hurt about it.
And you know what's crazy? Yep. It's like when it's all said and done, like all these people going so hard defending these soulless products and all that, these developers, these business people, they don't care about you. And then on top of, a lot of y'all are doing all this hoo-hoo and rah-rah for free. Y'all not even getting paid for it. At least some of the like bigger name content creators are. You know, Spear Hunter and them and all that. Y'all not even getting paid. Y'all doing all this, and you're not even being rewarded for your blind loyalty at all. You're not getting. Yeah, like y'all have so much time on y'all hands. Y'all don't have to do anything else with y'all life but defend these shitty ass games and movies, just entertainment as a whole, and you're not getting anything out of it.
Sue Lightning got paid well.
Sue Lightning, doing adult entertainment.
To give her props, she didn't fuck with Silent Hill 2 at all.
Okay.
Him.
You got to admit though, he does make an effort to pass.
I don't give him that much credit at all for that, and I think that's crazy in general. I don't give him credit for that. I don't get it. I don't give him credit.
I'll give Sue Lightning his props.
I'll give him credit that he built a following talking about Resident Evil and that he's passionate about the series. I'll give him credit there. Aside from that, I get no credit.
But when it came to no, I'm not going to play Silent Hill 2. They really meant it.
And he's even a fool for saying that, because he buys every Resident Evil remake that comes out talking about, I'm tired of the trend of remakes, but you buy every single remake and hype it up. Silent Hill
was not that long ago. Even before then, people pointed out that he made a video like why Resident Evil 2 remake is still great even now, or whatever, like 5 years later or whatever. I'm like, you just made a video hyping, like talking positively about another remake.
Yeah. And also, Silent Hill was the safe gamble to take because tonally, it was a safe take to have because tonally the game lost its way in a way, and it was a cash-in. So it was easy to say, I stand on my morals. I'm not buying this cash-in, but then he'll buy Resident Evil 4 remake that's completely unnecessary. Come on.
Depending on what they do next, I'm willing to like be like, okay, all right. So you've made a stand, right? You've taken a stand. Let's see where this goes.
Yeah. Look, Resident Evil, the next mainline series.
He takes a stand using the bathroom too.
Yeah. But the next game in the series that comes out, I hope that it just kind of wraps up the main storylines so that going forward I can just ignore them entirely and not care anymore. I mean, I won't buy the game anyway. I didn't buy Resident Evil 4, but remake, but
everything I love about that series is gone.
It's gone. It's pretty much gone. So that's I agree with you. That's why I'm saying that. Like, and again, I liked Resident Evil 2 remake. I liked Resident Evil 1 remake. I think 3 remake is horrible, and I think 4 remake is unnecessary. But if they make a Resident Evil 9 and end the story, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with it. Just end the story. Don't put woke shit in it. Then start a new story if they want, like a new, like start over, like a soft reboot, and then I can ignore you in peace.
It'll never end.
And then you can do whatever you want. I don't care anymore because there's no more Chris, no more Leon, no more Jill. Cool. I don't care anymore. That's good.
It'll never end.
Yeah.
I know it won't. It will never end as long as it makes money. That's why the last game in the Resident Evil series is inevitably going to be a bad one, because the game has to fail so miserably that they can't make another one, which unfortunately will be the end of the series. So
I
it's
wish
not going to end on
Resident
a
Evil
positive.
6 would have killed off the franchise.
Yeah. Well, I like
really do.
To be fair, I do like some things about Resident Evil 6. I do hate other things about it as well. But I don't hate the game. To me, it's like it's a mixed bag. I like, to be honest, when I'm gonna be real with you, when that game came out and everybody was doubling down and hating it, I was one of the few people that said, no, it's not that bad. It's good. I like the game. I'm a Chris Redfield fanboy, obviously. I like the game. Yeah, but for me, the problems they had were more technical. The technical issues was like the QuickTime events were fucking terrible, a lot of them.
Yeah, they were.
That was the thing that
it was too ambitious.
It was too much. It was too much with the QuickTime events because it was oversaturated. Like if you had one or two, like if you had like a couple in every level, it's fine. But literally every enemy puts you in a QuickTime event, and then when you're getting barraged by dogs and they keep biting you and putting you into that state, that shit is unplayable.
They didn't let any of the game, except for maybe a handful of areas, breathe.
Yes.
It was all like full steam ahead, guys, and it's just like, well, but the streets, they're full of zombies. No, it's over already.
It was like the Resident Evil movies. It took a lot. It felt like it felt continuous with the movies, really, with the way it played. But you know what? I'll give them credit. I like the gameplay. I like the gameplay engine where you could dodge and stuff. I thought that was really cool. And then Capcom dropped the ball because they should have used that same engine for. They should have used that engine for like a multiplayer game, like their own Gears of War or something like that. I think that would have like really took off, because the mechanics are really good other than the QuickTime events. And I actually do like the story for the most part, except Leon's, because that shit is kind of cringe. Let's be real. Like, Like, come on, like he's like kneeling in front of Ada. It's like I know we barely know each other, but I'm gonna take some bullets for you, babe. Like that was
Leon's a fucking cut, bro.
I don't get Leon.
Really
bro.
is.
Yeah, I was talking about him
He's
doing
such
the
a lover
stream. I was
boy.
streaming that game once.
What,
like
in
the
Resident Evil
game,
2? It's because
Yeah,
he was
like
a rookie cop and he was just eager to save someone.
I like Leon, and I don't hate their relationship. I'm just saying that 6 went goofy. They went too goofy, like they went too crazy. Like,
Yeah.
but like again, I don't think it's a terrible game. Like that's where nuance comes in. It's not a bad game, but I admit that it's not the greatest. It's not a great Resident Evil game for sure. And like it probably could have ended there. I agree with that. Like,
what about that fight with the mutated sister? That's the best part.
With the mutate. Oh yeah. Well,
that glossy ass. Oh my god.
Me and Melina were playing that part.
What part?
We were playing the part with remember we were playing the
Holy
game.
shit.
We were doing Leon's part, the part with Helena's sister.
Yeah, we
Deborah.
We were playing, and like that shit was ridiculous.
Oh man, what a hot battle.
It is. I love her fight, but it is ridiculous in the grand scheme of it. With her sexy Barbie doll anatomy and moaning while freaking trying to kill you.
Not only that, she mounts you. She mounts you in a crazy way.
And she rubs herself while she tries to stab you if you don't do her quick time event correctly, like in time.
You know what's funny too? Whenever me and Melina play like Resident Evil 6 or 5, I'm usually like running up to them trying to like throw people and like punch them in the face, and Melina's all tactical, like I'm gonna sit back here.
Yes,
She's, like,
I'm far away. He's up close and personal.
Meanwhile, I'm getting clothesline and shit, and she's probably like, "What is this motherfucker doing?"
Yeah, and I come in and save him.
You play like me, Jim Pachi. You play like me. I am. But I methodically take them apart while getting my ass kicked by them.
But that's what I do. Like what I'll do is like I'll be playing. I'm sure from her perspective, I look all cool and shit. Like I'm dodging the zombies. I'm using a knife and stuff. I look cool until I don't look cool because I'm getting gangbanged by like a bunch of dogs and shit. And it's like, all right, action movie over. Back to reality. Like
when the dog jumps on you and you're like, help.
But it makes a great team though, because at least while you have one friend that's like the up close and personal, you got the one that's more tactical and farther away. It does make a great team, honestly, like a great balance.
Well, it's true because while I'm getting clothesline, she's not getting clothesline, so she can snipe them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's good to have one person put like all their points into the pistol. Just get the pistol with as much ammo as you possibly can.
True. True. Mercenaries is a different story though, because Mercenaries rewards me for playing like a maniac. So
yeah,
I'm like
you thrive there.
I thrive in Mercenaries. I'm not gonna lie. The campaign though, like she's right. I'm like in the campaign. I'm like, all right.
Resident Evil 6
Mercenaries. You're still good.
I think Resident Evil Mercenaries 6, Resident Evil 6 Mercenaries is great fun.
It's great.
It's I think it's the best Mercenaries.
No mercy.
Like that level in the Chinatown, that's so good.
Oh yeah.
Urban Chaos,
yeah. I was telling Melina because I gotta stream the game for you because I know you wanted to like see where I'll just use the knife with Chris. Like with Chris with the knife, I can do like I can get the best scores doing that because I don't even need the time. If you use the knife properly, you don't even need to get the time, and you can just focus on killing them, which is like amazing. I love that game. That game's kind of I feel like that's what I'm saying. Like it's not the best Resident Evil game, but I feel like it gets a little more hate than it deserves. That's all I'm saying.
I liked it. Yeah, I liked it. Level 6.
I've always thought that the parts that get hate are deserved, and the parts that people like they're good, are generally good.
That's a fair take. That's pretty much like what I think. Like some parts are legitimately terrible, and some parts are like really good. Like even as cartoony and animated as it is, when Eustanak is fighting Jake, and you do that cool like hand-to-hand little fight with him, I thought that was awesome.
Oh yeah,
I thought that was great. And then Jake is like he's like Superman punching him and like dodging his attacks. And stuff. It's so cool.
Yeah,
I do feel that is the weakest part of the game. That particular character.
I thought that was dope.
Well, you mean his whole scenario, right?
Yes, the scenario.
Well, I liked him because
I like Jake.
We got to play as Wesker. We got to play as Wesker. That's a good guy, which I thought was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it's. Yeah,
pretty much. Yeah.
Honestly,
before they brought him in Resident Evil 0 HD.
The only one I don't like was Jake. I mean, not Jake's. I'm sorry. What am I saying? I mean, Leon's. I didn't really like Leon's like that, to be frank.
Okay.
That was the one that was weak for me. For me, it was weak.
I think Leon's is like the strongest up until like you get to China, and then you have to deal with nonsense.
Yeah. I respect that. I feel like with Chris's part, like Chris had the most he had like a really heartfelt story. And it also meshed with the new gameplay the most because the gameplay really like made more sense with what Chris was doing. Where it was like pretty much pure action.
More barbaric and anger.
Yeah,
so
but
you know,
even those people like, that are getting like kidnapped by spiders and they're like all running around.
It's silly. It's silly.
Oh
it's
yeah,
silly.
that's kind of funny.
But remember that in Resident Evil 1 you had frogmen inexplicably chasing you through a mansion. So
yeah,
we gotta suspend disbelief a little bit.
Hey,
you know what I mean?
Hunters are legendary.
I agree. Yeah, I don't think I've ever shown anybody, but I think I showed Melina. I just killed him with the knife. Did I show you that, Melina?
Yeah, you did. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I
it
just
was
used
great.
the knife on. Yeah, they're in the remake. They're really easy to kill. Like they're harder in the original if you know what you're doing.
They are actually. I think there's something to do with their hitbox.
Well, because in the original, you're basically like at the mercy of like what the enemies decide to do. In the remake, I can just loop them into doing what I want them to do, and then just knife them to death. So
yeah, because a lot of the time it's like I find Resident Evil 1, the original, to be really easy, but there's that one time when the hunter decides to jump in the air with that funny sound effect and take my head clean off.
Yeah, they use the Godzilla sound effect.
Yeah.
But you know what? In the remake and in Code Veronica, you can knife them midair. So whenever I see them do that attack, I'm like, all right, I get a free hit on your bitch ass, and they fly in the air and they get like a cool little knife slice on them.
That sound like it's like, and then they jump at you.
Yeah.
But
even without
let's just switch the panel so we can get to the last topic. And
yeah, let's get to the last subject and close things out, 'cause we've been on here for a while.
Yeah.
We were talking about how Burr
it should be a. What?
And then we were talking about your sweet ass British accent.
Thank you.
See, I'm gonna end up making Burv hate me. He's gonna start like singling me out. He's gonna try to like.
Oh, you have no idea.
He's like, "Fuck you fucking New Yorker, you. Screw you."
Stupid American.
Before you already realize it, Jinpachi, it's too late.
It's too late. Our paths have set.
Mind.
Cue the Metal Gear Rising ending boss game.
Okay, so
yeah, let's do that.
So
Yeah.
who's leading? So
what was that?
I'll go. Somebody else come in.
No, well, let White Chromosome stay because he never really comes on that much anyway.
Yeah, you're right. Okay.
So to give him a chance.
I'll swap out Burv and Melina, and then I'll bring you guys back. Then we can
close things out. Yeah.
Get the hell out of here.
So I might end up having to go to sleep because, as you know, I am.
Yes, late.
Oh, what time is it over where you're at? Like 12, 11?
Yeah.
1. It's almost 1.
Oh shit. Okay.
So
keep Burv, then keep Burv. Switch out Melina and Y Chromosome then because you know.
I thought I was staying, man.
No.
Burv politicked you out of here, bro. Sorry to say.
Oh, fuck you, Burv. I knew I didn't like you.
Doesn't work for me, brother.
It doesn't work. That doesn't work for me, brother.
Yeah.
Don't make me lose my smile, Y Chromosome.
All right, so I'll bring Melina. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll bring back Melina and Y Chromosome when the other guys are done.
This sounds good, man.
All right.
Sayonara.
And just as a question, can we do the Suicide Squad thing and that next, and then I'll head off because
that's the final subject. That is the final.
There's a Virtua Fighter thing there still.
We already kind of talked about Virtua Fighter though earlier.
So. Okay, awesome.
I mean, you could give. You know what? Just give both now. It's fine.
Unless you want to elaborate more on it, if you want.
I hope Virtua Fighter is good. There you go. That's it. That's all I've got.
I hope so too, because I need something to play outside of Tekken.
Yeah. We need something that isn't microtransaction laden. We need the pure fighting back.
Yes. No special moves. No meter. No like. Give me a 3D fighter based on whooping each other's butts with martial arts. That's
none of that crap.
Even though I will never play
the story mode
I want
and
the genre to be strong.
Add more characters.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right, I'm back. Octo janitor, and trying to figure out a new name since everybody's making jokes about themselves. But aside from that, I'm just gonna do a little
Original character
microcosm.
has returned.
Yes.
Original character, yeah.
Yes, the original character. Yes, yes. I'm a Sonic original character. I'm my own character.
Bro, Octo Commander is the main character, bro. You didn't know? He's the main character. He is the main character.
Yes, the main character of
I mean,
a
just
show
look at
that
him.
only has one
You
episode.
may remember me from such stories as Captain that guy.
Yes. All right.
Octopus Commander. Yeah, continue.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Commando. Go ahead.
Right. I'm just gonna do a microcosm of everything because we killed a lot of time. Okay, first of all, the Game Awards predictable, but at the same time, it's just like they go and pick Astrobot. I'm just like that's like a middle finger because when you're making a kids game, it's simple, right? You don't have to think too much. But when you make it something that's more mature, like Wukong and all these, Stellar Blade, right? You have to think more. You have to think about like what is challenging for an adult, and I felt that was insulting. Now when it comes to Tekken and this new character, it should have been Soul Calibur, but they go and put it in Tekken. We were promised a Mortal Kombat character. They could have gone Johnny Cage. They could have gave us Sonya Blade. They could have give us Jax. Nope. What did they do? They go and give us. They could have got Scorpion, right? They even had the Japanese actor playing a Scorpion in the Mortal Kombat movies. They could have give him that role. Tekken. But of course, what did they do? They give it to a game that was okay, right? Let's see what else we have here. Intergalactic, Charlie Brown simulators, Charlie Brown in space. So I just love the idea that people are ripping it apart. Let's see what else we got here. Virtua Fighter, I like that intro they had. It's but the one thing I find a little weird was that little video clip of whoever that was fighting Sarah because
it was Akira.
What? Say it again.
It was Akira.
Oh, Akira. Okay.
He just has a different outfit now. That's all.
Yeah, the fighting style was very
Which
similar.
I'm not feeling that much, to be honest.
I think it's gonna be an alternate. I think they're gonna have his old I want to let Octo finish, but I think they're gonna have their older costumes be like their alternates.
Well, they better.
I'm sure. No, they trust me. They will. They're gonna have their old costumes as alternate. It's not even a doubt in my mind. Anyway, continue.
Yeah, it would behoove them to do such thing.
Sorry, just stepping out real quick. I gotta get medicines and stuff. So, but I'll still be around.
All right, man. Take it easy on the cough syrup, bro. Don't go too quiet. Don't go too hard.
All
right. So yeah, Virtua Fighter 5. The little demo between Akira and Sarah. It was a little bit mysterious, but aside from that, can't wait to see the new characters because they're gonna have to give us something new. And it's back to the grounded fighting games instead of Tekken with the one button mechanic. Yeah. And when it comes to Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League is dead, well, it's the inevitable. And I mean they had a pretty good send off with what's his face? Deathstroke, right? At least they picked somebody that's we can say, yeah, he's kind of cool, right? Which he probably should have been one of the first characters. But let's see what else. One more thing. Last thing. To that T-Rex guy. At first I was just like, okay, this guy probably must have been just hyperbolic, just being ridiculous to things. The way how he said it was like, oh, this character is so great and stuff. I was just like, this sounds kind of like he's being sarcastic because
like a troll,
I can pick up on sarcasm. But when it devolved into somebody nasally ingested some Colombian medicine, we're just gonna say that because yeah, my boy was going off the chain. I mean, it was just like, okay, like I said, there's one thing about sarcasm, and I was trying to pick that up, and I thought this was going to be good, right? I thought we were going to have some guy that was just trying to troll around and just have fun. And then all of a sudden, this dude is just like I said, he was going from 1 to 11 in a heartbeat. And, he just showed up, and I think he wanted some press. He wanted some attention. He's going to have this little clip, and he showed his little friends on Reddit or Discord or wherever those losers go to. Yeah. So,
but he was a troll. He's a troll.
Yeah,
but yeah.
On Blue Sky.
Yeah. It was a little disappointing that he wasn't being sarcastic because it was kind of funny at first. It was like, oh,
yeah, it's funny if you're joking.
So great and stuff.
Yeah, it's funny if it's a joke.
yeah. But it's just another case. It just a lot of new guests are kind of awkward.
Typical Revenant weirdo in the comments. You like usual.
Yeah, just
common weirdo.
Yeah. Because it's just like, a while back I'm not gonna say his name. I was just giving an endorsement to show back on the show, and he didn't pick up that. It didn't seem like he picked up that it was just just being hyperbolic and joking and whatnot. And but aside
bro, these people they're raised on the internet, bro. They don't know what sarcasm is.
Yeah. So like I said, it's just so many people that are just kind of like they can't pick up a joke, they can't present a joke. And but yeah, aside from that, I just want to just make the points very clear, because we got distracted by two people that had nothing to do with the show, which shouldn't have anything to do with the show. Melanie,
it's fine. It's fine because Melanie was relevant to what's been going on in gaming, and with this other guy, like I feel like if the conversations are interesting, then it's worth it. But I get what you're saying.
My thing is like this. My thing is like this, right? So she is posting a comment which we didn't like, and it's just like it's just a Twitter comment. It's like she's not gonna have any stake in the game. She's not gonna be telling video game companies reverse course and all this kind of stuff. She, like I said, I really did not take that comment seriously. I mean, it was just like atypical. I mean, there's one thing to say that somebody's a clown and a jackass and stupid, but at the same time, that also shows the sign that we on this side of the political, social, or whatever commentary that's anti-woke, at least we could let people feel comfortable speaking their mind without chasing them away and making them die.
And you're talking about in reference to Melanie Mack, right?
Yes. Yeah, because like I said, even though we do not agree what she said, we agree that it was not it's not smart, it was stupid. But at the same time, you see what we can do. She can say that, and she's gonna get rebuttals, but she's not gonna get canceled, and she's not gonna get her life destroyed. She's gonna go back.
Of course, I don't want her to get her life destroyed.
This is why our side.
Yeah, and that's the difference between us versus the people who are woke. We're not trying to cancel her or ruin her life or put any like personal information or even like personal attacks. Yeah, we'll point out like, all right, she's covered in tattoos, because it's also pointing out the hypocrisy in what she was saying. And also, like, what she said in the post is very similar to other things she said before, which is also very contradictory of other things she has said before, or other videos she has made. And I think it's important that
we call it out.
People call out others, even if they are apparently on our side. They call it out because you want to not weed them out necessarily, like really like drive them out of that like side necessarily, but to address what they're saying. Because we can argue against the people who are clearly woke all day, but there are people who are anti-woke who also will state things that are
they have to be held accountable,
incorrect,
bro.
that deserve to be addressed. And we Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah. But at the same time, like I said, this is the reason why the normies are feeling comfortable being anti-woke like us in this space, because like I said, if she was on the woke side and she said something to disagree that transgressed against the overlords of the woke, uh it's going to be hell for her. But like I said, we can go on this podcast, we can say we have a problem with her saying that, but at the same time, at least she knows and we know that we're not going to cancel and destroy each other. We'll disagree with each other. We'll say something, like you guys talked about her and, her hypocrisy. But that's how we're going to go. That's how far we're going to go. But
that's the difference
woke,
between us and them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. With the woke, it's harakiri. No.
Yeah.
Akamono.
I agree with you. I agree.
That's the good thing about us. We have to remember how good we are respecting each other, in this space, and how we are on the right side of history. We're on the right side of history, boys.
Yeah.
So
no, you're right. You're right. I just think we have a responsibility to call it out wherever it needs to be. It doesn't mean canceling. It doesn't mean that I don't want anything bad to befall her. I'm not gonna be like some of these crazy leftists where they say crazy shit. But if she says something that's blatantly not true or destructive, then she has to be held accountable, because a lot of people listen to her, and even if it doesn't change that much, other people are gonna parrot her opinions, or they're gonna see her and they're gonna see what she's saying, and they're gonna think that's how we all think, or that's, it's good to have discourse even within your own groups, because we need to be able to do that in order to basically clarify misconceptions and make gaming a better place, really. As corny as that sounds, it's like, we can't have this, because look, I like my Onimushas, I like my Mortal Kombats, I like my Stellar Blades or whatever, right? And to imply that someone's a bad person or that they're like a degenerate because they enjoy those games, and then to say that from a Bible thumping position, it should be called out. It should be. I'm not wishing fulfillment of like bad things upon her, but we have to address it. It has to be addressed. We can't just let it go. That's all I'm saying.
Disagreement is a byproduct of freedom.
Yes,
and we represent freedom right here. So anybody that doesn't know what side to go, this is the right side to be, because like I said, she can say something stupid, but she's not going to get her life destroyed.
Yes.
We are going to disagree with her, but we're not going to try and destroy her. This is why you want to be on this side. We all, like I said, we're all here on the right side of history. We all disagree with each other, but we're not going to destroy each other's lives.
Yeah, everyone has a right to their opinion. Hell, even that guy who came,
exactly.
and even that guy who came in earlier, the guy who came in here earlier that was acting crazy, if he would have just argued his points and kept it civil, then it would have been fine. The reaction he got was because of his own actions. I always say people want to come on here and disagree is perfectly fine. I don't necessarily want an echo chamber anyway, but like me and Burv disagreed about Max Payne and whatever thing. It's fine. But to make your points, don't come in here and act like we're all stupid, and you come in here yelling at us and think that you're not going to be called out for your behavior. I'm not going to stand for it. I mean, I believe in also you shouldn't let people get you riled up, but I'll be damned if someone's going to come on this podcast, have a terrible take like that, talk over everybody so they can't respond, and then sit here calling us all retards and act like we're all, sub 50 IQ when that person is going crazy. So come on here. Everyone's welcome to talk. You can disagree. No one's going to go after you, but also treat people with the respect that you want to be treated with. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I really legit think that guy was on something, because
he's autistic. He's autistic.
Well, there's one thing about autism, but the idea of the level of it's the speech pattern, the volume, his intent. He goes in, attacks, and then he falls back. It seemed like he was just like it seems like he was on something. I'm not joking. I think he was
like coked out, right? Like coked out or methed out or something.
Maybe. Probably on some kind of medication as well.
Maybe.
And but aside from that,
too many Skittles.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
man.
that being said, I'll let you finish. But Higher Night,
I'm good. So I'm gonna let you all speak on whatever. But like I said, everything I just said was a microcosm of what I want to say. But Tom, boys.
Look, Higher Night, you come on here saying crazy shit, you're gonna F around and find out, as they say. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I don't care what the reason is. I don't care if your grandma just passed away. If you come on here acting crazy, you will receive the sword that you have attacked us with. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
But anyway, yeah. So let's get some of these thoughts, because Revenant, what's the final what are we gonna talk about now? The Suicide Squad, right? Remnant, are you there?
Revenant, do you read How Copy? Revenant.
Now, this is a story all about how I asked Revenant to talk out of his mouth. Come on, Revenant, let's go.
Call sign
Breaker,
Revenant.
1, 2, Remnant, do you copy?
Revenant, call sign Revenant, do you read?
When it's time to talk. When it's time to shoot. All right, so I mean, he must be busy doing something. So, and everyone could get started on giving their thoughts on the Suicide Squad. Apollo Patriot, if you want to, you can start.
The Suicide. I haven't even said about the Game Awards or something, but I'll keep it quick and fast. The Game Awards was trash. I would say the new game. Pioneer, that's made by a Russian company. Russians. It's a new game. I think they showed it in the Game Awards. I think. That looks like a cool game. It's a first-person game. It's PvE, and then they have PvP, and it's like World War II weapons meet modern weapons all at the same time, and it looks freaking cool. Pioneer, the game Pioneer, and then with the Naughty Dog game situation. The bald head chick, like what the hell? I think Naughty Dog has a weird fetish for 4B movement bald head chicks, and then the weirdo that came in here, I am so-called very calm in those type of situations. I am very calm, like a so-called how Putin is in Russia, very calm in situations when he's talking to people, very calm and very laid back. That's how I am. I'm always quiet and calm. And then the guy acts like a beta male. So into the story with the suicides.
Pretty much.
Yeah, and then the Suicide Squad, I really don't know. Like, I don't really care for it. Like, way back then, when I heard about Suicide Squad, I was like, okay, how about add Deathstroke to the game? You know what I mean? So why not? And then when that game came out, oh my gosh, it looks like a travesty. Like, what the hell? Like the Titanic. Yeah, like I don't know what happened further in Suicide Squad, but that's
I almost wish they didn't even put him in the game, because he's too good of a character to be in such mediocrity. To be frank.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping for a Deathstroke open world game. Like, I'm a big fan of Deathstroke. I love Deathstroke.
So Apollo, check this out. What do you think of this idea? Imagine an open world Arkham game that plays with like Arkham, but it's lethal, rated M, gory, and you do contracts around the world as Deathstroke. So it's Arkham in the Predator segments. You still go on platforms, but instead of using gadgets, you use guns and whatnot, like snipers.
Yeah, guns, knives.
That would be so cool, right?
That would be the old school Punisher game on steroids. That would be pretty cool. But I don't know. WB has the balls to do something like that for a Deathstroke game series. Like, I don't know. WB is learning their lessons from Suicide Squad. Maybe they might get their act together and ban Sweet Baby Inc. And then when Elon Musk gets involved with Doge, maybe WB is like, okay, yeah, we know Elon Musk is involved with the government spending, so we don't want to mess up with anything. I don't know, but yeah.
Dude, imagine, bro. Like, honestly, stuff like that would print money, but you know what? Sadly, we're just people talking, and we don't have control. But that would print money, bro. Unfortunately. Yeah. So, all right, and All right, so Octo, you gave your thoughts. What about Burr? Because you didn't talk about Suicide Squad yet, right? So.
No, I didn't talk about Suicide Squad yet.
And then Frost will go last. I think Revenant, me and Revenant will give our thoughts last.
Mm-hmm.
Then we'll switch out the panel again and close things out.
So who's going first, sir?
You, Burv, you give your thoughts, and then Frost will go after you.
So it's like what's at the end of the road, right? For Suicide Squad. They got. Let's have a think. So they basically strung along a player base of about 500 strong. Let's be honest. You might have had a peak here and there, but
1.4K was the peak. 1.4K or some shit like that.
It's not good, is it?
It's not good at all.
No. And they had the Jonkler.
Yes, the Jonkler.
They had the Jonkler, who was like, if you took Joker and made him lame and gay, let's be honest.
Literally, right? Crazy.
Oh god! And then of course I remember I think that was the dev was talking and saying he's masking his what was it? Masking his something? Is it
his insecurities?
And it's like, didn't you have Boomerang say that exact same phrase? So I was kind of like, okay, so Jonkler's gonna be fucking gay, like, and not gay as in the homosexual. I mean, gay as in like how we, back in the day used to refer to everything as
feminine and queer.
Yeah, just this is gonna be so shit, essentially.
Pretty much, yeah.
And so you had Jonkler, and then you had another one, and I can't remember who it was. It was Jonkler. There was
Mrs. Freeze.
Was Mrs. Freeze the second one?
I think wasn't she? Oh no, and it was like Deadshot's daughter or something like that, right? Wasn't that?
Yeah, Lawless.
Something like that.
Lawless or something. Who was basically she was and stop me if you've heard this before. She steals from the rich and gives to the poor.
Yes.
And then of course you got Deathstroke to finish the 4 extra characters. Yeah, I don't think I've missed anybody.
No. They made what they were contractually obligated to do, and then let it die.
Yeah, there's a reason Deathstroke came last. There's a reason. It's because nobody would have stuck around otherwise.
Yeah, I don't even think he was meant to be. He probably wasn't even meant to be the final character.
Yeah, I think if Deathstroke had been first, people would have played it, and then maybe they were stuck around for Jonkler, and that'd have been it. But 100% that would have been it, because the people would have gone, well, we've got the 2 best characters. Well, we've got Deathstroke and we've got the Jonkler. I suppose he's not the best character, but you get the idea.
Yeah.
So
most popular.
Yeah. So it's like, I mean, yeah. What are you really supposed to say? To that? You guys, people who bought it for full price, you guys got hosed. You guys got rinsed. You guys need to learn your lesson.
You forgot fleeced.
You got fleeced. You need to learn your lesson, but you never fucking will. You wasted all your money, and you wasted all your money on a game that had all the red flags already, all stuck up as high as they could possibly be. I've played the game.
Yeah.
As horrible as that, not for very long, but I've played it enough to know that the actual moment-to-moment gameplay is shockingly bad. The movement is fine because that's the only thing where you can say, all right, well, yeah, I guess because they're superheroes, they're going to have interesting movement and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But the actual shooting, the actual hitting people with things sucks.
It's lame. Yeah, I've heard it's lame.
There's no impact. It's like a wet noodle, right? It's like
you know what me and Revenant call it. I told this to Revenant, but he says it sometimes too now. It's the word we call it butter sticks, bro. You're smacking people with butter sticks. They have no impact, no force, no momentum. They're just butter, literally.
Yeah. And then you've got like you have all like this noise that can only be described as noise on the screen whenever you do anything, and you've got these enemies that you don't give a shit about. You know, they don't have interesting conversations. They don't do anything. They don't add anything to the world building. The world, there's remnants of a possible world that was built at one point, but it has been gutted.
Yes.
And there's nothing left of it except maybe a couple of visual landmarks here and there. And then you know, if you can get past all that, which is already plenty bad,
yes,
then you've got to listen to the fuckers talk. Every single sodding one of them, even Boomerang, who I love, but I love him unironically, you know, like it's a ha ha ha, Jesus fucking Christ, how terrible, you know.
Yeah.
But I can relate to poor old Boomerang, because if I was him, I would kill everybody as well. Everybody around me.
That's funny, bro.
And I thought Deadshot was okay, because if you're going to be stuck with a bunch of annoying pricks, the one that talks fairly normal is the one you're gonna be like, yeah, okay, I guess you can sort of stay.
How did you feel about his race swapping?
Oh, that was so stupid.
Well, considering that it's in the Arkham universe.
Yeah, it was like, oh, the Deadshot from Ark, the one that we fought in the other games, was actually another one from another dimension.
Yeah, from another Earth or something like that. And
Yeah,
then also he says he's like an imposter that's just using his name or something lame like that. Like really cheap ass bull.
Yeah, it's rather disrespectful. But I mean, that game is all about disrespect. I think if a game was to have a tagline of like pure disrespect, it would be that game. They should actually put that on the cover.
Yeah. If you care about it, good luck.
Yeah, and I'm guessing, I'm not sure. I haven't seen any footage of it, but I'm guessing we find out that Batman and all the Justice League that we fought were all just stupid clones, and none of this ever really mattered.
Yeah, I heard that being the rumor. A lot of people in my Justice League video, the one that I have that has like 1.8 million, a lot of people say, oh, they were just clones or whatever. But it's like, bro, they destroyed the lore. They mischaracterized the characters. It doesn't matter if they weren't real. Like, you already ruined any chance of people giving it a chance.
Well, I mean, what kind of defense is that anyway? It's like, oh, they were just clones. You know, they were just clones. It's like, dude, like a 2-year-old could write better than that.
Yeah, and not only that,
shit.
And not only that, it doesn't fix the glaring writing problems. Why, like the glaring holes? Like, people were saying Harley Quinn was immune to the fear toxin, but you still had to fight a 50-foot Batman, so clearly she wasn't, because she was hallucinating. Like, the thing's it's filled with holes everywhere.
Why is she immune to the fear toxin?
If I'm immune to fear toxin, I wouldn't hallucinate because of the fear toxin, because I'm immune to it.
Yeah, but why is she immune to it?
Apparently it's supposed to be because of what Joker did, but again, that's only in certain comics. That's never been explored in the Arkham games. In the Arkham games, she's always been susceptible to it. So they don't respect the lore. They don't respect
the Arkham games. Harley Quinn is an irredeemable piece of shit.
Pretty much.
Like, she's horrible.
You know about the little girl, right?
I know about it. Yeah.
So,
like, her and Mr. J do absolutely awful things.
Yeah.
So when it's like, oh well, she's gotten over Mr. J now, and she's living her best life, and she's forging a new path, and she murdered a child, and
she murdered a child. Yeah, just throw that in there.
Just throw that in there. It's like, why hasn't she been like executed?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. If you look at the writing, even if you take away the goofy stuff in it, they've ruined the series. Like, they've already done, like, they have so many plot holes and inconsistencies that it makes no sense. Like, you might as well just disregard it. Like, even the part with the Riddler's bombs. Remember that I mean, with the bombs that they put in her neck, she says that they were created by Lex, but Riddler had those bombs in Arkham Knight. He already had micro bombs in people's heads. That was a whole side thing you did with the Riddler.
Yeah.
So
Riddler's
it's kind
like
of
my favorite villain as well.
like you literally have people with he literally tells you they have micro bombs in their brain, and if you don't do what he says correctly, he's gonna kill them. So. And he basically tells you like, oh, Batman, just let them die. They're useless anyway, blah, blah, blah. But that's not the point. The point is, it's not like you can't say one character invented this technology that we've already seen in the game just one game prior. Like that game was never intended to be part of the Arkham lore, and they just kind of like shoved the name on there for a money grab or something. It just doesn't feel continuous.
There was definitely other plans for it. I think it was supposed to be maybe its own thing, and they ended up just putting it in the Arkhamverse just to try to sell more because they knew they had a dud on their hands. They knew they'd fucked up.
Yes.
So they put it with the Arkhamverse because they thought that would get. And you know what? Hands up. It did work. More people were interested in it because of that.
Well, if more people translates to only 1.4K player base, and that I would hate to see what would have happened if it wasn't connected to Arkham.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Imagine. Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, imagine if that hadn't been there. Maybe. I mean, we're having a go at them, but maybe that was like their only hope. It failed, but nice try.
If that's your thing, you should. If your projections are bad like that, you might as well not even make the game. That's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah, but, they really should have just like offed the project very early on, and especially when the two guys that were like the quote unquote most important part of Rocksteady left, didn't they? Right, to form a new studio. But apparently, it's not the full story. Apparently, they pushed the team too hard to where people started leaving, and then they left because they basically effed up the team quite significantly. They might not be the saints, the saints and saviors we thought they were. They might have actually contributed to this.
I'm sure, maybe, but all I know is that game was a dud. And the previous Arkham games were great. And if we're going by that metric alone, what can you really say?
I will say that I did start to see diminishing results in Night. I will say Night is the weakest of the three.
In terms of story, right?
Yeah. In terms of story and in terms of gameplay, not gameplay as in moment-to-moment gameplay, but more how the gameplay is divvied up.
Okay.
So rather than saying, "Oh my god, like the fighting is bad," no, the fighting is it's stellar, it's great, it's amazing.
Well, even the stealth segments are much more advanced. If you should check out my videos if you haven't, you could do some crazy stuff in that game.
Yeah, no, I do. I love playing. I said I really enjoyed that game, but there is that one thing, and you know what it is, that just gets a little bit too much time.
I agree with you there. I agree. I agree with you there. It does,
and I love that thing. It's so funny.
It's just overused. It's just overused. It's overused. I agree with that.
So that pacing of that particular game, it kind of brought it down. And I wasn't a big fan of the Scarecrow either. I thought he was wasted.
Yeah, he was kind of like not really. They built him as the main villain, but it really wasn't. It was really him fighting the internal Joker side of himself. He was just a vehicle to push that Scarecrow.
Yeah, it was him fighting the voices in Mark Hamill's head.
Yeah, the ones that go on Twitter for him and post on his behalf.
Yep.
But those are. I mean, I basically agree with you. Like for the most part, with what you said. Hopefully, the Arkham series can be left alone now. No need to poison it anymore.
100%. I hope. They did do another thing though, didn't they?
Yeah, but that game I really think is truly mediocre, and it's really bad to me, in my opinion. I do not think people are praising that as good. I do not think that VR game is good.
Like retcons shit, doesn't it?
It retcons shit, and it's just dumb. I mean, you have they made the Rat King into Two-Face. They made Bruce Wayne. This is spoilers, people. So anyone who's after watching this is spoilers. They made Two-Face. Two-Face's injury is partially caused by Bruce Wayne disguised as Matches Malone. So he conveniently is the one. Basically, Scarecrow in his civilian form tries to basically poison Batman with like Bruce Wayne as Matches Malone with acid or something. Bruce Wayne, Matches Malone rather, knocks it away from his head, and when he knocks it away, it splashes over Two-Face, and he becomes Two-Face. And then the way the scene is done is terrible. Like, it's bad. I do not think that game is good.
That is just such over convoluted bullshit.
Watch it on YouTube. Watch it on YouTube, and you'll get a good laugh. You'll get a good laugh.
Yeah, wow. I thought the actual inner working, like, don't get me wrong, there were a few like retcons during, like, between Night and City. You know, there were a couple, but I always thought like the inner workings of Arkham as you know, the actual place and what happened in Arkham was just, you know, cemented. It, like, everything you need to find out about everybody in there is in there.
Yes. That's why Arkham Asylum is the perfect Arkham game, because you could play at any point and it's just a perfectly well-timed and well-structured Batman story. So to me, like, that's what makes Arkham Asylum the gold standard, because even though City has better gameplay, it's much more subversive. But with Arkham Asylum, it's a nice and clean Batman stopping the Joker story that works. You know, it's timeless. It's a timeless kind of story.
Yeah.
So
that's really sad. Is that did not need to be fucked with.
Yeah. Oh, you're right.
Actually, that did not need to be fucked with.
It didn't. So Apollo, so Frost, you didn't give your opinion about it, and then Revenant could give his opinion. I'll be brief with mine because I talked about the game a lot.
Well, I've played the Arkham games before. Well, ironically, I'm currently playing through Asylum right now for the first time, and I have to play through Night, but I have played through City and Origins. I actually got both. I think for Christmas in the years they came out. So I do have some experience with the series. And the fact that this Suicide Squad game is even involved in that setting is just a disgrace, in my opinion. Those Arkham games still hold up to this day. And the fact that they not only made a Suicide Squad game involving it, but the way that they, you know, performed, well, the way that they adapted the Suicide Squad, the writing in the game, and how they completely mishandled and the Justice League overall was just, it was infuriating for me, especially with certain moments in the writing, knowing what these characters are able to do. Like, an example with the writing is after Green Lantern, and this is spoilers for the game, but I doubt anyone who's listening is even going to care. But when Green Lantern was killed, they had King Shark basically pick up his ring and use it. But to anyone who's aware of the lanterns, they would know that when a lantern is killed, their ring goes to a new bearer. It doesn't. Yes. It's not something that can just automatically be picked up.
Correct.
And that's not even including the fact that if the game was being honest and the Flash was actually legit evil, there's no way that anybody on that team would have been able to take him on at all.
Yeah, true. Let alone the Justice League. The Justice League would have problems doing that.
Yeah.
So it's crazy, bro. I agree. Everything you said, I 100% agree with, and you articulated it very well.
Yeah. Thank you. And another thing that just irks me is knowing that this was, I believe, Kevin Conroy's last voice appearance as Batman, at least in the game.
It's the last video game appearance, but not.
Yeah,
I think he was in an animated thing.
Yeah. I saw the animated one, and that was better. But still, for this to be the last game he was in, and for that scene with Batman to happen, it's a disgrace. It's a disgrace to him. You know, Kevin has and always will be, at least for me, and I'm pretty sure plenty of other people, the definitive voice of Batman. And he deserved a better video game than this.
He did. For at least for especially for a final performance. Like even when I read comics now, I always like read his dialogue in Batman's voice.
Yep.
And when I say read comics, I mean old ass comics that I have because the new stuff is trash. That's a whole different thing. I'm not gonna even open that can of worms. But
yeah, American comics are fucked.
Yeah. Read everything from the 90s to early 2000s. Stop at 2010 and you'll be okay. Maybe 2012, maybe, and you'll be all right.
Yeah. The comics that I've mainly been reading more so is the Jeff Johns run of Green Lantern, which actually did a great job of expanding the lore with it.
Yeah, he's written some good stuff with Green Lantern actually. But all right. So Revenue, you want to give your thoughts on the Suicide Squad stuff, and then I guess we can move on because I feel like I've talked about that game to death.
He might be muted.
Revenant, return to us. You have been summoned by the council. Revenant, return to us.
Didn't that dinosaur guy showed up in the comments, in the comment selection in this live stream, like 7:02 p.m. or some crap like that?
I'm not sure, man. I think that guy.
I don't know. Let me
I don't
scroll
know.
up.
Maybe his cocaine wore off.
The
Yeah,
Udon, Yuda, whatever Doom.
I don't
guy.
think that's him. I think that's somebody else.
Never mind. I was like,
little movie perv.
Perv.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I thought I saw that.
And he was goating Benjamin.
Yeah, goading him. Yeah.
Beltran into a something. But he was doing it. He was doing it like a 5-year-old.
Yeah. Well, you saw when he came on here, he acted like a 5-year-old. So it's not. It's consistent. Next time that guy comes on, if Benjamin wants to, is in the chat. We can let Benjamin on, and he can debate with him if they want to. But I mean, like he kind of proved that he was. He kind of proved he was an idiot anyway. So
yeah.
I don't really. I wouldn't even have him on again. But I'll tell you what, though. After that game, Intergalactic fails. If he wants to come on, he could definitely come on.
Yeah.
So.
We'll see if he wants to come on again. Probably not.
I know I'm a very mean person. I admit it. I get that. I am sometimes pretty mean. But anyway, so all right, Revenant. I was saying before, you want to talk about Suicide Squad? Because after you go, You're fine. I'm gonna be brief, and then we can like get everyone else and end it. Because
okay, well I'll be brief anyway as well. I mean, it was doomed from the start. I think that's something a lot of actual real fans with more than half a brain collectively did not want, and it showed. This game came out this year, right? Early this year. I keep thinking it came out last year, but it came out.
I feel like it came out 2023, right? Didn't it?
I think it came out early this year.
Because remember, it's only been a year. It's only like been about a year.
Just about, right? So all right, so this game's been out for like a year, almost a year, and they're already cutting support for it anyway. I mean, it shouldn't even. We already know what the DLC was probably just something they had to put out anyway.
Contractually obligated.
If that wasn't the case, then that should would have been cut off like after the Joker DLC, because they weren't getting many players anyway. It was just terrible. It's just not like you take the woke shit aside, which there was a lot of it. No matter what anyone wants to say, the game on its own was nothing special whatsoever. It looked like anything. You know what? It kind of reminded me of Agents of Mayhem in a way, or Crackdown. Not Crackdown. I don't know, but like Agents of Mayhem or something like those type of games. And it's just lame. And like I don't know what like someone who would have self-respect would really want to like go out their way to like buy the game day one, or fight with people online about it. It's like it's ridiculous. It's no different than Gotham Knights, that other shitty game.
Well, Gotham Knights was a hell of a lot better than this game. We can admit.
Yeah, that's true at least. But I mean,
which is sad. That's kind of crazy.
So I'm not surprised. Yeah, you thought that was like the low hanging fruit, but with this game is so. I'm glad because we need to see more games just fucking fall on their face. It's like prove all these dumbasses wrong that support and go on to other people's videos or posts or whatever saying the truth about these games and always want to be like, oh, you're hating. Oh, why don't you wait and see when the game comes out? The game ain't even out. Bro is mad and this other shit. It's like you have no argument. Yeah, they have no argument and they look like idiots. And then when the game fails and flops, they know what to be found. But they had a lot to say before the game came out. So
Bruh really thought we were gonna get good games. Bruh's crazy.
Yeah. Bruh was wrong again.
Bruh had standards.
Yeah.
But
so
no, you're right,
that's
bro.
basically how I feel about it. That's all
I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna be brief. I'm gonna be brief and layered here. I'm just gonna say step by step. That game ruined Arkham's entire plot, its entire lore. It's full of holes and it creates inconsistencies, continuity errors across the board. Harley Quinn is obnoxious. Tara Strong fell off as a voice actress. We're voicing Harley Quinn. There's some weird like pervy shit with her and like little Harley when she says she's fun size, which was pretty creepy and gross. They race swapped Ivy, sorry, yes, correct. They race swapped Deadshot because of obviously we know the reasons why. Yeah. The game is a boring generic cash and looter shooter. They disrespected Arkham Batman, and the fact that Arkham Batman has defeated most of those characters easily without trying to kill them, let alone trying to kill them. The Justice League would never be stupid enough to be controlled like that. Obviously Batman's death was just like poorly handled. Like Frost said, Green Lanterns, when the Green Lantern dies, the ring either looks for a new user or flies back to Oa, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. King Shark is a god, basically, so he's way weaker than he's supposed to be in that game. Every character uses a bunch of guns, meaning they really don't have much personality to them. The graphics are like, while they're not bad, they're just cartoony and inconsistent with Arkham. Like, everything that's bad about a game is represented within Suicide Squad. That's not even talking about the girl boss BS, Harley Quinn praising, bashing capitalism, mocking her costumes from the past. All of that stuff is not really to mock the in-game stuff. It's to mock you as the gamer who want the old Harley back. Like, the game is like basically a hate circle jerk, and I can't believe that it was even made, to be honest. So now that it failed, it kind of vindicates what everyone was saying. It proves us right, and it actually will probably set a precedent for DC going forward and WB. And hopefully they learned their lesson from it. And and again, my video that had 1.8 million views, all those people in the comments that were talking trash about how I'm just mad. Well, guess what? The game died within a year. So who was right? Who was wrong? That's all I'm saying. So we can move on. That's all I have to say about it.
All right, cool. So before I switch the panel, you guys want to give your outros? Because once I switch the panel, they'll give their thoughts on Suicide Squad. They'll give the outros, and then that'll be the end of the podcast.
Basically,
besides, we've been on for a while.
The time is up. Your time is now. Go ahead, do your thing, guys.
Okay, Octo Commander here, CEO of the Octomine Company and creator of the Octavia Camacho video game and webcomic series. And aside from that, as usual, thanks to Jimpachi, Revenant, and all the guests on the show with sharing their insight and this conflict that we're in. And aside from that, you all have a good day, good night, and a good weekend, and take care.
All right, thanks for coming on again, OC. Appreciate it, and you take care of yourself too. And check out his game and his webtoons.
Okay, me next, yeah.
If you could put a link to your stuff, I would, Octo. Put it in the chat if you can.
Yeah, you can put it there.
All right, so Burv, go ahead, do your thing. I know you want to get some.
Yeah. Okay. Hi, I'm Monkey Burv. I like to play video games, and I like to discuss video game discourse, as I believe it is incredibly important. If you have a opinion that differs from mine, do not be afraid. I won't bite your head off hard. So thank you for having me on, guys. It's always a pleasure, and it is never a chore.
Yes.
Yeah.
Appreciate you coming on, Burv, again.
And also, Verve, he's gonna have his own YouTube channel soon, I'm sure, where he talks about things. I think that'll do well. You probably should, bro.
I probably should.
Yeah, I
You know,
think so.
it might do well, you know. And we got to hear that sweet British accent. It makes everything sound more true and
I
more
need to
like.
Yes.
I need to get like a proper mic, like a proper microphone.
Hey man, start where you start, and as it snowballs, you can add more. You can get more stuff as needed. I feel like your mic now is good enough, bro. Trust me, it's not that bad.
Yeah, it sounds good to me.
It's a good start, and then when you grow, then you invest in all that stuff.
I'd probably, if I was to do something like that, I probably would take a slightly more measured approach, but it would be more of an approach from my perspective, and to hell with everybody else's. Because
that's how you should be.
I believe that a lot of YouTubers, I'm not going to name names, but a lot of them sort of walk back, like they'll review a game and their passion, whether it be happiness and glee, or whether it be anger and rage, they will they'll try and walk it back, like, oh no, I was just angry, and it's like, dude, own it, and I think more people just need to own it.
Yeah.
Like, hate is not a bad thing. It is something that we have for a reason. It is a defense mechanism. So let's all embrace and love it.
Let's take a page out of my playbook. If you don't like what I say, sorry. I'm sorry for my. I mean, just kidding. You could kiss my ass and take it personally. That's it. So
yeah.
At the end of the day, just be, say what you got to say and be authentic with yourself. And I agree with you. So I think if you did that, it'll be great. And I would tune into your channel. I'll be your first subscriber, bro. You should do it.
I'll think about it.
No, I'll be his first one.
Oh wow!
I mean, it's not a competition, mate. You could be first.
It's not a competition, Chimpachi, bruv.
It's only a competition if I'm winning. If I'm not winning, it's not a competition. All right, so, but yeah, thanks for coming on, Burv. I always like having you on here. Cool dude.
Yeah.
You're always welcome.
Yeah,
thanks for
great having
staying
you
up
on.
with us. I know your ass is tired, so. And
No
all right,
Yeah,
so
and feel better.
Yes, I will.
Oh, and feel better. Yeah, of course. And Frost. Now on to you, my brother. You can give your outro.
Bye now.
Bye.
See ya.
Goodbye. Well, it was great coming on here for a second time. I'll be sure to use this name and not change it again and become a chameleon. But overall, I really liked. Yeah. Overall, I really liked the discussion with you guys. I still don't know what the hell was up with that guy from earlier with the dino. What was it, Velociraptor avatar? But
something.
I'm not sure what the hell that was.
But yeah. My advice is, look, if someone's it's fun to have someone on who has differing opinions, but if they're gonna do all that, it's better to just cut that off, in my opinion, because it's obvious what he was doing.
Yeah, I agree. I'm with you on that. I'm with you, bro.
Yeah, but overall, to everyone who's still watching, never. I would say never apologize if you have a differing opinion to anyone, especially not people like that Velociraptor guy. And remember, when it comes to any games coming out, always wait and please don't pre-order, because you never know what's going to happen.
You're right.
And I've seen more than enough bad launches in the past 3 or 4 years to know that. And I hope some of the games like Virtual Fighter, I hope they end up well, but unfortunately, you just never know.
We gotta have a wait and see mentality. Always have a wait and see, and never let hype lead your wallet. Always lead with with a measured approach.
Correct. You're correct there. Yeah. And it's a shame it's come to that, but that's just what you have to do nowadays. But
right, bro.
Overall, it was pretty fun being on here again. I hope to be on a bit more since I'm not as busy as I was, which is why it's been a while.
It's fine, man. You're always welcome. Anytime you want to come on, just you're always welcome. Just hit the link. We appreciate you, and appreciate your opinions, and you're very well spoken. Very what you said was
Yeah, it was
very
great having you on again.
well thought out. So we
Mhm.
appreciate that kind of
Yeah.
we appreciate that kind of delivery, I guess.
Perspective.
That's the I can think of. Yeah, perspective, exactly.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And also remember, everybody who's watching, if you ever join and you interact with other people, it's okay to disagree, but whatever energy you put out, you can't be upset when it comes back to you. So.
Yep.
So Apollo Patriot, you want to give your outro?
Yeah.
Goodbye, guys.
See ya, bro. Have a good one.
I'm Apollo Patriot.
All right. Take it easy, Frost.
Greetings to you, homie. Pretty cool people out here. So yeah, it was pretty cool coming on here. So yeah, like I'm Apollo Patriot. I make really hardcore military themed stuff. It's basically how I got started off of Ghost Recon Wildlands when it came out. I got so tired of seeing people just showing one outfit and then they do a full-on gameplay. Like I was like, okay, I got to step up the game. So that's how I brought up doing military outfits, because I love military. When I was a little kid, I loved military stuff. On my channel, I do sometimes get people around the world that's in the military. I've had Israeli IDF forces, soldiers, active duty guys come to my Israeli videos way back then.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. See unique people, like people from different military backgrounds from different countries. It's kind of rare to see that now, but yeah, like I make all kinds of crazy military outfits. Right now, I've been making like a lot of Russian, and sometimes I do like Israeli military outfits. And some people call it very controversial. I'm like, hey, you know, I mean, there's other channels out there you might like, but some people get very deranged and very TDS if I do something about Russia or something like that. Like hell, I have like quite a bit of Russian community and Serbian guys. They're good people. The Serbian people are nice people. I like them.
Yeah.
They're pretty cool. They're good, nice people. And yeah, and then sometimes I do gameplay videos. Space Marine 40K, and then I do normal talking video game topics and crap like that. And yeah,
Yeah, you
that's
did like some recently. I got to catch up on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man. And remember, if you ever want to do it, look, I like talking about some stuff too. So if you ever want to like do a video together, we can as well. Hell, if you learn Russian, one day we can actually converse in Russian.
The funny thing is, kind of trying to learn Russian, but I'm like trying to go back to the old school Metro games, put it all on like Russian translate, and have this character speak in Russian. I know like it might be a little hard, but here and there. So yeah, that's what I do on my channel. Some people might call it controversial. I mean, I don't care. It's something, you know. So
when you get good at Russian, we'll be able to converse in Russian. All right, I'm serious. I'm not playing. I'm learning Russian. I know a little bit already. So you gotta, I'm saying.
Yeah, it takes a while for me to learn it. So
yeah, we could talk shit about Revenant on the podcast in Russian. All right.
I don't.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Worlds, I don't.
Yeah.
I'm kidding, bro. I'm kidding.
It's all good. It's all good. But at the end of the day, the thing I want to say, last thing is, take out all these AAA game companies, put them in Texas, put them in Florida, put them in Russia, put them in Serbia. That would be good, hands down. And yeah, I got to go eat dinner. I'm pretty hungry.
All right, man.
So
eat your dinner. Have a good night. And thanks for coming on.
Hell to all the good fellow faces. So yeah, I'm out.
That's Vidania.
All right.
All right. So
yeah, thanks for coming on, Apollo. Appreciate it.
So
have yourself a good night.
Thanks, man. Yep, always appreciate it.
Yeah.
So
he's always welcome to come on too.
For sure. So now let's get
Melina and Y Chromosome, and we can wrap things up.
Exactly.
I'm back.
Sweet.
Hi.
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 Melina.
No, I'm Jinpachi.
Oh, that's my bad.
Everybody wants to be Jinpachi.
Yeah. Not be, I am.
Oh, yeah. She's right. She's Jinpachi now.
That's right.
Look at me. I am Jinpachi now.
You sound very feminine from the last time I
what do you
heard
guys
you
think
spoke,
about
Jinpachi.
No, don't say that. Don't say that.
So what do you guys got to say about Suicide Squad? The no more DLC. It's over.
I don't give a shit. I'm glad. It's about time.
Yeah, I agree. It was about damn time. It should have never been made. I mean, I honestly thought that it was gonna be its own. Because when I had thought about it, I'm like, this. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like this is a first game that within the series that I don't know how to word it, but you know, like how the other games pretty much just try to, like the sequel, they'll try to pretty much erase the older games and the continuity there and the lore, and then even go so far as to kill off the characters.
Like a soft reboot. Yeah.
Yeah, and in a game that honestly, because I knew it was a red flag when they said that this was supposed to be like the sequel to Night, like it's a part of the Arkham series, and I'm like, that was the first red flag because I had hopes for in the beginning for Suicide Squad. I thought it was going to be its own thing, kind of pretty much like how Gotham Knights was, or is, but no, the fact that they attached it to like an already established series and say that, oh yeah, this is the sequel to Arkham Knight, even though you wouldn't think or feel that way when you play the game or just see the game in general, because not just the gameplay, but like everything, the gameplay, the graphics, the characters, the story, it just didn't seem right. And it's like I feel like they forced that just to still be attached to an already established series, even though it's all still WB. But that's why I said I don't know how to word this, but it's like this weird. It's not like The Last of Us 2 type of sequel. It's like, I don't know. It should have been its own standalone game. Yet again, proving that these so-called developers and Sweet Baby Inc. and all that still have to attach themselves to an already recognizable and well-respected brand just to promote and push their ideologies, their toxic, terrible ideologies, nonetheless. Because the way Harley's, but she's not the same Harley from the Arkham games. Batman as well. And it's just like, and then everyone else, like Jinpachi said, like Suicide Squad, I'm sorry, the Justice League would not have allowed themselves to get brainwashed. Like they really had to nerf the hell out of these already OP characters just to bring them down and safe enough to make it make sense for the Suicide Squad to overcome them and literally actually kill them off. That, oh my god, that pissed me, because I'm a huge DC fan and a Batman fan, as far as like my favorite heroes among DC.
Maybe she is Jinpachi then.
I said that from the very beginning when I first joined the podcast. Like Batman is my favorite. So seeing him get killed off, like it wasn't the problem. The problem wasn't him getting killed off. It was the way he did. I just felt like it was super disrespectful. Right? Like how it was handled. It was such a big fu to Batman himself and all the work he has done from Asylum. And that just utterly broke my heart and pissed me off. And the fact that like Harley of all people, and then to have a gotcha moment, as in like basically this is his karma and how many people that you traumatized. Girl, what do you mean? You're I think Barv had said that, she's or Apollo. She's a horrible person. I love Harley, but she has done some heinous ass stuff for the sake of
that's
Joker.
What I liked about her. She was crazy.
Who you talk? Yeah, he liked crazy girls, but no, like
Harley was nuts.
Who's Harley of all people that's come to talk down on Batman about about permanently damaging people when she's killed? She killed a little girl with cancer. She tested Titan on a little girl with cancer.
Oh,
yes. Crazy. And a lot of the stuff she's done in the comic books was very heinous and terrible. And the fact they had to put her on a high ground for that moment as like this huge gotcha moment, I hated that. That pissed me off. I was so pissed. I was so pissed. Now I do appreciate like one thing, like one positive I can take from it. that game actually made me scared of Batman because of how menacing they, like his segment was actually very scary and very threatening to where we should be very glad and happy that Batman is a good guy because it really, I will give the game that and that alone. That's pretty much it. Like, I love how his segment was actually very scary. It had me terrified. So, but really, but it also makes me mad because I feel like his segment, he should have KO'd everyone during that part. Like, they all should have been dead, not knocked out. But
if he wanted to
because
kill them, they wouldn't be able to stop him.
yeah, because they got plot armor. They're the good guys. They're the good bad guys. So of course they can only get knocked out, but everybody else, they get slaughtered. All those cops, yeah, they get slaughtered. But okay, I digress. But yeah, but when I saw that, I was like, I don't know how I feel about that. And then the gameplay is pretty much another Fortnite. And then like the story is terrible. The only Justice League that was spared, but of course it was an agenda being pushed, was Wonder Woman. I didn't like how they handled her. The whole thing with
that's true, yeah.
Fucking Wonder Man.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And Wonder Man.
Wonder Man. That's a Wonder Man. Yeah, I'm like,
Yeah, ma'am. And then Harley's over here like idolizing her, like, of course, because I feel like that was pretty much them trying to be like push Wonder Woman Wonder Ma'am as the new woman basically, and we should all be like Harley, where we're just sucking her kilt and like pretty much praising her and wanting to be like her. Like, she looks up to her. Like, I knew what they were doing when they were trying to do that with Harley and Wonder Man, but I was not buying it. It was so obvious. And then it was weird with Harley and Ivy. That was weird. It was just terrible. And then the DLC, I ain't gonna lie, Joker had me laughing, but of course that's not. Of course that's the worst Joker, one of the worst Jokers. And then Mr. Freeze.
Mrs. Freeze.
Miss Freeze. That was terrible. Like, and then y'all have the nerve to bring in Deathstroke. Are you serious? He should nowhere near be involved in a game
I wish he
that.
wasn't in it, because Deathstroke's one of my favorite characters, and I knew that they were gonna he should stay far away from that piece of trash game.
Far, far, far away with a 10-foot pole. He wouldn't even fit in there. Like, you could have put anybody else as like you could have put what's his name? Bloodshot.
Yeah, Bloodsport.
Bloodsport. You could have put his ass in there. But then again, why when you already have Deadshot? Like, they're pretty much
daughter too. What about that one?
And that too. Who the fuck is that? Who cares about her? I didn't know who she is. But of course, we gotta have a black stand-in, and it's like, and of course, she looks the same as April.
Don't you love that they'll do anything for black characters except actually use the black characters like Bloodsport? It's kind of funny.
Like, seriously, you're just gonna gloss over that, but you'll take an already established character that was like originally white, Asian, and then just slap black on them and think that's okay. That is racist. That's not inclusive. That is offensive. I am offended. So it's just trash. Like, it's I feel like it took too long for their karma to come through, but I'm so grateful nonetheless that the game's gonna die. Yes.
Now, why Chromosome give your thing? We're on 6 hours now, so just letting you guys know, like, we gotta wrap this thing up. We gotta wrap it up, baby.
Gotta wrap that shit up.
Okay, we gotta wrap it up.
What's the Suicide Squad? I don't care about that game. It's awful.
That's all you got to say about it? It's awful. It's trash. It's trash. Yeah, I'm with you. All right, so you guys want to give your outros then?
Yeah.
I mean, because you say you basically don't have much to say about it, right?
No, I don't say about it. Okay, I'll do my outro. My name is Y Chromosome 99. I've been doing YouTube officially since 2016.
Nice.
I got about 780 subs. My channel is Variety. It's basically at its core, it's a gaming channel. That's why I like to do most of this game stream on here. But I do other things too, like movie reviews. If a movie catches my interest, or if it bothers me enough that it's so bad, I'll talk about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, it's a variety channel. It's like I think I have vlogs on it. I do walking vlogs sometimes. So if you ever curious on what I look like, just go to my channel. You'll see what I look like.
He wants you to look at his chops. Wants you to check him out. Anyway, yeah, no, I seen some of his live streams. His guy is really funny. Like Y Chromosomes.
Yeah, I'm a comedian.
He had
I'm
me
a
cracking
comedian
up.
too.
When he put on that clown nose, it's over. You're gonna be laughing. So definitely check out Y Chromosome stuff. He's a really cool guy too.
Yeah, he had to do more impressions.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I not do a good impression enough for you? I'm sorry.
So Melina, why don't you give us your outro and then we'll wrap it up, baby. Wrap it up.
Yes, certainly. My name is Jimpachi. I do Arkham content. I'm just kidding.
You're supposed to say, "My name is Jimpachi and I'm the GOAT of all time."
I'm the GOAT. Oh wow. Okay. All right. My name is Jimpachi. I do Arkham content. I'm the GOAT around these YouTube streets. All the streets. But I'm just kidding. Hi, my name is Melina Chan. You can follow me here on YouTube. I play video games. I'm an artist, and I have all my socials. You can follow me on my Instagram, Twitter, and then I had just recently put my Twitch because I forgot to put it. And yeah, that's it. Thank you, Revenant and Jimpachi, as always, for inviting me. It has always been a pleasure.
Always.
And yes, thank you. And thank you to everyone else. Wild Chromosome, Apollo, Burv, Barv. I keep saying his name wrong. I'm sorry. Yes. Marty, everyone.
Yep.
So yeah.
Yep. Thank you, and thank you for coming on. Thank you for gracing us
You're welcome.
with your sweet voice, and
yeah.
and you're always welcome on. You're always welcome on. So, I'll do my outro because I know everyone knows who Revenant is already. You know, we don't gotta. He's the go-to. So,
Definitely.
I'm Jimpachi. I do animation. I do gaming content. I have a lot of Arkham content up. A lot of peak gameplay stuff, setups and basically cinematic gameplay and stuff. But I also do animation. I have a Suicide Squad animation. Ironically, since we're talking about the subject, well, coincidentally, check it out. That's 1.8 million views. I'm working on other stuff. I have my own series called Augur. Augur episode 1 is up. I'm still working on episode 2, but I promise it will be released. It will be out. And yeah, check it out. And if not, that's fine too. And remember that thanks to everyone who came on here, everyone who talked, gave their opinions. We appreciate all of you, Octo Commander, Melina, Wychrome, everybody who comes on, we appreciate you. Because I know you're giving us your time and attention, which you don't have to do. So thank you for coming on, and it's always good hearing your perspectives. Everyone's welcome here. Give your opinion. You can give your opinion even if you disagree. Just if you come on here, be respectful, and you'll be treated with respect. If not, you're gonna get booted, or you're gonna get treated the same way you treat others. So please, if you're gonna come on here, keep it respectful. That's it. You don't have to agree. Just keep it respectful. And yeah, so that's basically it. And if you guys don't check it out, it's fine too. But I'd really appreciate it because every view counts. Everything counts. So thanks. And again, always great co-hosting with you, Revenant. So we'll do it again soon for sure.
Yep. Yeah, it was good one. Thanks Jimpachi for being a great co-host again, of course, as usual. And thank you for everyone who was watching, commenting in the chat. If you're watching the replay, appreciate it either way. I know we went a little bit very long, a lot longer than we were expecting. Got a little derailed a bit, so but we'll try to make it a little bit shorter next time.
Yeah.
For realsies.
Yeah. I already have some ideas, and I'm gonna talk to Revenant about it, how we could shorten things. So
yeah. So So thank you to everyone who came on the panel. Melina Chan, of course, great having you on. Y Chromosome, great having you on again. Definitely got to come on more often because
Thanks. You're welcome.
You're funny as hell, and also you speak the truth like many people on here. So we need more of that for sure.
Yeah. And, good energy. It's good energy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Apollo Patriot, Rolls Royce, OC, Marty Kusanagi, Burv, Am I missing anyone else? Oh, Christian Frates, Reborn. I want to say that's it. Oh, Frost Baron. I think that's it. If I'm missing anyone, I apologize. So yeah, so we'll see you next time. And me and Jinpachi should have a video out early this week. And I'm also gonna try to have another video out this week, later in the week. So
facts.
But anyway, hope you had a good week. Hope you have a good weekend, the rest of your weekend, and the week treats you well. So that's it for us. Peace, everyone, and take it easy.
Peace out.
See you.
Bye.
Bye.